17 club car precedent here, and laid out on the back of the golf cart, we have everything that came with this kit. Can you go over a few things here that came with this and kind of explain what they're for?
Yeah, quickly. So obviously we have a mounting bracket that's specific for a club car precedent. We are not going to be using this. So that we can put out of the way, but it is a nice thing for someone to have if they haven't already installed a lithium battery in there. So we also have this gauge here that we're going to be installing. This will give us some basic information about the battery. Also, we have our charger that's going to be on board, which is very, very nice to have. So your charger will always go with you.
Okay.
A couple of connectors here that will go to leads to the batteries for the positive and negative. Also another communication cable so that we'll know what's going on with the battery. On top of that, we have an
All right, guys, this is day 8 without a pool pump turned on. For those of you who don't know, I am having my pool remodeled, and it's just a waste to keep using this for now. But look at this, day 8 with no pool pump on.
Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. Okay, we're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. Okay, made it up to the top. Hey everybody, we're getting ready to put in these really cool lights that my brother sent me. I've got my friend Joe here helping me, Beckett and Company. If anybody's interested or needs any lights put up, he's a great guy to call. Or anything else you need, home restoration or anything. This is how it came. Looks like a big mess, but we're gonna figure it out. And first thing we're gonna do is lay everything out on the ground to make sure of how far we can go with them. I've already got my power source laid out. What I'm doing is, so here we go. We're getting ready to start this project. We're starting on the corner where our power supply is.
Goes here, here.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm thinking right there and then just go up from there.
Okay.
Or should, oh wait, no. Well, that's not gonna really show up on the house, is it?
Let's show.
Oh, yeah, on that. Yeah, they start right there. See, I'm afraid to go too far around the corner because I don't want to use up too much of it in case we don't have, you know, 150 foot of it.
Is that far enough?
Why not just start right there on the edge?
Yeah, let's start on the edge, like what you're saying.
On here?
No, I'm talking about up on the...
Well, it's got to be on that under part. It's got to be, yeah, 3 inches from the house. So, I can, yeah, I think that's, yeah, just do that.
Really?
Yeah.
So
Well,
2
yeah.
inches, that's about 10 inches.
Yeah, do about, yeah, right there. Okay, so we're getting started on our first light, putting it right in the corner by our power supply, and then we'll go from there. We're going to use screws on it. We did stick it up, it stayed, and we're going to reinforce it with a screw. So it's actually pretty easy. You don't have to buy any extra clamps or anything. Now we're getting ready to get this awesome piece of equipment out. I'm not sure what you call it, but it's really cool.
It's
And
called a lift.
it's called a lift. And that's, it's kind of like a mini crane. That is the coolest thing I've ever seen. I didn't realize it was going to be on this truck. I thought it was like something that you drove around in. That is super cool. Wow.
Would it help if one of us got on the ladder and pushed that up for you?
The screw's going through. It's got a little tab. Oh, okay. So, yeah, very cool.
They're so tiny. He's sticking it up with the sticky tape first, so it'll at least hold there, and then he's putting the screw in it.
It works a lot better if you stick them.
Yay! This is the best part of it all. Cal, I can go upstairs and hand them through the window. I can hand them through the window upstairs. You're only getting one more try. Throw it in the plant holder. In the window box. Oh no. Throw it in the window box. Oh no, now it busted open.
Got him! Got him!
It busted open. Okay, made it up to the top.
Do you need your jacket?
can train a bird.
Who's up here?
It's dark out, but we're making progress.
I can't tell.
It's light where you are. What color would you like me to put on for you? Pick your poison. I think we're gonna have to, don't you, to get them up there, or what do you have another idea? Oh, I see what you're saying. All right, it's nighttime and we're still working, but God, it looks so good. It is beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful.
Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. My name is Brad, and you just saw Sister Car Street Racing, who is Denise, installing her new SMI Titan lights, I'm trying to get that pronunciation right, on her house over in Mississippi. Now, SMI Titan was so generous to go ahead and send a set of their 150-foot permanent outdoor lights to Sister Car Street Racing so she could go ahead and install them on her house. But there was only one caveat: she had to make a video for me, and I think she did an awesome job on her first try. And I enjoyed the way that they showed us how they had the lift at their house to put the lights up on the gables, which is something that can be difficult without something like that. You would normally be like on top of the house, hanging over underneath and looking underneath, or you would have an extension ladder to do it as well. Now, the SMI Titan lights are $249 right now, but they have a $75 coupon on them. So go ahead and click through our affiliate links to buy your SMI Titan lights for your house. Now, there are a lot of competitors for this market segment, so a lot of companies are coming out with some of the same products, but go ahead and give SMI Titan a look if you're looking for a lower cost alternative to someone like Govee. Now, I do have the Govee outdoor permanent lights on my house. They were not sponsored. I was not given those lights. I actually had to purchase them. But SMI Titan went ahead and gave Sister Car Street Racing these lights, and she is installing the rest of them right now. They are on the last gable, but I wanted to go ahead and get this video out to you guys. So when she's done, we're going to do a follow-up video on the full install. She'll go ahead and walk around and show you guys what she did. And guys, please support the channel by buying all your Amazon products through any of our links in the description. You can click any of our links and buy anything you want. It gives us a few dollars to keep the channel going so we can bring you better and more content. And please like and subscribe. It means so much to us when you do that. It helps the channel so greatly. You have no idea. And we're so glad you're here. If it's your first time, welcome. If it's your second time, thank you for returning. Now we have to get out of here. Joe Dukes is coming over with a bunch of alcohol. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here. Good to have you back. And I wanted to just quickly say thank you for subscriber count, about 134,000 today. Today, we need to concentrate on something else, and that is getting my deck outside over the water redone and getting some furniture on it. So today we're gonna look at that on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us. It's gonna be a cool show. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we have a few things to talk about. One of them being getting my deck outside over the water, my dock, redone completely because I noticed in the last couple of months some of the boards were getting kind of soft on it. So what I did was I went ahead and found someone to do the work. I was not wanting to actually go do it, and since I don't have a truck, it's difficult for me to get wood from the store. So what I did was I used the same guy who did my gates. His name is Ray. Him and his buddy went and checked out the dock. They measured it out, and at the same time, one of my big goals was to see if I could get this enlarged at the same time. Now they were able to do that, so you're going to see here when we take a look outside what exactly they did to replace all the wood on the dock and then also expand it. Let's go take a look. All right, guys, we are out here on the new deck. As you can see right here, the carpenters could come in and they replaced my deck with actual 2x4s and then 2x8s. This is 10 feet now going this way. They actually expanded the dock as well. This is 8 feet going this way, and I just bought furniture for this. All right, guys, you just saw my new dock outside. Now, basically, when those guys came to replace my dock, they took all the boards off the top. Those were just deck boards originally. They took them all off. They looked at all the stringers underneath. They inspected the posts. They did find that the stringers all needed to be replaced. They went ahead and replaced those. And so that means everything underneath the deck boards, the long 2x6 boards that connect the posts all the way back to the bulkhead, were all replaced underneath there. And a few things were added on each side also so that it could be expanded. Now, they did expand the dock by 1 foot on each side. That's pretty good. Like, I needed a lot more room out there. So now the next step is to show you guys what we have to do to go ahead and protect that deck from the sun, the water, and the wind in Florida. Let's take it outside and show you what we used on the wood to protect it. My job today, and you can see right here, I've already done 2 coats. I'm going to go ahead and sweep all this off and go ahead and put a 3rd coat of poly. That's my one mission today, get the 3rd and final coat of poly on the deck. And here come the dog, and they will bark until the owner comes out. Guys, you just saw what we used on the dock to go ahead and protect it from the sun, the wind, and the rain in Florida. We used the Bare polyurethane protector in matte. It is a water-based finish designed for outside, and we did put 3 coats on it. The 3rd coat just went on today. That is going to dry for about 24 hours before we go ahead and put our rug and our furniture out on the dock. Now let's take a look at the furniture we decided to get. We did go out to Florida Backyard to look at furniture. It is a higher quality store, so you know the furniture will last longer. Let's see what we found when we went out to Florida Backyard to look for new furniture for the dock. Look at that dude, sitting in the grass. What's up, dude?
Perfect.
He's coming over. Still kind of wet. I'm gonna let it dry out for like another hour. He's hissing at me. What you hissing about, dude? Yeah, this is still wet. I'm gonna let that dry. All right, we got our new rug right here. I haven't measured it or anything. I just went by eye. That's gonna go right out here on the dock, but I'm letting the dock dry out for like another hour before I put it down. I'll do it right after lunch, right after I eat, because they're gonna be here between 12 and 2 o'clock. That's the new rug right there. Okay, now that everything has dried out sufficiently, it's nice and warm out here. Let's go out here and see if we can get this rug put in place. There is a fence post. There's an entire fence in the pond right here. That's awesome. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Don't you hiss at me. Now, we got this stuff from Florida Backyard. We replaced the old furniture, we replaced the dock, and we replaced this outdoor rug right here. I'm gonna step back because this lens is very close, but you can see right here we got the chair, we got the love seat, and we got 2 18-inch tables, and they are looking so fly and so fresh. I love them. Came out so good. But guys, I'm gonna put a link in the description. I got the upgraded material on the cushions as well. I did do the polyurethane coating on the dock as well. I did 3 coats. This guy's mad. And there's a good look at the pond, guys. We had 3 different things done. We made the deck bigger, much wider, so we could put bigger furniture on it. We extended it by 6 inches, and we also redid most of the entire thing and got new furniture. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We're here in Studio B, and right in front of me you can see the Pollywood Lakeside Deep seating set. Now, Pollywood has a bunch of different choices for you on colors and also different choices for you on the cushions themselves. You can see right here, this is gray with textured linen is that color. I did go ahead and get the white on mine, and my cushions were actually made by Florida Backyard. They made those for me, and I got the upgraded fabric so that I could get a good waterproof, bleach-proof fabric. You can see right here, this set is only $1,049. I paid around $2,300 for my set with the upgraded fabric. So expect to pay about $2,300 for what I have, which is like a 4-piece set with 2 small tables, a love seat, and a chair. And they look awesome and they'll last forever. When the fabric gets dirty or moldy, you literally can spray it with bleach and hose it off, and it does not affect the color on the fabric. We would have to pull everything off the dock though and get that rug out from under it so we didn't ruin that first. But it's good to know that you can clean those without having to actually take them off the dock and store them inside during times when you're not using them. A lot of people will take their stuff and just store it inside to keep it from getting ruined. I'll put a link in the description to at least one of these types of polywood furniture. You can go from there and find your own and buy it and use our affiliate links, and it does help us out greatly. Now, we did get these at Florida Backyard. If you are in Florida, go take a look at Florida Backyard. I'll put the address and phone number in the description. They did set everything up for us as well. Now, at the time of this recording, we have 150,897 subscribers. We thank you so much for your support. If you're new here, go ahead and click subscribe and like the video. It helps us out tremendously. Buy everything through our Amazon affiliate links, and we'll see you guys on the next one. We got to get out of here. What's up, guys? Supercar Street Racing, and I just picked up a Polk audio powered subwoofer. Been looking for a powered sub to replace one in my living room that failed, but I eventually want to repair. I almost bought a brand new one on Amazon, but oh wow, this guy just pulled straight out in front of me. Speaking of Amazon, just pulled directly out in front of me and almost hit me. And now doing 2 miles per hour. Got this Polk, I think it's a PSW 10. Picked it up off of Facebook Marketplace for 30 bucks. They sell for 150. It needs to be cleaned up and refurbished. So I'm gonna take you guys through that, but I don't know if you can see it there because it's the front camera. But I'm gonna show you guys how I'm gonna clean this up, get it ready to go, and then how I'm going to deploy it in my house. Alright guys, this is my other PSW 10 that I use in my office. I don't run the front grill. I do have this nice, pretty nice grill for it. It's got a few little issues, but the one that I just purchased is ripped. Now, you're going to figure out really quick if you get a PSW 10 that the front grills are noisy. And when I went to pick up this PSW 10, it was already rattling, and when I took the grill off, I wanted to make sure that the driver was in good shape. I took the grill off and it stopped rattling. So this is the other one that came with the one I just got. As you can see, it's pretty shot. Also, we need to clean this up completely, and it looks like the bolts are a little bit rusty. I'm gonna pull one out right now and see what they are, and maybe run to the hardware store and see if I can find something to replace them with. Hopefully they fit. It's going to be close. It's going to be close. They may not fit. We're gonna go ahead and try this right now though. Got my trusty this with one missing, but I know I got this small one. Believe it was an 8. Maybe I don't have that one. Wait, is it this one? Oh, that's too big. Way too big. Might be this guy. Let's see. Think it's... yeah. Alright guys, so back at the PSW 10 right here. You can see the volume control here, pretty dirty. Everything's dirty on this thing. There's an auto on switch, which he just had it on. There's your left and right inputs. You have an LFE only out of your amplifier. Receiver, you'll have to split it because otherwise you'll only get half of the signal because this doesn't have an LFE. We've got the speaker level outputs and speaker level inputs. If you want to feed this with your receiver speaker level outputs, totally fine. No issues with that. Some people like, I don't know if I agree with this, some people think that speaker level have a little bit more punch to them. I'm like, I don't know about that. So you can see there where it had the little issues up there that I can probably either just touch up with my Sharpie or my paint Sharpie pen. I'm gonna go ahead and clean all this really good. All this stuff is really dirty. Should have seen the place it came from. Pretty gross. Switches and the knobs are all like filthy. Hopefully the potentiometers aren't dirty. If they are, I'll take the amplifier out and spray those with contact cleaner. I mean, it's covered with dirt and dust, literally. All the knobs, all the switches, RCA inputs, all super dirty, but it came out nice. Yeah, that came out nice. So we're gonna want this on auto, 0 on phase. Now this is to make the woofer go 180 degrees out of phase. You could try that if you have issues with low bass output. Flip the switch over to 180. Maybe you have something else that's out of phase with it. Here's a low pass filter. We want it all the way down. We have mid bass in the ceiling, so we don't need that up higher than 80 hertz, which is the lowest we can cross over. Now let's walk inside and grab the Sharpie and see if we can clean up the edges a little bit. Oh, it feels nice in here. It's hot outside today. All right, looking for my black Sharpie pen here. Shoot, did I lose it? Oh, there it is. So you're gonna find on metal, this black Sharpie is more like purple. But we're going outside to try to touch up this speaker a little bit. So it needs a little bit right here. Let's go ahead and touch this up. Yeah, it doesn't match exactly. It's a little bit different. So maybe if it bothers me too much, I paint the whole top. Or cover it with something like a cloth. But yeah, I got that touched up. This one needs just a touch more. You won't be able to see that from a distance like whatsoever. Now we got one big scratch on the side we need to touch up. Right here. Oh, that's perfect. Can't even see it now. Alright, so let's take this bad boy inside now that we got it all cleaned up. I'll worry about the screws later. Let's give it a hookup and see what happens. Alright guys, got the old JBL. Boy, this thing's been a workhorse for almost 20 years, maybe more than that. But it thumps every time it auto senses the power coming on. This is actually my outside subwoofer for the patio. Borrowed it as I'm refurbishing my patio right now. So here is the PSW10. Now like I said, I've got a better one right around the corner there in the office. Now, I'm going to show you guys in a separate video my audio system. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in now. No, it works. I verified it at the place. I'm going to go ahead and plug this guy in. So my house is whole home audio, so I have in-ceiling speakers in every room with selector switches. I'm going to go ahead and hook this up. So I have already split. I've got wall plates coming from the receiver that's in the closet in the central part of the house. Splits it off from mono to stereo. So go ahead and plug that in. Volume, I'm going to turn about, I don't know, a little bit halfway because the signal's split like 5 times to go to, I have 1, 2, 3 subwoofers in the house for the whole home audio. This is the living room one. So this is going to be there, and my little cool LED rock thing goes on top if it doesn't rattle. So that's going there temporarily or permanently, I'm not sure yet. And the JBL ARC10, which is designed for a home theater. This is an ARC sub. I had 2 of them. One of them fell apart because they're literally, I think, 25 years old. This guy actually looks pretty good right there. I'm gonna go ahead and turn on the music now off camera because I don't want to get copyright struck. Actually, it doesn't matter because I don't get paid anyway, but be right back. Spinning up music by State Azure, hoping I don't get copyright stricken, but there is the brand new old PSW10. If we walk around the corner into the office, there's my other PSW10. These guys are awesome for the price. They're really, really good for the price. They say 100 watts RMS, I think. They handle low frequencies very well. Now, I do have a BIC F12 that's amazing in the home theater room. And then I have that one. And then I also have a JBL sub that's going into the bedroom once I get my bedroom 5.1 set up. This song has absolutely no bass. I'm gonna find something that does. All right, got the royalty-free music playing so I don't get copyright stricken, because you know you can't do anything now because you're... Oh, wow. So that was like really overdriving the woofer. There is a reason behind that. I'm going to explain that in my next video. I'm going to go over my whole house audio system. But basically, I've got a subharmonic bass synthesizer that's driving all these subs. So obviously with a entry-level subwoofer, you're not going to be rocking out that hard with it. So that was distorting a little bit. I turned down the volume on the input and everything's good. So I think I probably will just leave this here. And look out for my next video. I've got a couple videos coming up that are outside of car stuff. One's going to be my whole house audio system, and the other one's going to be my smart home. So I have kind of a crazy smart home setup as well. So I'm going to call this a success for $30. I mean, that was going to cost $150. This thing looks great, sounds good. You can't see any of the scratches. It's not blown. And it's, I mean, I wish you could hear how low this hits, but I've got 4 subwoofers in the house, and I'll show you all of those on the next video. Guys, Supercar Street Racing here. Thank you for watching. Please like and subscribe. Guys, good morning from Supercar Street Racing headquarters. We have an empty garage because the Tesla Model S Plaid is getting some work done to it. And we still have these Model S Plaid 19-inch Tempest wheels and aero covers that have not sold. They are for sale if anybody is interested. But they are in the way. And this box right here, right now, is going to save our life on the channel. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a rainy Friday morning. It has been raining hard all night long in Florida, but back closer to home and inside of the Supercar Street Racing garage, we have these heavy-duty hooks that we ordered from Amazon, and we're going to take a look at right now. There is the Supercar Street Racing golf cart chilling in the rain. It does not go out in the rain, but these hooks will save our life because we need to get these guys up in the air and off of the ground and onto that wall. Now here's a good look at one of the hooks, and you can see it is pretty sturdy looking, and I have read some reviews that it will easily hold a truck wheel and tire. So of course it needs to be put into the studs. It does come with this awesome nut driver and these kind of big bolts, and if you have drywall, they come with drywall inserts as well. So we will get a look at where we're going to put all this stuff. I had previously cleared out room here, and if you notice, there's a stud right there and a stud right there. So we're going to try to get this wheel up as high as possible on this stud, and I already tried regular lag bolts and failed miserably. So all we need to do is really measure how far up. If we insert right here on the inside, we need to measure to the top of the tire, and that will let us know where to place our bolts. So if we get our measuring tape out here, we will see that it is about 6.5 inches from the wheel to the top of the tire, meaning the tire will go about right there. And we don't want it to hit this shelf. So if we come down here a little bit, we should be able to put 2 wheels and tires easily. So we'll put the bolt in right there and see if that's going to do it. In order to accomplish this amazing project this morning, we're going to need my impact. And we have this brand new, barely used, I'm going to be using to put these into the wall. So we will go ahead and get set up to get that bolt in, and we'll be using this provided nut driver. Very convenient of them to provide this for us. Otherwise, you know, I have one, I'm sure, but it makes life easier. And then we just have to put it on the end of our DeWalt 20 volt, and it is all set up and ready to impact this guy right into the wall. So let's get that going right now. We have our heavy duty hanger bar here. We have our lag bolts here. And we probably want to make sure that they are level, even though there's probably no way not to make it level. But we can do the first one. And we'll just go right between the stud here. And we can always move it if it's not right. Oh yeah, that thing is in there good. Hopefully that's enough room for the top of the tire to not hit our shelf. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. All right, let's grab our wheel and tire and see if we can actually hang it up. Yep, this is heavy. There it is. Now the question is, do we trust this for our Model S Plaid to be sitting right underneath this? I guess we're going to have to. And in order for these aero covers to go back on, you have to take out the center caps. We have successfully finished this project, but now in order to really finish it, we need to get our equipment back up on the wall and make room for everything that we need to hang. So let's do that now. Cleanup effort was successful. We have finished yet another project here, and it looks absolutely ridiculously cool on the wall there. Sort of a shrine to the Tesla Model S Plaid. And now, right here, right now, we are done with this project on Supercar Street Racing. Please support the channel by liking and subscribing, and click on the product links in the description when you purchase anything from Amazon. Not just these amazing hooks, but anything, and you will facilitate us making some money as things crash down behind me. Like I was saying, please like and subscribe. Please buy anything through any of our product links. Anything you buy on Amazon, if you click through one of my links first, I make a very small commission, and it allows the channel to grow and provide more entertainment and fun for you guys. Thank you once again for watching. Love you guys so much and appreciate all your support on Supercar Street Racing.
Oh! Ow! Shit. This is bad. Oh. Oh shit. Whoa! No! No, it's gonna flip! Ah! Shit. Okay. I remember this. 4K. Let's do it. Oh shit. This thing would be so cool. Oh! Drifting! Drifting!
I don't want to get stuck in the mud.
You're gonna have to go pretty fast to get through that. Shit. Are we fucked?
No, but I'm not going to sit here and push this thing, so I'm not going that back.
Okay. Alright. We need a 4x4. Oh shit!
Already?
Yeah.
Hold on.
No track. Oh, we got it. We got it. Yep. We got it. Ah!
It's spinning. There's another path. Hold on.
Dude, wheels aren't white anymore. Used to be. Shit. Yes. Oh my god. You feel every little... Yeah. Ow! Ah! Oh! Ah!
You're good.
Fuck. Dude. More views. Best camera ever. Oh shit. Damn. Need a GoPro. That's what we need. GoPro mount right here. To rip the thing through the woods. Okay. Oh!
Hold on! Hold on!
No! Oh no! Oh my. Oh shit. Okay. Damn. Straight up off-roading.
I haven't been down here in a while. Oh, this is still tough.
We need a mount for this thing. Oh.
Oh,
Tire swing. Tire pump.
you want to swing on it? I'll
Tire
take
pump.
videos.
Dude, tire pump.
That guy?
What are you crazy? Dude, I saw him the other day at the gas station getting Bud Light. No joke. Him and his buddy. Ow. Fuck. This thing is, there's no forgiveness at all in the suspension work. This is going live. Oh! Oh! Drift. Adam LC. Damn, this thing has got. Oh! Oh! So close. Dude, this is sick. This is sick. I'm never taking my cart back here ever.
You should.
No.
That's
Dude,
cool.
they
Get
got-
away my pedal.
Dude, a side by side back here would be so fun.
Oh,
Surfboard.
you better hurry up. We gotta move this thing because here comes the yellow flies.
Okay.
You hear them coming?
No. Oh, there they are. Why are they coming after us? Why are they chasing us? Fuck. Ow. No. Ah. Okay, that was not drama. That was real. Shit. Hell yeah. Rip it. Rip. Oh,
Oh, it's just a fucking circle.
shit.
Why don't we go down this fucking...
This thing's fucking cool, man. This thing gets down. I love. Ow. I love it. My spine is like. Oh fuck. Oh shit. I need it. Ow. Dude. Holy shit. That's like. I thought you were going down. Ow. God damn it. Oh fuck. Dude, that one drop off was a ravine. We hit that thing hard. Go that way. No. Oh, whoa, there's water down there.
Yeah.
Shit. That's the best video. This could get 1 million. Shit. Ow! God
Right.
damn.
Yeah, right.
Oh, shit. Oh, this is going straight on the chin. Whose house is that? God. I think it's broken now. It's broken for sure. There's no way this thing still works. Damn. That was sick. Now we just launched in the river. God, dude, this thing is a spine break. We definitely need like one of those fucking like, what is it?
Shots?
No, yeah, that. But like, no, the camera mount. The what do they call it? The one that like gimbal.
Oh, yeah.
Gimbal. We need a gimbal. Oh.
You want to see something crazy?
Okay.
Watch this. Watch all the yellow flies.
They're gonna come straight to us.
They're coming to us.
There they are.
You see them?
Yep.
Look at them. Look at them.
I got him. Got him.
You see them?
Yep.
Here they come by the droves.
Dude, this thing's will fucking bite the shit out of you too. Later, Gator. It's a turbo sound. Oh, my back. My neck. My back. My... Oh, a target. Yeah, it's going straight up. Dude, the flies are crazy out here. Oh! Ow!
Oh, shit!
We're gonna flip this bitch. This is so cool. I remember we came up here last time. Oh, shit. Somebody left their fucking container out here. Dude. You can't even tell on camera. Like when we upload this, it's gonna look tame, but like in real life,
yeah,
you're feeling the shit. Like that hits your spinal cord. Whoa! Drift!
Oh.
Tail out! Drift! Ow! God. What's in here though?
Here, you want one?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh, you suck.
That one's empty, that one's empty, that one's empty. There's like 2 left. All the ultras are gone. Oh. Oh, fuck. That thing hit me in the face. What's gonna be? Oh, shit. Everything's... It's all shook up. Oh.
Oh, we got climb this hill. You ready?
I mean, not really. Oh! Ow! I almost lost the beer, for real. Beer.
Pour it out the sides.
Beer. Beer almost went. Went bye-bye. All right. Hey guys, back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing here, back from a vacation in sunny Southern California to see some friends, and we have the Christopher Knight Home Cape Coral Outdoor Mesh Lounge chairs in dark gray here, which we are going to unbox and assemble right here in this lovely office. So the first thing is, while I get my tripod set up here, we're gonna get this thing unboxed. It says, do not cut open with a sharp knife tool. I wonder why. Oh, because they don't want you cutting the mesh on the chair. So let's not cut it open with a sharp knife tool, but let's use sharp scissors. Hope you guys are having a great Monday. The lights in the office are not working. I must have messed them up when I went in the attic. But I'm going to be very careful when doing exactly what it says not to do. It says don't do this. I'm sure it's because they don't want you cutting the mesh on the chair. But don't go so deep in there that you get it. And let's see what these guys have for us. This is very well packed, and I'm not sure how it actually opens. So I don't know if the whole top comes off or what, or if it opens just to one side. Apparently it might. Oh, oops. Yeah, it might open. It might need both sides cut. Yeah, it does. Do not cut open with a sharp. The red discharge string is attached to a hardware pouch containing all necessary hardware for assembly. What red string? There is no red string. So I've heard a lot of things online about how these are difficult to put together. Your best bet for installing these types of things is to keep all the boot bolts really loose when you do it, because sometimes they will not line up if you don't do that. I've put together plenty of these things and it almost caused me and my ex-girlfriend to break up prematurely, or we actually broke up. Okay, so there is a little string here on the side, and it goes inside the box, and supposedly it is connected to the the bolts and nuts and all the hardware you need. Wonderful, like extra taped. This thing is hard to open, dude. Okay, yep. So there is a, it's gonna take up some room to assemble, I'll tell you that right now. Here's the bag with the hardware. They kind of strap it there so you know you actually got it. I guess some people maybe lost the hardware in transit. And we have some styrofoam goodness to get rid of. And some cardboard to burn. Dude, I would hate to have to return these. I would just drop it at the UPS store and be like, sorry. Okay, looking further into this box now to see what we have. We've got some wonderful bubble wrap here. And it looks like they're mostly assembled. That's great. They're labeled with letters. And we're gonna have to move this back a little bit so you guys can get a better view. And I'm gonna stop down and get my microphone as well. right, so I got a bit. Not sure if I'm going to be able to use this or not because it may not afford the space for this. So a lot of people said they had to use a hammer, a mallet to get the legs to line up. We're going to find out. All right, guys, here is the finished product out on the pool deck. And as you can see, these things look freaking awesome. I love the modern look and feel to them. They were easy to put together, although I made a mistake on this one, and it was totally my fault. I stripped out one of the bolts, but I got a self-tapping screw and put it in there to fix that part. But yeah, so these are all done. I'm going to take some B-roll glamour shots. I hope you guys enjoyed the video and that you are enjoying all the content that I am putting out and working so hard for. If you could please subscribe and like, I'd appreciate it. Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, we just got the matching table put together. It took another week for that to get here. But as you can see, it does look like it matches the chairs pretty well. We'll go ahead and take that outside, put it with the chairs. Got the table outside with the chairs. One thing I wanted to notice, with you guys, is that these chairs do hold water on the top. This fabric does not allow the water to seep through. We'll see how that's going to hold up in the future, but for now, it's not a problem. But I do see eventually that these things probably will end up rusting at some point. But yeah, so that's going to wrap this up. Hope you guys enjoyed it, and we'll see you on the next one. Guys, welcome back to the channel. Get hyped, because today we are going to finally work on this mini bike again and get it running, because last night I pulled it over with some starter fluid and it pulled over fine. I need to get this carburetor straightened out. The gasket is shot. When I pulled it off last time, we're going to make a gasket. The O-ring was shot. We might have to use some gasket maker. I don't have another O-ring. Let's do that today. Get hyped. Alright guys, we are back and I have my work clothes on, which means one thing: I'm ready to work. And today, the first thing we have to do is make a shorter Allen wrench, because the carburetor has the stupidest design, and these are Allen head with no hex, and so this will not fit between the carburetor and the nut without it rubbing. So we're going to shrink this. Okay, two things we need to do here. This O-ring is busted. This whole entire plate is cracked. I don't think I have any JB Weld, which sucks. I'm gonna go look. I do have JB Weld, we're in luck. Here's our JB Weld, so we are going to repair this, make our own gasket with the ultra gray, and then bolt these back together. That's the first step. And I guess this got over tightened because it's cracked. Yeah, it's cracked all the way from the bolt here around the side, so we're just going to squeeze it back together with a clamp and then JB weld it. Actually, let's do it on the vise. That's what we got a vise for. So we'll just squeeze this together. Just enough, like that. And then we will get our JB weld going here shortly. We're done with our Dremel. We can go ahead and clean up. So I thought about this a little, and I wonder if it makes sense to let the crack open up a tiny bit so that the stuff can actually get in there. I think that's the ticket. And then what we'll do is we'll sand it down on both sides after we do the actual repair here. But first, music. This is JB welded together. You can actually see it there in the crack where we repaired it, and the JB weld is coming out of the crack there. Good sign. That's going to sit for about 10 minutes and be completely hard and ready to be sanded down to get a flat surface. Okay, this is where the manifold touches the engine. And this is what is left of the garbage cheap gasket that came with it. So we have Felpro, and we are going to make our own gasket. We have all this gasket material, and this is what the gasket was made of before. So all we have to do is trace this on the outside, cut it, trace it on the inside, cut it, done. right, we got everything put back together. This time we put gasket maker in between because the O-ring was shot, as you can see here. And we made a new gasket to go from the carb to the bike, and we are ready for reassembly. And I think that we probably will take the fuel tank out and clean it out as well. I never did that, and I'm worried there might have been junk in the bottom of it. Not sure, but I already emptied it, so it doesn't hurt to rinse it out real quick with gasoline. All right, we are wrapping up the work for today, and I'd just like to go over everything with you guys on what we got accomplished with the Garage Find mini bike. So we started having an issue where the string was really hard to pull, but yet you would take the spark plug out and the string would pull easily. It's not gasoline inside of the chamber. I blew it out with air. There's nothing in there. So everyone thinks it's valve lash. So I come in here last night and it's super easy to pull, and I spray some starting fluid in the carburetor and it starts right up. Well, I knew that last time I took the carburetor off, this gasket was shredded. This cheap gasket that came with it. And this O-ring in the manifold was also broken. So today we took the carburetor off, we created a new gasket with gasket material. We redid that part. Instead of the O-ring, because I don't have another one, we used gasket maker on the manifold adapter here to the carburetor, and we put everything back on. I did forget to put lock nuts right here. I did put Loctite though, so I'm hoping that is enough. If that doesn't hold it, I'll pull the nuts back off and I'll put on the lock washers on this side. I just completely forgot about it. And now I am going to wait 24 hours before I put fuel in it and try to start it, because I want that gasket maker to have time to set up. If that is not enough gasket maker, we'll have to pull off this side and do it again. But I think I got it all in the hole where the O-ring was, so I think we're good there. I just don't want to take a chance on messing it up with gasoline flowing through it yet, so we'll wait 24 hours. But I hope you enjoyed the video. I'm going to run and edit this right now and get it out to you guys today, and have a great day, guys.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Hey, welcome back to the channel, everybody. I'm Brad, and if you found me, we're on Supercar Street Racing. We're actually out in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom, and it is cold in Florida. It was about 36 degrees last night, which makes it very difficult to do anything outside. But today, we interrupt this program for a special announcement. The pronunciation of the product is actually OBSBot. It is not OBSBot. I wanted to make that clear right now before we go any further in the video. Now back to the video. Did send us their new Tiny Light 3. Now I might be one of the first people to actually have this, and I'm super hyped about it and I love it. We have it right here next to me. This is the Tiny 3. They also sent me their wireless microphone here to check out. We're going to be looking at this today also. We're going to do this all on Supercar Street Racing right after this open hangout.
Aren't all these webcams the same? I guess not.
Welcome back to the channel, everybody. I brought you guys outside to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom because I wanted you to see this cold, cold day in Florida. But inside it is nice and warm, and we have something special for you. And I mean really special. This is the Tiny 3, and it's one of the first ones, and I'm really hyped because I'm gonna be replacing my camera in my studio, my main camera. It's right here next to me, and they sent me a bonus. They did send me their wireless microphone as well. It is right here. Here is the Tiny 3 package that we're going to be opening up and taking a look at today. It is brand new. I don't know if anyone else has this. They might, but I'm going to be the first one to broadcast with it because I'm going to do that today. Let's go ahead and get this guy unboxed right now and see what's inside of it. All right, guys, we are back with Supercar Street Racing reviews, and today, and in front of me, we have two different things. We have the brand new Tiny 3. It's called the Tiny 3 right there. And you can see by the package, I have not opened it up yet. Now, I did cheat and opened up the mic because I was very curious about this. And this is the tiny little mic that links right up to the Tiny 3 in the software. And then it came with this cool case that had a windscreen, a charger cable, string to put around your neck if you want to hold it like that, and it also does magnets. And this is the actual wireless microphone right here, looking so fresh right there. All right, I saved this for you guys. I just opened up the box, and inside the box there is a card right here, something in it, probably the user manual, and then a nice case. Check out the case that they did give us today. Nice hard case, and there it is. There's what's inside the case. The actual right here. Look at that thing, guys. And it is in a very nice packaging. It looks like right here we have Ladies and gentlemen, directly in front of me here, eWin reached out to see if I would be interested in checking out their ergonomic gaming chair. Now this thing is supposed to be awesome. I'm really hyped to get this in my office and replace my regular chair. So today we're going to be taking a look at this eWin ergonomic gaming chair. This thing looks pretty cool, man. Look at the box. It's very heavy. I feel like it's going to be a high quality product. It's one that I'm really looking forward to getting out of the box and checking out. Now, hopefully this is good enough to replace my old beat up office chair and we can take that thing and set it directly on the curb. That would be my goal. So today, let's get this thing opened up and see what's inside of it. It's gotta be something awesome, right? Let's do it today on Supercar Street Racing. Now, I don't know where I got this old chair from, but I've been using this in my office for a while. Right here in front of me, this office chair will hopefully be replaced today. So my goal is to get the eWin out of the box, directly out of the box right now, so we can go ahead and get this thing built and put over in the Supercar Street Racing office. But to get this out of the box, we have the trusted SCSR patented scissors. Let's go ahead and cut this box open. eWin reached out and asked me if I would want to take a look at this. I said yes. Now, honestly, I've been running behind because I have so much happening with YouTube scheduling that I was late, so I owe them an apology for that. But we're going to go ahead and do this right now because I can't wait to put this in my office. As soon as we open the box, we see crazy good packaging, which I always love to see that with these content creation videos. And this packaging looks so cool. Check it out, guys. Shows you all the features of the chair. Drop test, it passed. Stability test, backload test, overturning test, swivel test, mechanism test, vertical armrest, and packaging drop test. All done before the package got here. And over here, there are some funny little things that you're not supposed to do. Don't sit on the edge. Don't lift weights on it. Don't let somebody sit on your lap. Don't put your surfboard in it or a sword. It's a sword. Don't surf on it, and don't go crazy and use it for a vehicle. All that stuff is on the box. Pretty funny. At least I have a sense of humor, right? This box is very heavy, by the way. Now, we got a nice big poster with instructions on the back. I can read this. This is the only thing I can read. So we're gonna put that over here, just like that, while we go ahead and open up the rest of this. Now right here is a nice folder, and the rest is just the chair. Let's get this in a position where we can actually build it. Okay, I decided to build this in the actual room in case it won't fit through the door. And thanks to our sponsor today, Teslong, we're going to be using their quick fix toolkit here to help us out with this build. All these cool tools will be assisting us, hopefully. Now I've got the assembly guide on the bed here. Let's continue. It says to remove these 4 screws. You can eat this later, or I'll give it to your mom when she comes over. Okay, next step, slide the backrest right down onto the right bracket. Okay, I just finished building my eWin gaming chair. You can see it right here, looking so fresh and so fly. You can see right here, it also has a magnetic pillow system, but we have to get this old chair out of here. That is the next step. We're getting this out and getting this one in. But to do that, we got to get this thing out to the street so someone can have it. I don't want it anymore. Perfect. Thanks, eWin.
This is spin. You ready?
1 billion oh my God, yeah. Let's go.
I don't have a jacket.
That's what I'm waiting for.
Yeah.
That's
You gotta hold the jacket.
That's really cool.
They gave me a choice of things to get. Like there was a neon YouTube light, and there was this. I figured this would be cool to put in the background. And
That's really cool.
And stuff.
So what's this build?
It's he got it from YouTube.
Oh, so YouTube.
Play button.
Awesome. Do you have any idea what system electric for that?
Shoot up the best.
Operator?
Yeah. Yeah, we family closed it.
Take two, man.
That's crazy that it only lasts that long.
I love how it's 3D, man. That is sick. That's sick.
I gotta do my job real quick.
These nuts. Got it. Got it. Oh.
Go for it, man. It's going in the video.
You know, people are gonna be upset about my tattoo.
About what?
My tattoo.
What?
Upside down cross.
These nuts.
Who cares? Dang. That one looks crooked. Look, the corner piece looks crooked when you flip it over.
Yeah, it'll straighten out.
It automatically. Dude, I just thought it was close. He's killing it. Hi. That's going in the thumbnail.
It's like, that's your new leader.
1 billion views. Hi.
You know, honestly, it's like, it's really enjoyable to like build off of instructions and not like off from my mind.
Do they usually not come with instructions?
Well,
Or
not
do
when
they?
I build like things for the city. Yeah, 10 times that happened. Oh yeah, this is that good. Yeah. A lot of them are without power right now.
Be looking at a Lego. I was like, oh, that's a woman.
Yeah, that's what I came over here for.
Look how good that looks,
A
man.
white background around it.
It's a YouTube play button. They sent it to me for reaching like a certain level. Yeah. So he's building it and I'm gonna put it on. Huh? Oh yeah. Yeah. He's the man.
Prostituting Jared out for you.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He gets to build it while I drink.
What's your YouTube handle?
Legendary hand.
It's this is it. It's
That's sweet. Y'all living
That's it.
seriously. Street racing?
yeah.
Oh, I thought it had something to do with Legos.
Nothing to do with Legos.
Yeah.
But it does now. Look at that. All right, so Jared just got done building the YouTube play button. He absolutely killed it. And it came out awesome. So that's gonna go in the studio. Thanks, Jared. And that is going to do it for this one. But yeah, so this is the manual for it that they sent. And I think it took him about, how long did that take you? Like 15 minutes? 15 minutes to build. Not bad. Right, Fatima?
Yeah, totally.
He killed it, right?
Totally killed it.
Killed it. Thumbnail. All right.
I used to clean my pool myself. Now I just supervise like a manager who has no idea what's going on.
Hey, how's it going, everybody? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're out here in beautiful Studio A once again today for something cool. Today we've got another pool cleaner to check out with you guys. And if you've got a pool, this might be one of the most useful upgrades you can make. This is the Spino E1 robotic pool cleaner. And what makes this thing really interesting is it's coming in at under $500, but it's claiming to deliver professional level cleaning and performance. Now we're talking triple motor power, smart navigation, wall climbing, and up to 210 minutes of runtime, all in a fully cordless design. So in this video, I'm going to put this thing to the test in my own pool, check out the suction power, and see how well it actually cleans. And then we're going to do a full battery drain test to see if it really lives up to that 3.5 hour runtime. Let's get into it. Joe, roll the open. Okay, it's time to break down what makes the Spino E1 stand out. First up, its power. This thing is running a triple brushless motor system, including a dedicated suction motor pushing up to 5,800 gallons per hour. That's some serious suction for something in this price range. And it's designed to pick up everything from leaves to dirt and sand to bugs, even fine debris all the way down to 180 microns. Next, let's talk about the coverage and the runtime. You're going to get a 6,000 milliamp hour battery, and that delivers up to 210 minutes of cleaning time, and it can handle pools up to 150 square meters. So whether your pool is small or on the larger side, this thing is built to cover it. Now let's talk about one of the most important features, navigation. The Spino E1 uses 17 high precision sensors with something called Smart Arc navigation. Now this basically means it intelligently maps out your pool and adjusts direction after each pass to make sure it's getting full coverage. It doesn't just clean the floor either. It handles floors, walls, and your water line all in one cleaning cycle. Now operation is super simple. One touch start and 5 different cleaning modes. Those include the floor mode, the wall mode, the all mode, which is floors and walls. It does your walls first, then your floors. Eco mode, which is scheduled cleaning cycles, and max mode for full power suction. And you also get really convenient features like automatic waterline parking, so it comes up when it's done, a top load filter basket that's super easy to rinse out, it does quick water release in about 5 seconds, and the smart app to control the settings once it's out of the pool. And on top of that, it's built tough. It has an IPX8 waterproof rating, it is made of UV resistant materials, it's saltwater compatible up to 5,000 ppm, and overall on paper, this thing checks a lot of the boxes, especially at this price point. Now let's see how it actually performs. Alright, so my pool was pretty dirty before dropping in the Spino E1. We've got leaves, dirt, some sand built up, and in general just debris sitting at the bottom. Perfect test condition. So let's go ahead and drop it in. And just like that, it's off. And right away you can see it's starting to map out the pool and move in a structured pattern instead of just bouncing around randomly. Now I'm going to let this run for a little while and we'll come back and check the results. Now after letting it run, here is the after. And honestly, this is pretty impressive. The floor is completely cleaned up, debris is gone, and even along the walls you can see it's been scrubbing and climbing without issues. The only debris left in the pool was blown into the pool after the cleaning. It picked up everything from larger leaves down to fine dirt. And the best part? I didn't have to do anything. No hoses, no manual vacuuming, just drop it in and let it work. Now let's talk about battery life. The Spino E1 claims up to 210 minutes of runtime, which is about 3.5 hours, so I wanted to test that. I started this on a full charge and let it run continuously in my pool. Here's how it performed. It maintained strong suction throughout the cycle, with no noticeable drop in performance, and continued full cleaning patterns the entire time. And after running it all the way down, it came very close to that advertised runtime. So in real world use, you're getting more than enough battery life to fully clean most pools in a single session. And once it's done, one of my favorite features kicks in, so you don't have to go fishing around the pool to grab it. You just pull it out, open the top load filter, rinse that off, and you're ready for the next run. It's super simple. We're out by the pool now with the Spino E1 pool cleaner. You can see right here we already had the all-wheel drive Luba on there. Let's go ahead and see if we can add a device here. We'll go ahead and click add. Right away it was found. Now it's connecting via Bluetooth, and on the front here you can see the mode is set to floor already. Now it's giving us a little demo about how it can clean. It's showing you each mode here. So yeah guys, I just wanted to give you guys a little bit of an idea on how the app works right here. You can also do the same thing from the panel on top, but the app does some other things also that you can't do with the panel, like updating the firmware and things like that. Now real quick, I just wanted to talk about the one-touch start feature on the E1. It's a user-friendly feature that allows the robotic pool cleaner to begin its pre-selected cleaning cycle immediately with just one push of the button. And this simplifies operation to easily activate varied cleaning modes, including floor, wall, and waterline for efficient pool maintenance. So overall, here's my take on the Mammotion Spino E1. For under $500, you're getting a strong 5,800 gallon per hour suction power. You get a triple motor system. You get smart navigation with full pool coverage and up to 210 minutes of runtime. And a super easy cordless cleaning experience. It's a solid option if you want to save time and keep your pool clean without the hassle of traditional cleaning methods. And if you guys want to check out one for yourself, I'm going to put a link in the description and you can grab your own. And before we wrap up, I just want to say a quick thank you. We just hit over 267,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing. Don't forget about Second Car Street Racing as well. Help me out by subscribing to my second channel. All of this is because of you guys. The support has been incredible and we've got a lot more coming your way. Don't worry about that. It's coming. And if you enjoyed this video, make sure you like, comment, and subscribe. I'll see you in the next one. I got to get out of here. Joe, turn off the studio.
I asked my pool cleaner for a day off. It said, sorry, I'm already drowning in work.
If you own a pool, you already know one thing. Keeping it clean really never stops. Leaves fall directly in the water, bugs land right on the surface, dirt blows in from the yard, and here in Florida, it can feel like your pool gets dirty the moment you finish cleaning it. Normally, that means dragging out the vacuum, brushing the walls, and spending time every week maintaining the pool. But today, we're testing something that claims it can automate almost all of that. This is the Mova Diver A10 robotic pool cleaner, and it claims 6,000 gallons per hour of suction power, smart navigation, waterline scrubbing, and up to 4 hours of runtime on one single charge. And we're gonna test that out. So today, we're putting it through its paces. We're gonna go through a real backyard pool test and see if it can actually handle the kind of debris we get here in Florida.
Welcome to Supercar Street Racing, where tech, tools, and powerful ideas come to life. We test cutting-edge gear, phones, flashlights, AI tools, and more. Everything you see is real-world, hands-on, and pushed to the limit. You're part of the journey. Every review, every challenge, every discovery. So hit subscribe and join us as we explore what today's tech is truly capable of.
Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are in the beautiful Studio A out here at the SCSR compound. And you know, we review everything here, from cars to scooters to tech to tools. Anything interesting we can test, we are down to review it. And today we're testing out a robotic pool cleaner. So this is the Mova Diver A10 robotic pool cleaner. And the goal of this device is simple. You drop it in the pool and it automatically cleans the floor, the walls, and the water line. One of the biggest features though is the 6,000 gallon per hour suction power, which pulls debris into the filtration system. And now it also comes with a 3.5 liter ultra fine filtration system designed to capture both large debris like leaves and then smaller particles like sand. Another huge plus, Pool Navi. It does adaptive path planning. So instead of randomly moving around your pool like older cleaners, which just are taking a guess, this system calculates efficient cleaning routes. This helps clean your entire pool without missing any spots. Now, the cleaner also includes smart obstacle avoidance, which prevents it from getting stuck on things like ladders or drains. And it offers 8 personalized cleaning modes, allowing you to customize how the pool gets cleaned. But instead of talking about these features, we are actually going to test them. Now let's do a quick look at what's in the box. Inside, we have the Mova A10 diver, the charging cable, and the removable filtration basket. But you also get a fine basket for the smaller things like sand. Now this unit feels solid and well built, which is very important for something that spends all of its time underwater. Look at this guy. It's like carbon fiber. It's so cool. Check out the camera on the front too. Now it came with a quick start guide and a charger and all of that stuff, of course. And look at this filtration basket. It's so easy to remove for cleaning. And that's pretty much it. That's everything in the box. Setup is very straightforward. Now let's get this thing charged, connected, and put it directly in the pool. The Mova Diver A10 connects to the Mova Home mobile app. Through the app, you can start or stop cleaning cycles, monitor the battery levels, and choose between different cleaning modes. Now the cleaner supports 8 personalized cleaning modes. You can choose options like floor cleaning, wall cleaning, waterline cleaning, or full pool cleaning. This allows you to customize how the robot operates depending on the conditions of your pool. Once everything is connected, you're ready to start cleaning. We have to scan our device now, and there it goes. Okay, we gotta power it on. Robot is on. We have to hold this down until it flashes blue. There it goes. We're ready to pair. It found our Mova pool cleaner and it is connecting right now. I see an orange light on the front. It is done. Okay, let's go to the device. You see on the bottom here, you can see your cleaning modes. I'm gonna go ahead and plug the robot back in, but basically you can do floor and walls, floor or just walls, or you can do a timer. It's at 47%, needs to charge for a little bit. Let's go ahead and plug it in now. Once this gets dropped in the pool, the Pool Navi Adaptive Path Planning System is analyzing the pool layout and planning its route. So instead of randomly driving around, it's going to calculate the most efficient path to cover the entire pool. Now, as this thing cleans, you can see the cleaner moving steadily across the pool floor and adjusting the direction as it maps out the area. This will help ensure the entire pool gets cleaned without unnecessary overlap. Now, you can see on the bottom of the pool leaves, grass grass clippings, sand, and this is exactly the type of thing that usually ends up in a pool after a windy day. And you know we have those in Florida. Now, as the cleaner moves over the debris, you can see it pulling everywhere into the filtration system. Even the sand is going to disappear quickly. That strong suction power is what allows for the cleaner to capture both large debris and fine particles. Now we're looking at the wall climbing ability of the Mova Diver A10. You can see here in the video, it goes to the wall and begins climbing upward. Now once it reaches the top, it's going to also scrub my nice glass tile at the water line. Now the water line is actually very challenging. This is one of the hardest areas to keep clean because the oils and algae collect there. And the A10 performs 2 times water line cleaning, meaning it makes multiple passes to scrub your water line more effectively. And this helps keep the edge of your pool looking clean at the very top. Look at that glass tile sparkle. Now another feature Mova highlights is its precise edge cleaning. Corners and edges are where debris tend to collect. The cleaner adjusts its position, follows the edges, and removes buildup in those areas. Now the Mova also has the ability to avoid obstacles. It can avoid ladders, drains, or other structures that can trap robotic cleaners. The Mova Diver A10 detects obstacles and changes direction, avoiding getting stuck. Another key feature is the battery endurance. The Mova Diver A10 can run for up to 240 minutes, which is about 4 hours on a single charge. And to demonstrate that today, we set up a camera to capture a time lapse of the cleaner running throughout the day. You can see the cleaner continuing to work for hours here. The long runtime allows it to complete a full cleaning cycle for most residential pools. Now you can take a look at the filter after we are done cleaning. Inside it, you get leaves, dirt, and sand. This is where the 3.5 liter ultra fine filtration system really helps. It'll capture the debris while still allowing strong water flow. Overall, the Mova Diver A10 did a great job of cleaning the pool. The suction power is strong, the navigation system works well, and it handles walls and water lines without much trouble at all. All right, let's check out the Luba 3 all-wheel drive and see if it is still cutting, and it is cutting, and it's making stripes, which is pretty cool. Now, if you're interested in checking out the Mova Diver A10, the spring promotion has just started, and you can click the link in the description to enjoy a big discount. And if you want to see more real-world product tests like this, subscribe to Supercar Street Racing, like this video, and subscribe. And thank you for over 265,000 subscribers. That's an amazing feat, and we couldn't have done it without you guys. We got to get out of here, though. Already. We just have to leave. I have no excuses. There it goes, doing its thing. Unattended by me. And you can control the mowing speed as well. Pretty much the slower you go, the more of a cut you're going to get. Notice, there it goes. Misses a blade of grass every once in a while, but not a lot. All right, we'll check on this guy in another hour and see where it's at. Okay, we're out here with the MOVA diver and we are going to show you obstacle avoidance now. So I should be able to stick this pole in the water and it will avoid hitting it. Let's see what it does. And the robot is started and I'm sticking the pole in. And it did go around it. And it is doesn't work. It's not obstacle avoiding. All right, that time it saw the pole and it moved around it. That's kind of how obstacle avoidance works. When it fucking cut up with this shit. All right, I put the net right in its way. And it does not give a fuck. All right, it's not fucking working, motherfucker. And there it is, not doing what it's supposed to fucking do. Motherfucker. Now I put the net in front of the robot and the robot turned to avoid the net. The robot has obstacle avoidance, that's what it does. It will avoid obstacles in front of it. There, it did it again. It's turning away from the net to get away from the obstacle. Pretty cool. Mr. Binks. Alright guys, little fence update out here. It's kind of early, I don't want to be loud, but the new fence is going in. This is the line that it's going to run down. And then right here, it's going to cut across with a gate. And then my neighbor eventually will go over to his house with that. But the fence runs right down this line. You can see it here up against this post. My neighbor eventually will remove all this. And then these are the old posts, which I did a lot of the fence removal. They did a lot of the post removal. Runs down here to the pond, and that's where it stops. And then, what did they do with the old bulkhead? Oh, it's right down there. Okay, so I'm gonna have to trim that up. So that's where it stops on that side. Of course, there's the water. Starts up again right there. Runs along this fence line. There's one post hole, I believe. I'm not sure what that is. I actually cut the stumps out right here. That doesn't look level. I guess it is though. It runs down this way. Looks like we might lose a little bit of land here to make it straight. Runs right down here. Yeah, we're gonna lose a little bit. I mean, that's a straight line, but still. It runs right down here. And then there will be a double gate right here. So that's it. That's the new fence. All this will be concrete. It's definitely losing some property there. I don't like that. I'm gonna ask them about that when they come. This fence is actually crooked. It runs kind of that way. Yeah, I'm not sure. Hopefully they come on an angle. Like, I'm gonna talk to them about doing an angle. Angling it this way and then that way. Alright guys, we gotta get this part of the house painted. Lied. It's time to get this tree looking like the queen palm. Alright guys, another fence update. I spent probably 5 or 6 hours today in the yard trimming my trees, as you saw from the time lapse. So that's what the fence looks like. On that side there's going to be a gate right there. I'll probably take a lot of that tree out, and it runs all the way down there, and then it starts over there. I trimmed all those palm trees up, by the way. They look awesome. And it runs all the way to there, just to give you guys an update. I'm asking them to push these further back because they're too far this way. I want them to be up against that fence. But that's just a little update. Alright guys, welcome back to the channel. It is a beautiful hot day in sunny Florida, and I wanted to give you guys an update on the pool project. The fence is complete, 99.9%. That gate is sticking down there, but as you can see, we moved the gate from right here past the air conditioner to all the way up here to the front. So that allows me much more space for my backyard, and the plan right now is that all this will be concrete. All this is coming out, and then I will be able to put a shed right here for a golf cart or any other thing that I want, and that will go right there. So everything from there all the way up to this little garden here, which I might end up getting rid of this plant because it's kind of like takes up a lot of space for no reason, and just keep this guy. So not sure. It's a cool plant, but it's right in the way of everything, and I'm not sure that I want that. But this can stay, this guy. These pavers are actually getting replaced. They got stained during construction, and then they tried to fix them, and they actually ruined them with acid. But this is the fence. This is my fish pond, and the fence goes all the way down here to the water. I also just completed the complete redoing of my outdoor electrical. So I pulled all the most of the existing wiring up, redid all the wiring from there where my pool equipment is. It all runs underground. I just put in these LED string lights from Walmart, Mainstays, which I will link in the description. They run the entire length of the fence all the way down here. I'll keep showing you what I've done. Also put a power box in there. It was already on the fence, but I moved it to the tree and created a little power plate for the back. I ran the string lights down there, back where they were before on the dock, or on the bulkhead, so they run all the way down the bulkhead here. I pulled out also all of the 110 volt, meaning the wall powered spotlights, because they tend to cause issues when it rains. They reset, the GFCI, so I got rid of as much of the 110 as I could, but these bulbs do run off of wall power. These guys here are low voltage. You can see them in my landscape lighting video, which I'm probably gonna have to update now, but the dome light, or the bulb lights, run all the way up the bulkhead. There are some spotlights as well that shine in the water. There's alligator right there. Right there. There are actually 4 in here right now. 4 gators. There's another one way back in the back. So yeah, here is my power box for the dock, and it has the Wi-Fi smart timer on it. I never even checked all the bulbs, but yep, they work. Cool. They're all on. That also powers the blue LED rope light on the dock that lights up the water in blue. Everything continues up here to the fence. And of course, all these are new spotlights for to light up the palms. They are also low voltage now. A few of them were high voltage and I swapped those out. We've got some ground lights that need to be refurbished. And the fence continues on this side of the house where it was right here. Now it goes all the way to the front, so I have this whole entire side as a yard. All this will be concrete. All this to here, and we'll go all the way up to the pool right there. This will remain mulch right here. That will concrete. All this will be concrete. All this will be rocks, river rock, and will be refreshed. All that mulch down there will be refreshed as well. So yeah, guys, that is the little fence update. Little huge fence update. $7,500 worth of fence update. And that is going to do it for now. I hope you guys are enjoying my pool project. We are still dealing with the pool. They have filed a warranty claim for the surface because there are some splotchiness, so the pool company has filed a warranty claim with the company that did the Pebble Tech. So they're going to try to be acid washing it inside the pool, and if they can't get it to work like that, they will drain the pool and re-acid wash it. Guys, have a good day, and I'll see you shortly. It does provide you with some safety features by doing that. It's got a great sensor, it has a good recording time, and it looks amazing. All right, we still have to show you guys the actual app. We have to show you the application on the phone, show you how you can utilize that, and how you can fully take advantage of the OnBar T1. Let's take a look at the application now on the phone. Okay, we're on the phone now, and we're going to download the Road Rec application for the OnBar T1 dash cam. So let's go to the store, Road Rec, and there's Road Rec. It's the one with the purple R on it. Click install, and while that's going, let's go out to the car. We'll go ahead and open Road Rec. I've not used it before. Okay, it does want me to log in. Okay, it wants me to turn on Wi-Fi on the recorder, and there is the camera there. You can see the video right in front of us. But here are some of the things you can do with the app here. You can see down below that there is actually a map there that tracks your location with the app. And then what you can do is actually export all that from the actual app. Now, you can also go into settings here and change some of the settings on the camera itself. Here's your recorder settings, your Wi-Fi settings, your memory card settings. All right, I went ahead and upgraded the firmware on the recorder, and there are a lot of different settings in here that you can do to the camera, like resolution. We're on triple recording mode now. You can mirror flip, meaning you can flip it upside down if the video is upside down. You can set the frequency, and of course we are in the UPS. The GPS setting is on mile per hour. The screensaver, I'm gonna put on always on, and you can reset your volume, your sound recording, your time zone, wants to know your car plate number, and that's all on that page. And then the next page, there is a fatigue alert setting, a G-sensor setting, and a parking monitor setting. Okay, I just wanted to show you guys how you can get video off of the actual camera onto your phone. We're gonna go ahead and hit playback here. All right, there is a clip there that is 58 seconds. Let's go ahead and download it to our phone. We're gonna pause it right there and hit the download button. Let's see how long this takes over their 5G Wi-Fi. It's 180 megabytes. We're already at 10% almost. Pretty fast. Okay, we downloaded that clip in about a minute. Not bad at all. And that's how you get files off of your OnBar dash cam. We're back in the SCSR Studio B now. This is part of the Supercar Street Racing compound and all of our recording facility. And right now I want to show you guys how to get your own OnBar T1 4K 3-channel dash cam spot where you typically enjoy listening to music. Okay, let's go to the couch for this. And we can go to the YouTube audio library. and we should be able to control our sub. Okay, we were successfully able to go ahead and set up the WIM Sub Pro. It is right down here on Wi-Fi, working perfectly, no issues whatsoever. And also there are a lot of options in the app for tuning the actual sub. You can change your own crossover levels, you can change the phase, and you can also set up the room fit where it kind of measures your sweet spot and adjusts its graphic EQ to make the room sound better. It's up to you whether you want to use that. You don't have to, but if you do, it is available in the software. But yeah, this thing sounds awesome. It is going to be a good addition to the SCSR compound and the whole home audio system because it does not have to have wiring. I thought about putting it down here where the PSW10 is, but that does not make sense because then the PSW10 is wired only. This guy can actually sit anywhere. Now the next thing we are going to do is go ahead and set up this WIM Amp Ultra. And I think, not 100% sure where I'm gonna put that yet. I have to think about this. We're in the Supercar Street Racing closet where I keep the wiring. We're gonna find some wire for this WIM amp, and this stuff right here is fine. Now these speakers are currently connected to the system with these weird banana plugs that don't plug in all the way for whatever reason. This wire does have ridges on one side, and that's how you know it's positive. But check these banana plugs out that they give you. Basically, you just put the wire in here, through there, and tighten it up. And then you tighten this wire, and that's it. Now, this amplifier only has stereo outputs. It is not a surround amplifier. It does have subwoofer out, though. This is done. This is how you wire up the speakers for the WIM amp. Now, take note on the back of the WIM Ultra, all of your inputs and outputs. You have a Toslink in. We got a USB, a LAN, and an input, a regular stereo RCA input, and then our subwoofer output, which is very cool. And it is coming up. Okay, we're recording on both devices now, and all we have to do is go to the WIM app. So we went into WIM Home. It found it already. That is so cool. It found the WIM Amp Ultra F38A already. And it is going to set up, and it might update the firmware. It is connecting to my Wi-Fi system now. And it automatically updated the time and the date on the front display, which is awesome. It is updating the firmware. This light kit and how we are going to lay it out up on the beams up there. We got plenty of room here for the power cable. So I'm going to lay this on the ground the way that it's going to be mounted to see what the spacing is. Don't want to mess these up though. So we'll lay these out very gently, hopefully not drop any of them, break any of them. So I'm thinking one on each side. To like stagger them out. So yeah, those aren't very. Oh, of course I dropped one. Clip came right out. That's not have been in all the way. Nope. Alright, so now we know how far it's going to work good actually. Yeah, that's going to be okay, I think.
My new mailbox, man. Sure. Yeah. Some drunk dude run over my mailbox. No, oh, Flying did. That's my new mailbox. It's just where I had it all on like 4 video cameras. No lights on, nothing. Just ran right over it. So it's my new mailbox. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, have a good night.
We're back here in the SCSR compound, and as you guys just saw, the FedEx guy saved my life and delivered this lovely package to us so we can get a new mailbox put in. So this is the customizable mailbox from Amazon. There'll be a link in the description to this guy. Looks like it kind of halfway is opened up, but I'm sure it's fine. Now we're gonna take a look at this today, guys, on Supercar Street Racing, because this is going to have to go in as my new mailbox since the other one got destroyed by a drunk person. That video is available, and I will put a link to that also in the description, but let's get started with this guy right now. This mailbox is over $200 on Amazon, so the reason that it is so much is because it is customizable, and it does have supposedly my address on it. And I'll go ahead and dox myself, but it does have my address on it somewhere. Unfortunately, it's not there. Can't put the address on the screen, but it's probably going to end up there anyway because I can't actually hide it the entire time we're doing the project. So this is the Elite from Architectural Mailboxes, and it is black galvanized steel, and I think that's going to look cool. And somewhere there is a sign that hangs on the bottom of this nice post that is going to have the address on it. If you guys want to stalk me, feel free. Honestly, don't care at this point, but yeah, maybe it'll be a welcome addition. So this is the architectural mailbox that is going outside to replace the old one. We will have to figure out getting some concrete in this thing, and I have kind of a little project teaser planned here for this guy that I'm thinking will be a cool video. But yeah, the next step is to get this guy out. This box has the Architectural Mailboxes Elite galvanized steel mailbox inside of it. And I had a plan to open it right in front of you, but of course, I've got the selfie stick here. So there is the mailbox itself, looking so fly. And that just mounts right on top of the post here. And I'm assuming screws right into the post. You can see this has the screw holes in it already. I already gave up my address there on the screen, so I'm not that worried about it. But here is the mailbox. And I'm sure it has all of the accessories needed to mount it. Trying to get it out of the actual box here so you guys can look at it. And there it actually is in its entire glory, and it did come damaged. There is a little dent right there. It's actually a little like metal thing. I'm not that worried about it though. Honestly, it's whatever. It's towards the back. And that's what the thing looks like in its glory, sitting there in the Supercar Street Racing living room next to the Shamar Bridges mini bike. And then in here, there's some other stuff inside this box. I don't know what it's in. Okay, it says the base on it. So, sitting here filming my address the whole time. There's another box right here, not sure what's in it. Let's go ahead and grab the SCSR official box opener, which is a steak knife, and get this guy opened up. Took a look at the instruction manual here. This mailbox has to be 41 to 45 inches off the ground. So think about that. That is 4 feet maximum off the ground, and this post has got to be, well, actually, let's grab our tape measure and measure it. All right, guys, how long is this post? All right, it's only 6 feet. So if we put the mailbox 4 feet off the ground, we have to go 2 feet deep or chop the post. So we'll figure that out once we get outside. We'll go ahead and see how deep our hole is. Our hole is probably 2 feet, which would put this 4 feet off the ground, which is not bad. We could dig a little more out without chopping the post, but I'm really hyped about being able to fill the post up with concrete because people keep running over my mailbox and it sucks. Okay, so they were up here on the very top, and I had to go all the way down here.
My heart rages around like an ocean in my head. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality. If you are echoing around inside these parallel dimensions all alone, know I'll find you in my dreams. I can almost feel you walking in the distance, but I know that it's not reality.
All right, guys, we have our new mailbox here. Someone stole all my pavers last night. Really, really crappy night. So I'm gonna be looking for somebody with a intent to cause harm. mailbox height is 41 to 45 inches is what I'm reading on my instruction manual here. So I just dug the post out just a little bit more, and basically 41 to 45 is right about here in the ground. This post is way taller than that. Even if we get to 45, yeah, let's see. So I'm also going to put some concrete inside of the post to strengthen it up. So I've got a Dixie cup here, and I'm just going to put concrete in, test the level, put a little water in, put more concrete in, test the level, etc., etc. Alright guys, we have our mailbox post cemented in, and the next step is to slide in our support rail, just like that. And then there's a key right here. All right, the next step here is to screw the mounting plate onto the mailbox. So it says that they provide screws, and they are supposed to be 2 1/4 inch stainless steel. Let's see what we got. Welcome back once again, and you guys saw what happened in the video. We ordered a new custom mailbox from Amazon. We went and got a lot of stuff for that project and the next project, and then we replaced our mailbox. And what you're looking at right here on the screen is that replacement from the Forever Products company. And you saw on the video, like I'll put it in the description, someone ran directly over my mailbox with no headlights on. They swung wide, hit my mailbox, and then took off. And in this video, I went and bought a bunch of pavers to re-landscape the area, and those got stolen on video night before last. So anyway, this is the Forever Products customizable mailbox. It is $209 on Amazon. And what you do is you order it based on your preference for a custom plate, and you can get your number on there, and also if you want your name, you can get that and your actual street. So I got just my street and my number on mine. Now my only complaint about this mailbox is that it has an issue with the sign hooks. The hooks that hold on the sign are too big for the actual holes in the sign, so I bent my sign. I put my hooks in and I bent my sign down to make this thing work. You could probably just drill the sign out a little bit more, but it does not come ready to go. That is my only complaint. Other than that, it looks awesome. It's super easy to install, and you can see we did get the concrete going in there. We concreted into the ground, and then we concreted also in the posts. And if you really want to, you can put a 4x4 post inside of the vinyl post, but the concrete is just as good. Guys, this thing has a 4.7 star rating. Go ahead and pick one up, and please click through my link in the description when you order anything from Amazon. Not just this, click any of my links in any of my videos when you order products, and that gives me a little bit of money for the channel, because we do lose money on the channel. Now, I'm so happy you joined us today. We got another big project coming up, and I will be editing that also today for hours. So please like, subscribe, and we'll see you next time on the channel. All right, you ready?
Yep.
All right, so we've never even felt this before, so let's see what's up. You ready?
Yep.
Let's do it.
Okay, we're gonna hit it from just a roll. Ready?
Yep.
Here we go.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God. Holy fuck. Holy shit.
Wow.
It's not real.
I told you, you feel it in your stomach? Like, oh, wow.
It's not real. Is that crazy? Dude, is that the craziest thing you've ever felt in your life?
Was I really seeing 119?
Yes.
Wow.
Now you see why this is the fastest production car made?
My God, it's like
there's nothing that even comes close to
it was
this.
seriously like taking off in an airplane.
More. I think it pulls more. Gee, and that's a roll. I mean, that was a slight little roll, but I've never launched it. Dude, was that cool? That's the first time I ever felt it. So the brakes are a little sketchy in this thing. They're not the best in the world, so you got to be careful about being on 120 and then like trying to brake really fast.
Yeah, I noticed that just then.
I didn't get on them really hard, but they're not great. Everybody does like carbon ceramic brakes, but yeah, so that's a roll. There's 100 right there.
Jesus, that's insane.
What do you think, Joe?
Damn. Ridiculous.
You see why this thing's fun, right?
So ridiculous.
Wow, don't get in trouble. That's all I can say.
Well, the good thing is nobody will hear you. It doesn't even look like you're going fast. You know?
Right.
You're just... All right, what's up, guys? Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we got Dukes and Duval in the studio today. We're out here in Studio A. We built this studio from scratch. You guys can see the whole thing on the channel. And what are we taking a look at today, Joe?
Yeah, so we had an opportunity to get some new batteries for a awesome project where I put in a new trolling motor on my boat.
This is awesome. I can't wait to show you guys VESA batteries today. So today we're going to be taking a look at that. Why don't we kick it off? You got a lot of video that you took that we're going to show these guys, right?
Yeah, exactly. So Brad was pretty busy on a couple of projects, so I kind of took the lead on this particular one, so you'll see me most of the video. But basically, it's me installing all the new setup for this trolling motor. It was quite the process. So included in that, we did the trolling motor, we did new wiring, we did breaker, along with a new charging system, as well as these new VESA batteries.
All right, well, let's get started. We got a lot of ground to cover today. Let's do it. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we're out here in Studio A with Joe. This is our primary production studio. This is where we edit a lot of the stuff and go live for you guys. And we have a special project for you today because VESA reached out to us and wanted to work with us on any kind of project. And they have so many different kinds of batteries that we had to think about something that we really needed to do. And what did you decide?
Well, I knew this was a great opportunity because for some time I've been wanting to put a new trolling motor on my boat. And obviously there's a big expense that comes along with doing that. So that trolling motor itself that I put on is very costly. So to do that and to do it right, with VESA coming in to offer up these batteries, the timing was perfect. So it was a great project. You know, had to spend a little money on the trolling motor, but boy, it was perfect timing. And I'm very excited about the finished product of it.
Right behind us, right up here on the screen, you can see VESA and all of the advantages of this 100 amp hour, 12 volt, 150 amp BMS battery. Some of the cool things that it does up here, as you can see, it has low temperature cutoff protection, so it'll cease charging when the weather is too cold to allow a good charging cycle. It also is made for what you have.
Correct.
It's built for trolling motors and marine. It weighs 17% of what a normal marine battery does. Has a battery management system that also helps keep the battery healthy because live PO4 batteries need a management system just due to the way that they drain and recharge. And then of course it has 20 protections that go along with that BMS system that keep your battery healthy. And then this is equivalent to two 12 volt 100 amp hour lead acid batteries with a fraction of the weight.
Correct.
So tell us a little bit about what you did when you put this in your boat, and what we're going to be looking forward to in this video.
What you'll see is I put a brand new Minn Kota on the boat. It's a 24-volt system.
Okay.
This system obviously was a little bit different than the system that I had on there. It was a 12-volt system, so a lot of work needed to be done to be prepared to be able to take on such a more powerful system. Installing the trolling motor itself was quite the project. Along with that, what we needed to make sure is that we had all the proper wiring, all the proper breakers, everything that was necessary to make sure that it could handle this 24-volt load. So what Vatra did was they gave us two 12-volt batteries. So what we did was we put them in a series to give us that 24-volt that we needed. We had to increase the wiring to make sure that it could hold the amperage that we were about to push through it, along with the breaker that's 60 amps. So you'll see in the video. What I will say is that trying to get the video that we needed in the tight area that I was working from was very difficult, but I think I did a good job of capturing most of that.
But we just want to emphasize, thank you, Vatra, for reaching out to us and providing us two 12-volt batteries. They are not cheap batteries, so we really appreciate the high-quality Vatra batteries from Vatra.
All right, so I'm going to take a couple of minutes to show you some of the things that we're going to be installing today. The first one is the trolling motor itself. This is a brand new Minn Kota 24-volt Tarova trolling motor. My prior trolling motor was a twist style. This one is a lot newer, a lot more technology. So the good news is that it's got a remote that you'll be able to use to be able to position it wherever you want. It's got another feature that allows you to do spot lock, which will be able to hit a button and lock the boat in position, which is really, really nice. So with that, we're going to be doing a couple different things. One, we're going to start by installing this new quick release bracket. This is very important if you're a boater and you have a trolling motor and you keep this outside your house or you travel with it. This is a great feature so that you can remove that trolling motor easily to put it in your house, so that in the event that somebody walks by and doesn't walk off with it, this will stop it from doing that. With that, I'm going to be upgrading the charging system. So I found this particular charging system on Amazon. It was a great deal. I think I spent about 150 bucks on that. I'll find the link and we'll put it on the description. What I currently have is a 4-bank charging system. It's a much older charger and it's time for a refresh in that department too. If I'm going to go ahead and spend the money on this nice trolling motor, I want to go ahead and make sure I've got a nice charging system to go along with it as well. So with that, we're just going to do a 3-bank system. The 4 was too much last time. It allowed you to charge 2 house batteries and 2 trolling motor batteries. I really only needed to charge 1 house battery because the other one is being charged by the alternator, so it's not necessary. So with that, what's great about this particular charging system is that it does a myriad of different types of batteries, including lithium. So my thought process is that I have these two 12-volt lead acid batteries that are currently in the boat now, and I'm thinking it'd be a whole lot better if I upgraded to lithium. I also have a quick connect here. The old one was in bad shape, so we're going to go ahead and replace that. With the new 24-volt system, the wiring that was in here currently on the boat is not enough to support 24 volts through it. So I went ahead and sourced through Amazon a marine grade 6-gauge wire, which I'll be going into the boat, tearing the old wiring out, putting the new wiring in, making all the connections, and then also adding in a 60 amp breaker. Very important to have that on a system like this for sure with that much voltage. One of the other things that comes with this is that it does have a brain that they add to the box with the particular trolling motor. I'm not sure why they're adding this, considering that this particular model, the brain is now built into the actual trolling motor itself. So if you wanted to add a second layer, I guess you could install this, but I have done my research and I'm told that this can go right in the trash. So that will be the plan. It'll save me some time and energy and less holes in the boat. So from there, the only other thing is to make the decision on whether or not I want to stay with lead acid batteries or go to something much better. But I think that I want to do lithium. So let's go see if Brad's got some lithium batteries at his house that maybe I can borrow. We'll be right back. Dude, I'm working on this project. I bought this trolling motor and I got 2 old batteries that I don't want to use anymore. Do you happen to have any marine grade 12-volt lithium batteries sitting around by chance?
Let's see, I've got some home theater chairs and these lithium batteries.
Dude, I knew you'd have some.
We have these Batcher reliable power empowering lives batteries. There's some information here about Batcher. They sent us these for you, so you're in luck. These are for you. I haven't opened them. I think we should break one open right now while you're here.
I love it.
And take a look at it.
Let's take a look.
They're awesome. All right, let me grab them. Okay, we got these Batcher batteries from Batcher, batcherpower.com if you want to check them out. They asked us if we wanted to team with them to do some stuff with their batteries, and we said of course, and Joe has a perfect project for his trolling motor. So these are going in the trolling motor. What voltage are these?
These are both 12 volt, but we are obviously going to put them in a correct series. That was a trick question for Brad. We want to increase the voltage. So we have 2 12 volt batteries that we're going to go in series for my 24 volt trolling motor.
Look at this, man. This thing is
sick.
good.
That's nice.
Look at the carrying strap on top. I guess let's get it out of the package. And it's not even heavy. That's what's so cool. You save so much weight on all your vehicles when you go lithium ion, because this battery probably weighs 20 pounds if I had to guess, compared to a regular battery that probably weighs 50. And look on the front here. So it's a 100 amp hour Life PO4 12.8 volt battery. It's used in houses for like solar applications, RVs, and in boats. And there's all the certifications and the warnings on it. It's got low temp cutoff protection, and it's perfect. It even says trolling motor on it.
Love that.
It's perfect for that. So we have 2 of these to wire up in series to make 24 volts. And back of the battery just says, there's a caution, there's a model number here. So if you guys are interested in the same battery, there's the model number, DXT. We'll put this in the link in the description. DXTC00206X. There's a URL here, and then it tells you again that it's 12V100 TM US, and some warnings here. And so this is going to be cool. We have a new partnership with these guys. So if this works out, we might be able to do another golf cart or something like that with their bigger batteries.
Yeah, because they have a large selection of lithium.
They do. They have 72 volt batteries too, so we could do that.
All right, so the first step that we had to do was to pull new wires. In the prior existing setup, there was, I believe, 8 gauge wires, which isn't ample enough to hold the load that we were going to put on it. So that was quite the process. Something that I thought was going to take hopefully no more than 30 minutes to pull the wires ended up being a 2-hour process. And that really came down to how the boat and all the channeling works to get the wiring through there. It was a one-man project. I didn't have somebody else to kind of help feed them through from the other side, so it took about 2 hours. But very important that we get the correct wiring that we needed to hold this type of load that we're going to put on it. So I was able to get that all put in and installed. And then of course, on top of that, we were going to make new connectors for that. So I got some really good connectors that I was able to source, along with a very good crimper to make sure that those connections were really, really tight. One of the things that you want to be careful of is when you're doing wiring, you want good, solid connections. You don't want to have any frays. You don't want to have any issues where they're not touching completely. So I made sure that I went out and sourced a really good crimper to do this. So that was quite the project. But as you can see in the video, it takes a little bit of time, but well worth it to make sure you got the right stuff when you're using such a large load.
This project, we had a lot of support from Batcher, but we also had support from local businesses. So tell us about who helped you out locally.
So I was able to reach out to my buddy JB Mitchell that works over at St. Augustine Marine Services. That's a great group of guys over there that do quality work for electronic works on boats. I highly recommend that if you're in the Jacksonville area and you're needing to source a new trolling motor or any electronic needs, reach out to those guys.
Yeah, so if you guys are not in Jacksonville or in driving distance, we have a couple of ways for you guys to support the channel. You can buy it directly through our Amazon affiliate link, or you can use the YouTube affiliate link as well, and that does give us a few dollars here and there to turn the power on at the house, because look at this.
All right, I took a quick break to grab some lunch, got back and started working on running this new 6-gauge wire. Admittedly, this was quite the job. It took me about 2 hours to figure out the best route to get this from the console area down, around, back up in front to where the quick connect's gonna be. Worked through a couple of shirts and a couple of hats already. It's pretty hot out here, but ultimately I saved you guys a bunch of time watching me try to work this wire all the way down, around, and back it up. So I've got plenty of slack on both sides to do what I need to do to start making connections.
You guys just saw Joe in his boat ripping the old wires out. They're not big enough to support the amperage of the new batteries and motor. So he went ahead and ripped those out and he put a brand new 6-gauge wire in.
First thing that I wanted to do was to make myself a little bit of space inside a very tight console. So I needed to first rip out those old lead acid batteries. And I will tell you, when you're watching this, when I was pulling out those batteries in that tight console, it was a chore, to be honest with you. It was going to be impossible to get 2 sets of hands in there. So me ripping those old batteries was quite the process, to be honest with you. So I needed to clear those out, make room for me to get in there to start working on the next part of it, which would be installing this circuit breaker along with the new charging system.
Okay, cool. So we're going to take a look at that next on the video?
Yep.
All right, let's do it.
All right, so here's a little update from inside the console. So one of the things that I was going to attempt to do was to remove this old charger. Unfortunately, I did everything I can to figure out how to get inside there to get what appears to be nuts on a bolt. I spent probably 15 minutes alone trying to figure out what size, what to get in there, and I could not figure it out. I just cut all the lines off of it, or all the leads off of it that go to all the batteries. Then I cut off the power supply that I will be reusing for the new one. I also took out the 2 old batteries in the trays. I'm going to clean those trays out and put those back in and get ready to seat the new batteries in there. I have this 6-gauge wire here. This is going to the trolling motor. This is what's going to feed off of those 2 batteries for 24 volt. As you can see, there's a chase down here that goes through here. That was part of the fun, is getting it through here amongst these other wires. And over the years, you know, between the manufacturer, other people installing stuff, it has just become quite the mess of wires here. So that's going to be one of my projects in the very near future. I'll work on a little bit of it while I'm in here now to get that all organized and put up. So one of the things that happened was, I mentioned this earlier, was that the hole was cut too big, so they had to make a plate so that the actual quick connect could seat to the plate, and then the plate would seat and be screwed down to this part of the hole here. Luckily, I was able to keep some of the old plate. It was starting to fall apart, so I was able to use partial of it to create a template with a new one. I already made a couple of cuts and got it identical. I just need to drill some holes for the new one, so that's what I'm going to be working on next, and we'll get you set up to watch that. All right, what you just watched was me installing the new Quick Connect for the trolling motor itself. So from here, the next steps are going to be installing the new 60 amp breaker. This is very important for anybody that's going to be installing a trolling motor. If you're dealing with large loads of power, you want to make sure you have that protective measure in there. So the old system had two 50 amp breakers because they were running two 12 volt batteries separately. So with this particular setup, we're going to be running, again, two 12 volt batteries, but not separately, in series. So we're going to bump that up to 24 volt. Make sure you install the correct wire and the correct breaker so that you don't have any issues with potential fire hazards or anything of that nature.
Absolutely. So you need the correct size wiring and the correct size Quick Connect. We'll have a link in the description to that, but if you're in Jacksonville or St. Augustine, support our local businesses. St. Augustine Marine Services helped Joe out in this project. Do us a favor and help them out also. So what's coming up next?
Yeah, so from here, we're going to go ahead and install the new breaker, which is a 60 amp breaker,
right,
along with a new charging system.
Awesome.
Now, what I will say is that Vatra has a long list of products that they provide, along with battery chargers. I had to go out and find a very unique battery charger that allowed me to not only charge lithium, but to charge original lead acid AGM type batteries itself.
Vatra does have a large selection of batteries. If you go onto their website, you'll see they have a ton of batteries, a ton of charging equipment, and they're a high quality company, so please support them as well. Now let's take a look at what Joe did next right now.
All right, we're back. This is day 2. Yesterday we made some pretty good headway. I was able to install the 6-gauge wire through the boat. Like I said, that was a real pain trying to get that run through the chase through the boat. That was completed. I also got the Quick Connect, for the most part, about 90% done. I need to get it screwed in and caulked in, and that'll be completed. For today, what I'm going to try to concentrate on is getting the 60 amp breaker installed along with the new charging system. This charging system, as I mentioned, is going to be able to give us the ability to do normal lead acid batteries plus these 2 new lithium batteries. So pretty excited about that. All right, so just an update here on the inside. It's a little hard to get the camera in here to see what's going on, but I went ahead and installed the 60 amp breaker right here on the side. I've got it somewhat wired up now. I'm going to do a little bit of cleaning up here with the wires. Also went ahead and reutilized this old plug here that's going to allow me to plug it in. I got to obviously get these wires sorted and zip tied up. And then on the other side here is where I put the new charging system on. Went in fairly easy. As you can see, it's all powered up and working, which is good. And then I'm going to start working on now is getting the 3 batteries connected that are going to be on this system and installed now. All right, what you just watched was me installing both the 60 amp breaker and the new charging system itself. So the next steps are going to be getting the new batteries in and then getting those all connected as well.
All right, awesome. Let's go ahead and take a look at that now. And then of course, we'll have links for everything in the description if you guys want to go ahead and check out what Joe did on his boat.
All right, everyone, today is day 3 of this project. So basically what I'm going to concentrate on today is I'm going to try to finish wiring up the Quick Connect for the trolling motor. And then lastly, I'm going to install the lithium batteries that were provided by Vatra. This should be a fairly easy process. I've got a couple of cables that I need to make to get everything connected to make this a series 24 volt system. Shouldn't take too long, but hopefully we'll be able to wrap up this project in the next couple hours. All right, everyone, got the batteries installed. Very easy process from the standpoint that moving these batteries inside of this little tiny entryway to the console was much easier than taking the old batteries out. They were more lightweight, easy to maneuver, and that made it very easy. I got the charger installed. I got the settings set for lithium on the 2 lithium batteries, and then I'm only charging my second house battery, so that setting is set as well. So the install went pretty easy in regards to the batteries. Very fast, very smooth. In regards to finishing this up, I'm about 95% done. I've got to put some marine caulk around it to seal it off. I'm waiting for that to come in, but hopefully they'll be here in the next day or two. But in regards to this is pretty much done. Need to do a little bit of wire management, and then also going to put the caps back on the top of these batteries so there's nothing that can get to them to do any sparking in case something comes apart. But for the most part, I gotta tell you, this turned out really well, and I'm going to test the batteries out now with the trolling motor for the first time, and I'm excited to show you that. Hopefully we'll be able to get a little break. It's been pretty nasty over here, but we got some storms coming in, so I'm gonna try to get this up and running real fast, and then I'll show you how it goes. All right, so what you just watched was me putting in those new batteries. I will tell you that there's a lot of benefits to lithium, but the biggest thing is the weight. And just me putting those batteries in was about as easy as it can get. It was just super simple. I was able to put them right in. I had to do a little bit of maneuvering because how tight the space was, but because of the weight, it made it so much easier to get in there and manipulate it. Very happy with that part of this whole process. So once I got those batteries in, made the final connections to get everything complete as a whole, ran a quick test to make sure that I was getting power back to the trolling motor, and everything looked great. So from here, the next step was to get it live. So I'll meet you out on the water.
So the next step is actually getting on the boat?
It is.
All right, let's check it out.
All right, here we are out in the middle of the St. Johns River underneath the Dames Point Bridge. We have it locked in. It is working perfectly. Right now, if you see, it self-adjusts depending on which way the current of the wind is taking it, but it is keeping us perfectly locked in. Plenty of power. We are not going anywhere. Gotta love it, man. Thanks a lot to Vatra for those awesome batteries, man. They are working perfectly.
All right, you guys just saw this entire project go by. Joe got 2 12-volt batteries from Vatra, specifically designed for his trolling motors. He installed it directly on his boat and took it right out in the water and tested it out. How was that whole experience?
Man, it was great, to be honest with you. I've always wanted to put this trolling motor on the boat and have this type of technology. Being paired up with great lithium batteries, I couldn't be any happier.
I bet it was an awesome experience. I know it was a lot of work. I had the same experience across the street recently putting in lights over at Rich's house. It was a lot of work, but it was worth it in the end. Now, we want to stress to you also that Vatra has a lot of different types of batteries. They have golf cart batteries as well. Right here is the Club Car 72-volt lithium ion. We'll throw that up on the screen right now for you as well. Make sure if you need any kind of battery, go to Vatra first and check and see if they have an appropriate application for what you need. And chances are they have it, because they have literally probably 50 different types of batteries on them.
They have a long list of every type of voltage that you need, every application when it comes to batteries. So it looks like they got golf cart batteries. They have marine grade batteries, solar batteries.
Yep.
They have about everything. Very impressed with their website and the amount of products that they offer.
They do have everything, and we're actually looking forward to working with them on some other projects as well. So hopefully Vatra wants to work with us again. I'd be excited to work with them and do some more projects with them. I can think of a lot of different cool things we could use their batteries for.
Absolutely.
All right, guys, thank you so much for watching the video. Thanks for liking and subscribing. Always click through our affiliate links to buy anything you want from Amazon. You don't have to buy these batteries, but I hope you do. But if you click through that, you can buy anything you want, and it helps out the channel greatly. Thank you for 200,000 subscribers also. And we'll see you guys on the next one. We got to get out of here.
I was like, where the hell is he going?
I got out of here. All right, that's good. Now all we gotta do is edit. Just kidding. Hey guys, my name is Brad. I'm standing right in front of my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing Garage here. And today we're talking about something for the interior of the Tesla that I've been waiting for a while, and I didn't think it was ever gonna happen. And now it looks like I might be the first one in the country to go ahead and get this mod. So let's see what happens. Hang out with us. Hey everybody, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and my name is Brad. If you're new to the channel, we want to welcome you here for the first time. If you are an old subscriber and watcher, we welcome you back and we are so thankful for your support. Today, right behind me in the garage is my 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid, going on 2 years old now that I've had this car. Now they did come out with the 2024 Tesla Model S Plaid. There were not any major things that were changed in the car. However, there was one thing that was changed that I was really jealous about, and I thought I would never be able to do it. Now the 2024s came with a special new interior piece that I really liked, and I always thought this car was lacking in a couple of areas. One of them is the brake, and the other one was this part of the interior that they did just come out with for the new model. This new interior mod is not cheap though. It's gonna cost around $6,000 to get put in, and the dealer's gonna go ahead and install it for me. So let's go ahead and take a look inside the car and see what we're talking about in the 2023 Plaid. Now these are a good look at the Model S Plaid sport seats from the outside. These are also the ones used in the standard Model S, and you can see they're just regular old seats. They do have heating and cooling. All the controls are down here on the side, which we will show you momentarily, and they are very comfortable seats. You can see here there's regular normal Model S seats. Here's a better look at the headrest on the Model S seats and a look at the style of these. These are in black. They're very comfortable for long trips or just hanging out around town. And then down here on the side, you have all the controls for the seats right here. There are bolster controls and then tilt controls right here on the side. All right, you guys just did get a look at the inside of the Plaid, and you saw the original seats that came with it. They are black seats and they are very comfortable. They have heating and cooling and all of that right from the factory. But you saw that that is not a great sports seat. It is just the stock Model S seat, and I do think they should have come out with something a little bit better, and that's why we ordered the Model S Plaid sports seat. Now, I happened to be browsing online the other day for the Model S Plaid sport seats, and I was able to put it into the app, and it said it was compatible with my car and can be retrofitted. It was $5,800 with tax. It was $6,200 or $6,300 right in there. We did get those ordered from Tesla, and they are on the way to the dealership. The install date is going to be March 7th. I will cover all that on the channel when the seats come in and they're gonna get installed. Now let's go ahead and throw it inside to the Supercar Street Racing studio, and we will talk with Brad again in there about these sports seats and show you them online and exactly what they're gonna look like. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We are so happy to be back in the 4K production studio attached right to the SCSR compound. And we're back today with a huge celebration of over 50,000 subscribers. Now we're just trying to get those views up. Sometimes they're great, sometimes they're not so great, but I am happy to say that we are over 50,000 subscribers on Supercar Street Racing, and we couldn't have done it without your help as well. So thank you so much for liking and subscribing and supporting the channel through the past 8 years. And yes, we are almost at 9 or 10 years. I don't even remember when we started, honestly, but we are coming up on our 55,000 subscriber. Let's see what we are currently at now. We are 53,600, so over 50,000, and we have 25,000 in the last 28 days, which is great. Our content has been shared on some big platforms, and I'm so happy to say that it did work. But now what we're here for today, we are here to check out these Model S Plaid sport seats. And you can see right in front of you, those are the black ones looking so fly, right on the actual Tesla website. Now, unfortunately, there is only one picture of them on the Tesla website, and you can barely see the back seat as well. So you don't see what you get in the back. However, if you look at this actual description right here, it does say that you get one driver seat, one passenger seat, 4 rear seat bolster trims, and 2 rear seat cushion trims. And if you look in the back, you can kind of see that there is a little bit of a trim piece here, and I don't see the rest of it, but all I can see is that there is a bolster piece right here that matches the front, and it does look like it's suede in the front, but it is going to be vegan leather. It is not real leather. They don't use that in their cars. Now, checking out the description, it does say that they're designed for enhanced performance, and a lot of people said they are a lot more firm than the regular plaid seats, and these started coming out in April of last year, so I missed out by a whole entire year, and now you can retrofit them. A lot of people said they were waiting for that to come out, and on the forums, everybody was talking about they saw something out there that it might come out soon, and it did come out, and it was available in my app, so I went ahead and ordered the sport seats in black that you can see right here in front of you. Now you can see it says they're made of high performance vegan suede like I just talked about, and they look like the plaid composite decor already inside the car. You can see right there in the center of the seat, let's zoom in on that. You can see right here they do have the plaid logo, which is very cool, and that's something the plaid was always lacking. It should have had carbon fiber or sport seats in my model from the factory, and it should have had better brakes. It should have had carbon ceramic brakes. For the price this car was, should have come with them from the factory. So these are on the way to the dealership right now, and the nice technicians over at Tesla are going to go ahead and install these for me on March the 7th. So just a few weeks away. We don't have to wait very long for our install date. Checking out some other pictures online here, you can see some people have already posted some stuff around the internet. These look like the white and black, which would not match my car because I have the black back seats. You cannot really mix and match those. But there is black, white, and cream, and I believe this is white that we're looking at right there. And this is from last year when Teslarati went ahead and reported on the fact that they were going ahead with the sport seats in the plaid. Now you can see somebody here went ahead and made their own seats and did the plaid actual material right in the center, which is kind of cool. But what we are looking at here is the ones that are official from Tesla. And there is a post that says that the Model S might get sport seats, but that nobody likes them. And I don't think that's true, because a lot of people were asking how they could retrofit their car with these, and now that is possible. You can even see right here that the new Model 3 Performance is going to eventually come with these sport seats and might already be in the wild, as someone posted right here a couple of weeks ago. You can see all the way back in 2023, right after I got my car, they were already posting things about the 2024 getting the sport seats, and that's one thing that I missed out on. It's a bummer. Now, if you want to order some Model S Plaid sport seats for your Model S Plaid, all you have to do is go into your Tesla app. When you go into your Tesla app, this will be under installable upgrades. You can see right here, it pops right up on the Tesla app, and you can go ahead and add to your cart. When you go ahead and add them and purchase them, they will allow you to go ahead and make a service appointment. Mine says that my parts are in transit to their dealership, so all I am doing now is waiting until March the 7th to go ahead and get my seats. So go into your Tesla app, go to upgrades, go to installable upgrades, and go ahead and order your sports seats right from the app. Once again, we want to thank you guys so much for 50,000 subscribers. You've really helped the channel grow. We just want to remind you to buy all of your products through our Amazon links and like and subscribe to our videos. Please check out our shorts too, and our second channel, which we are doing a few things on here and there. But we got to get out of here. It is happy hour and I need a tequila shot. Welcome to Florida. At the same time, fine tune it. You can use the buttons there to get it out of focus. I tell you what, I think that projector feature is really cool. I am really hyped to actually use this in a certain number of different ways, and I just wanted to make sure you guys saw that. And it looks actually really good, even in broad daylight. All right, guys, now that we have the Oukatel totally unboxed, you guys can see what this thing brings to the table, and it's no joke. This thing feels like a tank, but it's also modern enough looking that it doesn't feel like you're carrying around a brick all the time. Those buttons feel solid, that battery gives it some weight, and that rugged frame tells you you're not carrying around your ordinary everyday smartphone. You got all the essentials in the box. You guys saw this. You got your paperwork, you got your charger, and your USB cable. But the star of the show is the hardware itself, the reinforced casing, the high-resolution camera, and the built-in projector system. This phone is clearly designed for people who use their gear hard. But let's not waste any time. You know this channel, you know our mission. We don't just accept claims, we're gonna go test them. Now let's put the Titan through its paces and see what it can really handle. So up next, we're gonna do those famous waterproof tests. We're gonna do a drop test. Let's get to it. Okay, we are with the WP100 Titan, and I did locate this thing called underwater mode. We're gonna drop it in just like this. Let's see. I'm walking around with it in the net. It is completely submerged. The bottom, you guys can see it just as well as I can. It's at the bottom of the pool almost. There's maybe a foot left before it's at the bottom, and it is coming back up to the top. There's our phone. I don't know when it stopped recording. It is recording still. It's recording. All right, great. All right, we put the WP100 Titan through our normal test in the battery test, a whopping 47 hours playing back on YouTube, and we still had some percentage left. In the drop test, we dropped it 3 times from 5 feet, right on the screen, no issues whatsoever. It performed well in this test as well, as do all the Alcatel phones. And in the water test, we drug it through the pool. You guys saw the results. We drug it all the way through the pool, and the screen came right back on when we were done doing that as well. And in the performance area, we did 3D Mark and we did Geekbench. In 3D Mark, it did well as well. 355 on Wildlife, 1050 single core, 3100 multi-core on Geekbench. All right, guys, we're back here in Studio B, and that's going to wrap up the Alcatel WP100 Titan review. This thing is an absolute beast. It is very heavy because it has a 33,000 milliamp hour battery. It has a projector, which is very cool, 1200 lumen camping light, and it does Guys, we are in beautiful Little Falls, New Jersey, and we are heading to the ASUS LZ Invitational this morning shortly. We're going to have some videos from there. I'm super hyped. Headed to ASUS LZ Invitational. I'm going to step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see. So I see it now. All right, I'm going to let you guys look. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have kind of a different video on supercar street racing. Today we're going to be talking about weight loss and what kind of weight loss plans can help you on your goals. I started on my weight loss plan on the 1st of January. Here we are over a month into that plan, and I'm gonna update you guys here on how I did it and then weigh in live for you so you can see the results here on week 5 of my weight loss journey. We'll talk a lot about the diet, what you have to do for your lifestyle, what's going to actually make a difference in your weight loss and your fitness plan, and then hopefully you can get started on yours. So let's get right into it. Alright, so you saw at the beginning of the video, you didn't see the weight yet because I'm making you guys wait till the end for that. But you saw at the beginning of the video me stepping on a scale, and that is a Bluetooth scale that has an app for the phone. I will put a link down in the description for the scale if you're interested in tracking your weight loss and your body fat results. I highly recommend it. Now let's talk about what we are doing to lose weight. So let's talk about my fitness first so you guys can see what I do every day to stay in shape. Now, every day I work very early in the morning, so you'll see me up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day, depending on what happened the night before, if I was able to get to sleep or not. Also, alcohol has been a big factor in gaining weight, and I don't drink beer, but I did stop drinking alcohol completely during the week because it affects my ability to get a good night's sleep. So I stopped drinking alcohol on the weekdays, with just minor exceptions if there are events that I need to go to and hang out with vendors or friends, but I generally do not drink during the weekdays anymore. And I get to bed between 9 and 10 every night and get up between 4 and 6 a.m. every day. So yeah, alcohol is the first big thing before we get into the fitness part. Okay, what is my workout regimen like? Well, it's pretty intense, I would say. I was looking for the correct word for it. It's pretty intense. I am up, like I said before, between 4 and 6 a.m. every day, and the first thing I do is check emails at work and make sure there's nothing happening at work, and then I am straight on to the treadmill that is out in the sunroom, and I will show you guys that here momentarily. But I do get on that treadmill and I have it on a slight incline, and I do 3 to 3.2 miles per hour on the treadmill, and I do 60 minutes every day of the week, even Saturday and Sunday while I'm on this. And I was doing it before the weight loss journey, but now I am doing it because of the weight loss journey, and it is actually taking some good effect on my fitness. And so that is the first thing I do. Then directly after the treadmill, I am on these weights right here, which are next to me. I no longer go to the gym, as I sold my car and I don't have a vehicle at this point except for the golf cart and the mini bike, and there is no local gym that I can ride that to. So I do all my workouts at home directly after I get on the treadmill. And while I am doing my workouts, I am also working between sets. I'm doing work for the actual job. So my workout here on these weights consists of about 30 minutes. I do work out every part of the body every day mostly. I skip 1 or 2 different body parts on every other day. But on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do legs along with every other body part. On every other day besides that, in the weekends, I don't do legs. I just do every upper body part, and I do that on a daily basis. So like I said, it takes me about 30 minutes, and I will put that workout routine up on the screen right now. Guys, here is my workout routine on the screen right now. I do work out 7 days a week, but on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, those are my hardest workouts. And you can see right here, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, I do biceps, I do triceps, I do shoulders, traps, legs, chest, back, and abs. It's a pretty thorough workout, and it's every part of my body on Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday, and Sunday, I do biceps, triceps, shoulders, chest, back, and abs. Alright guys, so now I'm going to show you where I do my daily workouts. So this is my sunroom. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom. I'm having trouble saying it today. And you can see outside this beautiful view here that we have. And it's actually cold today. And look, the door is open in the sunroom because I was working out this morning. But this is where I actually do all my workouts. This is my Proform crosswalk treadmill that I bought at a yard sale for actually got it for free because the guy was trying to get rid of it, and he actually brought it to my house. So every morning I am on this treadmill. It is set to this particular incline here, and then I do 1 hour on the treadmill, and I have my Bluetooth headphones here. They're over-the-ear headphones. And then I watch this television here where I watch Supercar Street Racing every single day. 30 minutes on this treadmill at the incline that it's sitting at now. Usually says about 350 calories. I don't know if that's accurate or not, but let's go with that. Let's say I burn 350 calories on this lovely treadmill watching this lovely television with this amazing view right here. So let's talk about the diet plan. And yes, my diet plan is low carb and keto. So it may even lean more towards only meat, the carnivore diet, but I actually do have some carbs, not a whole lot. I have some keto-friendly tortillas that I use. They are low net carb, and net carb is what you're looking for when you're doing keto. You want to ingest no more than like 25 net carbs per day. I think my intake is way lower than that. I do have, like I said, I have some keto-friendly tortillas, and I do have keto bread, and then I concentrate mostly on veggies and meat. I do salads for sure every other 2-3 days, or I get a big salad from a to-go restaurant and I eat that over several days. But I do eat a lot of chicken, I do eat some fish, I eat a lot of beef, and that is my current diet plan. So I do not eat breakfast. I skip breakfast while I'm on my weight loss plan. I have been doing that for about 30 days. I have a small lunch. Portion control is another big thing for me. Trying not to eat a lot is a big deal for me. So at lunch, I will have cold cuts and cheese or some kind of meat or a salad. And then for dinner, I will have meat, maybe a tortilla and some bread with my stuff if I do a sandwich. But I generally try to keep that portion control on, and that is a big part of doing this diet. But the diet is keto, and that is a pretty big deal, and there is an app out there called Carb Manager that will help you with your keto diet if you guys want to go ahead and try this. Now, how long does it take to start losing weight? We'll talk about that next. So how long does it take to start losing weight if you try the plan that I'm on, which is the keto plan? Well, that's going to vary on how dedicated you are to this diet plan. I am currently trying to get my neighbors across the street, Rich and Trish, to do this diet as well, and they have definitely stepped up a little bit, and they are doing some of the things that I'm doing. They're trying to anyway, but in order for this diet to work 100%, if you want really effective results, you have to stick with the plan, and you cannot deviate for a day or two, as it will take your body out of ketosis. So what is ketosis? Well, we're going to explain that next. All right, so guys, what is ketosis? That is a metabolic state where your body burns fat for energy instead of glucose. And that's the state you want to be in for weight loss. Right here, we have some One Earth Health ketone test strips. Now what these do, and I believe these are expired because they are not working anymore, but they did expire on 8/6/2022 and they're not reacting anymore. So you have to use these before they get expired. But what these guys do is they have a color chart on the side that tells you how far into ketosis your body actually is. You can see here it goes from brown, which is the stock color, all the way up to a dark purple when your body is in ketosis. And your body will get into ketosis if you can get that keto diet lined up and do not cheat on that diet and stay away from the absolutely nots. There's a lot of things on the keto diet that while they might not be high in net carbs, they're absolute no's, and that is things like bread and potatoes, which are, just absolutely no's for the keto diet. Now, one good thing about the keto diet is you can actually have fried foods. You need high fats in the keto diet, and all that can be done in the Carb Manager app, which will help you on your day-to-day diet plan. It has every food in there and will tell you the net carbs and your fat levels and all that, and help you get into ketosis. And you can also track your weight and your exercise on there, but getting these ketone test strips first will actually help you, and I will have a link down in the description for the ketone test strips. Now let's take a look in my fridge and see what's in there. It's not much right now. Hey guys, we are in the kitchen now. Welcome to the Supercar Street Racing amazing kitchen here. And today we are talking about the keto diet plan, and we're going to take a look at what is or is not in my refrigerator and in my pantry. So let's get some lights on in here first of all. So here is my pantry, and there are not a lot of things in here, but there's also not a lot of things in here for a reason, because I have thrown away most everything that would be not good for keto except some of my soups and veggies, and I try to only eat keto-friendly veggies like green beans, broccoli, and zucchini. I threw away all the chips that were in here, and now I have what's left over here. It's kind of messy right now, but there is some keto-friendly tortillas, and there is the keto-friendly bread from Arnold, which I don't eat a lot of. I eat more of the tortillas. Those are 60 calories and 5 net carbs. You have to stay away from any pastas, so I don't eat that chicken soup. I don't eat the peas. I only eat the green beans, and all the other things are not keto friendly. So stay away from that. I don't even eat this Lipton onion soup, but the Carb Manager app will help you and tell you what is in all these things as far as carbs. And now in the fridge, we have a rotisserie chicken, which needs to be thrown away, but yes, I was eating that. We have some chicken thighs here. This is a salad left over from the local bar that I was eating, and I have been eating it over several days with some added protein here and some chicken thighs. There is some broccoli that I made fresh. There is a zucchini. There is some shrimp that needs to be thrown out, shrimp cocktail, which is great for keto. Mayo is good for your keto diet as well. So is ranch. Anything with fats is good, just no sugars. And here is the cold cuts drawer. You can have all these cold cuts. You can have hot dogs, and you can have cheese. So you can have all that for lunch if you want to snack right on a plate. You also can have canned tuna, and canned chicken is fantastic for you, but low sugars. Which brings us to the condiment drawer. So I do eat Eggsters, which are egg product substitute. Let me close this so it'll stop complaining for a moment. I do not eat regular ketchup anymore. It is high in sugar. I eat this ketchup now. This is Heinz, no sugar added tomato ketchup. Regular ketchup is super, super high in sugar. You need ranch. You can have butter as well. And I use this butter spray, and I can't believe it's not butter. This doesn't have any calories or anything in it. This does, but I use both. So that's a look into my fridge on Supercar Street Racing and the Supercar Street Racing kitchen. Okay, so I'm going to step on the scale now. Now remember, I started at 169. Now let's see what my weight is today on about, I don't know, the 34th or 35th day. Let's see. So I see it now. All right, I'm going to let you guys look. Oh, it didn't lock in. Let's try it again. Okay, it's locked now. So 152.4 is the weight that I am right now, guys. So that is my weight loss so far, starting at 169, now at 152.4. Now I'm going to show you guys the app for this. Okay guys, we are back on the phone here, and we have the Fit Index app here installed somewhere. Let's find it. There it is, and you can see on February 3rd, 2021, I was actually at 147 pounds. Wow, so I gained 22 pounds in about a 10-month period from my lack of diet. Now let's get back on the scale with the app and see what we have now. So 152.6, and it is calculating everything now. So there we go, guys. 14% body fat, 152.6 pounds. So I'm still 5 pounds over what I was this time last year. We have to get that back though. Okay guys, that's gonna do it for today's video on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys enjoyed this, and I hope it gives you motivation to get out there, get on your diet plan, stick to it, and do some exercises, and you will see results. 30 to 33 days for me. I have lost 17 pounds, and I am not gonna stop until I lose another 5 to 7 more pounds and be on my target target weight for summertime. I have to be out there in that pool this summer and I want to look good doing it. You guys, I'm with you. Please put it in the comments section what your experiences are with the keto diet. Tell me about your fitness goals. Tell me how you're doing. I love you guys. We'll see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. What's up, everybody? We're back in Studio A with Supercar Street Racing, and Windbridge reached out directly to us to see if we wanted to take a look at this cool little guy right here. This is the Windbridge M31 wireless mic sitting right here. And if you look inside of it, you can actually see two lavalier wireless mics here and then connectors for going to both an iPhone and an Android phone. Now, if you need clear voice, zero dropouts, and effortless setup, meet the M31 right here in front of me. This is a high quality compact microphone system designed for creators, teachers, presenters, and anyone who needs professional audio without the pro price tag. Let's take a look at this today on the channel. Let's get busy. I think we have the mics covered. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing Studio A. This is the studio that is outside of the main house and where we do a lot of our editing. There's our most powerful editing rig and we do a lot out here. Welcome to our studio. Today we have the Windbridge M31 to show you guys. And the first thing we're gonna do right off the top is go ahead and start listening to the way it sounds. We are using the DJI mic right now. We're gonna move to the Windbridge, but first we have to get it out of the box. And inside of the box, you do find two lavalier mics. It should also work on your camera if your camera accepts USB mic audio, which my Insta360 does, and it is sitting in the wings right there waiting to record for us. So let's go ahead and get out the USB-C adapter. It is right here. I did notice that the mics were charged up to, I think, 90%. There is a digital display on the bottom of this thing that shows you a 90, and I'm assuming that is the charge level. Now all we have to do is plug this into the side of the Insta360. Let's get that done.
I think we have the mics covered.
So we got the M31 microphone successfully mated to the Insta360 X5. We cannot use it with our big camera. We cannot use it with our Canon R5C. That does not accept a USB Type-C microphone input. Only the small mini jack will it allow you to put in there. So we're back in Studio A now. We want to talk a little bit about the features of the transmitter and the receiver. They're both very lightweight, sleek designs, and they can fit directly on your phone with no problem whatsoever, and they're very light. They're both matte black. They look pretty cool. I will show close-ups of them right now. Now they're designed for convenience, no battery packs, no wires, nothing like that. And we're using it right now. You just plug it in, pair them up, and they're ready to record. Now the Windbridge is able to deliver great sound quality with noise reduction as well, so your voice stays clear and front and center. All right, we're out here with Dukes of Duval
And Carter.
And we're on the beach in Mayport, and we're about to do the craziest burnout.
A sand out.
A sand out. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Dang. That's it. That's it. That's everything. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and we are taking a look at my old 15-year-old racing videos. This is part 2 of a I don't know how many part series until we get through all of them. So let's take a look today on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, welcome back to part 2 of me reacting to my 15-year-old racing videos on YouTube. Now, all of these videos were shot with my single turbo Supra, 1990 3.5 hardtop Supra with a single turbo that made anywhere from 600 to the wheels to almost 815 to the wheels. And I think we got some bangers today because I have a few of them already pulled up for you. So let's start with this one. So this one says Street Racing, Bolt-On, Ford Cobra, and It doesn't even make sense what it says, which is hilarious. It says bolt-on for Cobra and even compete with 67mm single turbo Supra. I guess I have to fix that. But let's take a look and see. And actually, this is my buddy Leo's car, and he was the guy on YouTube that had the car sounds with your mouth video that was really famous. But let's see. Oh, actually, no, this is Tony's Cobra. Okay, let's take a look. Oh, I had to replace the music in this one. Let's see what happens here. So there's my old 67mm setup. And there's no audio because I had to remove the music. This is before YouTube started doing all the copyright stuff. But I spun hard on that one, it looks like. Interesting. Looks like we got a good start on this one against each other. Back in the day, those Cobras were pretty stout with just like pulleys and a tune and all that. Looks like I pulled them on that one pretty good. That's the Dames Point Bridge, I can tell already with those cables. So it looks like he pulls out a little bit on me and I never get it back. And I missed 5th gear as well. I wish this had the audio. I remember it was really good, but YouTube said something about copyright and I just had to replace everything. Yeah, the car would definitely, on the top end, it would usually get everybody, you know. So it looks like I pulled on it pretty good there. And I think that was it. I think John, my buddy John with the Evo, was actually recording this. And if we go back and look at this video again. So yeah, this car was making around 490 to 500 wheel horsepower. So not a slouch at all at the time. So I only had about 100 more wheel horsepower. I believe I was on pump gas at that time. But yeah. Pretty interesting video. A lot of these Cobras back in the day wanted to run me. Now we have this next one that says old school chromed out Gixxer 750 versus 950 single turbo Supra. And I remember this one. So this bike was a Gixxer 750 SRAD. They're not anything crazy powerful, but I remember this. I actually had someone had a good camera for this race. So let's take a look and see if make sure there's no copyrighted music or anything on this guy. All right, so this next one I remember, and I had to start this over because it has some profanity in it, but this is actually a 750 SRAD, so not anything super fast. And I do remember we had a decent camera for this, but of course, downloading these videos from YouTube, the quality has come down quite a bit. But I just cut out like 30 seconds worth of solid curse words because I know I'll get nicked on the advertising revenue. But let's see what happens here when my 67mm Supra takes on this modded Gixxer 750 SRAD here. Make sure we stop it at the end in case there's profanity. Looks like we got 3 bikes tagging along here too. I don't remember this. There we go. So it looks like we're just going from a roll. I don't know what speed we're doing. Yeah, it was hard for a bike that wasn't at least a liter, you know, size to pull that car. So yeah, so just a little bit of a bike racing video there, which is pretty cool. Now this one, I remember this like, okay, so in Pasadena, I believe this was, my buddy lived in Pasadena, somewhere in LA, and this is my buddy's car and my car parked right next to each other. There was this turboed I think it was either a 350Z, and he actually called me out, and we both videotaped it, and then afterwards he talked a lot of smack about the race, saying that he beat me and all this other stuff. It was ridiculous. It wasn't even really a race, but let's check it out.
Come again. You know I don't speak Spanish. In English, please.
This is actually my buddy's Supra.
Huh? You pooped in the refrigerator. Quiet the dogs out!
Yeah, we probably can't even have that in there.
I need NOS. No. My car topped out at...
Ah, no, this is just my buddy's Supra. This is not the guy with the... Or maybe it is the guy with the 350 later on. This is my buddy's Supra with stop fuel and a single. Still pretty stout. Again, the video quality is absolutely terrible. Yeah, there's some cursing in this we're gonna have to go past. It's actually a 350Z. I don't know why I put 300ZX, mistake. Yeah, so I can't play this part because it's got tons of profanity, but this is my buddy racing the 350Z Turbo. And then me versus my buddy in his Supra. Stock fuel, I think he had like a 67 millimeter. Can't remember. I gave him the hit on this one. I'd say we're about 150 to 200 wheel horsepower difference. There we go again for round 2. I don't know what comes up at the end, but yeah, we're not going to go ahead and make that profanity happen. Alright, so this is a Trans Am. I'm trying to see. Yep, music was replaced on this one too. This is a pretty quick Trans Am running 150 shot, so. Yeah, all these videos I had to remove this had Du Hast on it. I remember this specifically, being upset about having to remove the audio. This car was pretty stout at the time. If you were around 500 wheel horsepower, you were doing good at that time. So here I think is the best race out of all of them. And I would pull on him on the top end for sure. I always had terrible tires, never got good tires on that car. I suffered with just bad tires. I don't know why I did that. Had BF Goodrich, I think, comp TAs. This is my buddy's Evo 8. Me with no boost controller turned on. Probably was about 350 horsepower, the Evo. Not to the wheels, just I think straight up. Alright, so let's take a look at another one here. That was all I queued up, but alright, so this is actually a really good one. This is Tracy from Speedfab, which is now closed. This is his Turbo Hayabusa on low boost and me. This is a banger.
When we were a motorized bicycle company,
right after the ad, we'll take a look at this. So this is a guy who did a lot of work on my car back in the day. This is Tracy from Speedfab. I think he works at Stage 6 now. I don't know. I saw him on there the other day. But yeah, let's see what this is about.
Power of dreams.
Dang. You got shocks, pegs, lucky.
Nice Busa.
You ever take it off any sweet jumps?
You can barely see what's happening in this, but he just absolutely walks me. All you can really see is lights. And goodbye. It literally is just a bunch of blocks. You can't see anything. But that's him walking on me. And 170. Absolutely no chance of taking this.
You got like 3 feet of air that time.
Yeah, that's cool. Alright, I think we have time for one more. Let's see. Volkswagens can cheat emissions, but they can't cheat and beat a 800 horsepower Supra. Let's see what this is about. We're gonna go past all this because there's bound to be profanity in it. Okay, so let's go back to this so we can just see. Alright. Yep, so we were racing a GTI with upgraded turbos, fuel system, and the stock block at 22 pounds. And I had cams, 67mm turbo, and 850cc injector. Let's see. So this is me on low boost. Can barely make out a Volkswagen there, huh? Obviously, that thing was no match for the Supra back in the day. Even though the video is horrible and you can't see anything. It really was bad in the beginning, honestly, even though this is a copy of a copy. And I think that's going to do it for part 2. Those are some interesting videos. I hope you enjoy watching them as much as I do. And then we're done with this. We'll reflect on my Kings of the Street video, which is actually really good. But guys, thanks so much for watching Supercar Street Racing. We will see you in the next one. Hey, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing for another episode. And today, we are taking a look at my finished 72-volt lithium-ion AC golf cart conversion. Everything is completely finished, so today, we're going to show you this on Supercar Street Racing. Hey, and thank you so much for coming back and joining me again on Supercar Street Racing. My name is Brad, and my channel is all about doing things around this house, working on cars, motorcycles, golf carts, anything related to power sports. We're all about it at Supercar Street Racing. And today, we're taking a look at the lithium-ion club car precedent 72-volt and AC motor conversion. What we're going to do next is we're going to go take a look right out in the garage, have a look directly at the golf cart, and see everything that was done to the cart. When we're done with that, we're going to come right back in here and we're going to break down all the costs on what it took to build this golf cart, and then you can decide was it worth it or not. And you can let me know down in the comments section. But please like and subscribe, it helps me out a lot. Now let's get out into the garage. We are out here in the Supercar Street Racing amazing garage, and right in front of me we have the 2014 club car precedent, looking oh so Darth Vader-y and good. And we're going to show you today exactly what is done to the body of the golf cart first. So the first thing that I did to the golf cart, and not in any particular order, was start the process of blacking out the cart. Now I have had mixed results with that, and we'll discuss that in everything that I like and hate about my golf cart conversion project. But for now, the things that you need to know are that this cart was white, and we have since made this thing a matte black using a combination of Plastidip and flat black paint. Now there are some slight issues with it. For instance, by the seat, this gets rubbed off and there's no way to keep it good. I'm looking for a way to do that without repainting the whole cart or constantly touching up that part, because when you raise the seat up, it wants to go and scrape off the Plastidip. So that is not ideal. The rest of the body's not too hard to touch up, but that part is difficult to keep looking good. We also see here on the body that we have blacked out taillights using Plastidip. So a light dusting of Plastidip over the taillights will then look very good. And that's what we did here to the rear of the golf cart. You can see, might be a bit dark in here. This one's probably better, but there is the blacked out taillights. We also took the time to Plastidip all the plastics on the golf cart to black. And you can see that these plastics here are all covered with Plastidip. However, I have issues where the back is peeling a little bit, and I have touched it up several times, but it's not ideal right there. The cart does have kind of a industrial rat rod type look to it, which I do enjoy that part. We did not have to do anything else to the body except to the roof. The cart came with a white roof. We did source a brand new black roof and remove the white roof in place of this black roof. Moving forward, there are a couple of other things actually related to the appearance of the cart. We also did the carbon fiber seat rails, which that one over there is wanting to come off, so I have to figure out a way to secure it a little bit better. But those are the carbon fiber seat rails for the cart. They're pressed right on over the old seat rails. And the next item is the carbon fiber look-alike steering wheel. It of course is not real carbon fiber. I could not find one that was real. But that is the carbon fiber look-alike steering wheel for the Club Car Precedent. And moving forward to the next mod for the exterior. There are more than I originally thought. We have the carbon fiber dashboard looking all so amazing. This was probably one of the more expensive parts. The dashboard is one part, and the ring that goes on the top of the dashboard there is a completely different part. So there is the dashboard, and the dashboard has cup holders up there. It has a pocket down here, which we have now put our Eco battery charging monitor on there, and it has places for 6.5-inch speakers. And the trim ring on top is separate, and it rounds out the look of the carbon fiber dash for the Club Car Precedent. Moving downwards, we have the Extreme Mat in black with a silver stripe. These guys are laser cut, and this one fit perfectly. Very easy to install. You literally just take your old mat out. It fits right around your pedals right here, and you can see it fits perfectly up against the factory plastics there. So that is the Extreme Mat. And that is going to wrap up mostly everything else is related to stereo equipment as far as external modifications go, because the seat was already on the cart, this nice looking seat. And it says that it is a Challenger HD seat. So that will wrap up the external modifications to, wait, I did forget something. The wheels and tires. Yes, we have these beautiful SS wheels and these 205 3014 tires wrapping these beautiful kind of a matte black, satin black wheel. And I do love them because they don't have the two-piece bolts. Took me a while to find these, but this is exactly the look I was going for, and the car will have something similar on it as well. I did notice a few little scrapes where I definitely didn't hit any curbs. So yeah, so the wheels and tires, that was about a $350 addition, and there they are looking so beautiful. And that will actually round out everything that I have done to the external of the cart. Guys, let's take a look at the audio system installed in the cart. because by far this was the biggest mod done to the cart. And we will start up front where we have these JBL speakers looking so fresh right there. These are the two-way 6.5 speakers. And I do have the boxes somewhere. I will put down in the description exactly what these were. But we have one 6.5 there and one 6.5 chilling right there. And then if we move to the back of the cart, we have a 6.5 there and a 6.5 there. The reason they are so close together is because the original holes were already there and we did not want to get new plastics for the back. So the JBL GTOs are sitting so nicely right there, and somewhere we have the boxes for them. This is them right here. The Stadium GTO 620 by JBL is what is currently installed in the golf cart. And moving to the center of the dash, we see this lovely Samsung tablet. Now this tablet is a, I think it's an A7 Lite is what it's called. We are using that for Bluetooth, and if you see right here, right now, we are able to use the Navitas dashboard, although it wants to be in a different orientation when it comes up usually. But this allows us to connect directly to the controller right there. And it is loading ever so graciously there. And there is the connected Navitas AC controller. This also allows us to do a speedometer with GPS, and I use Ulysses Speedometer Pro for this. And as you can see here, right here, and right now, this has the GPS in it, and it thinks that we're doing 0.3, but it is confused. And so this is what we can do with the tablet. And also, if we go out to the top here, go back into Chrome, we see that this allows us to play music. Let's see if we can get some to play. And there's the volume control, and this is of course royalty-free music. And we are playing directly off of Purple Planet here. We can use of course YouTube or anything audio-wise. And that is feeding Bluetooth back to the rear, which we will show you here momentarily. Let's turn this music off now. And now moving down the front of the cart, we see a USB charger there that actually is hooked directly up to 72 volts. And it is showing 7.3, but I think that means 73 volts. It is not designed for 72 volts, therefore it does not know. But it does actually work. And then right next to it, we have one that is connected to 12 volts. It is currently turned off. It has a button on it to turn it on. And then down below that, we have the Eco battery display, which shows that the battery is at 98% and giving us 72.9 volts, which kind of equals 73 right there. And that is a look at the dashboard for the cart, for the audio system. And now let's move towards the rear where all of the fun is happening. All right, guys, welcome back. And now we are taking a look at what is in the rear of the golf cart. This is the business end of the golf cart. Most of the audio equipment is sitting right back here. And so we have a light to kind of assist us. And the first thing we see on this side is a inverter. Now this inverter takes the standard 12 volts from the voltage reducer and puts that down to, actually increases the voltage to 110 for regular standard outlets, and also has a USB outlet as well. So that is the nice voltage inverter right there, which needs to be cleaned off. It's kind of dirty. Moving next to that, and on the top, we can see the power amplifier there, and that is a 5-channel amp, and it provides channels to all four, power to all 4 channels for the audio system, and then also the subwoofer. And then moving over next to that, we have the Epicenter EP1600X. It is a Blaupunkt copy of the Epicenter, and that allows bass control and also enhanced low frequency synthesis of bass. The control for that is actually right there, and I had a custom plate made that says minimum maximum Epicenter level, and I moved the control and the LED up to the top right there that you can see. Next to that, we do have another charger hooked up to 12 volts, and it is supposed to be a quick charger, but it does not quick charge. I found out pretty quickly. Now moving over to the rest of the audio system on the back seat, we do have our Bluetooth adapter, and it is a, okay, you can see it right there, Elecan. It's on the side right there. And that is what actually provides audio from the tablet or a phone if you have a phone. And then it is split out of there and fed to the amplifiers in the Epicenter. Just a standard Bluetooth adapter receiver. And moving towards this side, we have an inline fuse for the 12 volt system. It's a relay fuse, so you don't have to ever replace a fuse if something goes out. And then right below that, we have our voltage reducer. Now this takes the golf cart high voltage and reduces it down to 12 volts to run all the systems on the golf cart. Now it doesn't say it would work with 72 volts, but it is working just fine. As you can clearly see, the amp came on, everything else comes on, and under there you can see the wiring for the voltage reducer and how I did that. That then runs under the seat to a fuse block there where it is distributed throughout the cart. Now yes, everything is mounted nice and clean to the back seat and is out of view right here. It was a great idea that we came up with for doing the audio system, and it is nice and clean. And now we will show you what happens underneath the seat of the golf cart. We are back now with a little information about what's under the seat of the golf cart, where all the fun stuff is. The seat will not stay up, unfortunately, by itself, which is one gripe that everyone has about this cart, the way it was designed. But here is the beautiful eco battery in all its glory. This is a 70.4 volt. I always call it 72 volt. It is 70.4 lithium ion, 105 amp hour battery. And it is all self-contained there, and we were able to remove those heavy lead acid batteries, and also they spit acid all over the place. So now we have this beautiful eco battery in its place, and we do have some more stuff to show you here. I'm trying to get the light to balance. And also down here with the eco battery, you can see the connections that go over to the solenoid and the controller. But right next to the eco battery here is the onboard charger. Once you do a 72 volt conversion, you no longer need a charger sitting out here on your shelf or in your garage. Your charging port converts over to a standard 110 volt connector, and you plug a female, such as this, into your charge port, and that is how you charge eco battery with this built-in charger. Up front here, we've got a nice, let me get the light on that. We've got a fuse block right there. Now that fuse block distributes 12 volt power to anything in the cart that needs 12 volts, and I am going to put another one over there as well. So that is just a 12 volt distribution block. And then on this side, that is the master switch for everything 12 volt related in the golf cart. So when you get out and go in somewhere, you can turn off the master switch and no one can use the audio system or do anything like that with the golf cart. And the key prevents them from using the golf cart itself. All we want to do in the bay here, in the seat bay, after this is get some more of the green and black sheathing and tie up all of our red wires nice with the green and black stuff. And that wraps up the under the seat for the golf cart. Now the subwoofer is sitting right back here nicely. It is a Scar audio sub. And you can see here with the enclosure that it is facing forward. And I created a quick disconnect using standard 110 volt plugs here, which I will show you here momentarily. This is the quick disconnect. So that allows you to quickly remove the enclosure, and you cannot possibly get the polarity wrong when you go back and install your subwoofer. Now I don't think I can get you guys in there to see the sub, but it is a 12 inch Scar audio subwoofer mounted forward firing and wired up to this amplifier in mono. And so the same amplifier on the back of the seat does the subwoofer that does all of the other speakers. And that wraps up the subwoofer portion of this tour. Guys, that is going to wrap up the tour of the golf cart from the Supercar Street Racing Garage. We hope you guys enjoyed the tour, and now we will take it back to yours truly in the Supercar Street Racing sunroom to talk about the costs of this whole project and tell you what that might be and whether you would want to do this yourself. So let's take it back to the Supercar Street Racing sunroom and Brad. All right, so we just got back from the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we took a look at the 72-volt lithium-ion club car precedent conversion and everything involved in doing that. Now we're going to take a look at the actual costs right here. So I have broken down the costs here. Let's open this up. So first things first here, we have the golf cart itself. Now I did pay $5,400 for the golf cart just in the very beginning, and that was when golf cart prices were pretty inflated. So yes, I did pay a little bit more than I would have in the past. I actually got a decent cart in the past for about $3,000, but I had to pay a premium because I wanted the golf cart when I wanted it, so I paid $5,400 for the actual golf cart. Now, let's talk about the wheel and tire setup. Now, I looked for a while for the wheels and tires that I thought were perfect for the golf cart, and it did take a while to find the ones I wanted. I didn't want bolts around the wheels that make it look like a two-piece wheel, when actually for the car, I did get real two-piece wheels, and you will see those when they come in. For the golf cart, I did not want that look. I ended up finding the golf cart wheels on Facebook, and I think I paid around $300 for the set shipped to me. And then we had to find some tires, and I wanted to make sure I had 14-inch tires for it. We found some tires at a local place, and I bought the set, so everything all together here was $450 for the wheels and tires for the club car precedent. Moving on to the audio system, which was a big deal. It took a lot of work and a lot of parts to get done. Some of the parts I actually had, but I did have to order a lot of the parts. So first is the amplifier. It is a 5-channel amplifier, and I actually had that from another project, so I count that as free even though I paid for it way back in the day. So first thing, the amp, and it was free, and it is 5 channels, so it runs all 5 channels of the audio system on the golf cart. It is not a marine style amplifier, so this cannot get wet, and I don't plan on driving the cart in the rain anyway. Moving down the list, next we have the speakers. So I'm talking about the 6.5-inch two-way speakers. Now we did go source those locally from Daddy-O's Car Stereo over on Atlantic Boulevard, and we did pay around $350 to get the JBL 6.5-inch speakers for the front and the rear of the golf cart. You can see right here, $350 for that setup. Moving down to the Bluetooth adapter. Now we don't use anything as far as a head unit. We actually use a tablet with Bluetooth to establish a connection to the back to the amplifier. That was $25. Our subwoofer is a Scar audio subwoofer. I want to say I paid about $65 for it on Amazon, and all that will be linked down in the description for the golf cart audio system. The enclosure for we're talking about the box for the subwoofer, was around $125, and it worked out and fits perfectly down behind the golf cart, and you just saw that when we were out in the Supercar Street Racing Garage. Moving down the list here, we've got the tablet, which was $100, and that is a T-Mobile connected tablet, a Samsung Lite, forgot what version. I think it's a Galaxy Tab A7 light. I'll have to go check it out before we edit the final video. That was $100 on eBay, refurbished, and then of course I subscribe to internet, so I have internet connectivity anywhere I go. Moving down the list next, we got miscellaneous wiring. That's going to account for any kind of wiring or little adapters I had to buy, any clamps, any tools to do the wiring. And that is, I put in here another $150, but it actually could be a little bit higher due to the fact that I did have to buy some basic tools that I always wanted to get the connectors all shrink wrapped and done properly. Now, our 72 volt lithium ion and AC conversion, that was a big deal. It actually costs almost as much as the golf cart costs. You cannot get this actual setup done, I think, in a golf cart stock. So we paid about $5,300 for the lithium ion conversion, and that included the Navitas DC to AC conversion. So we have the AC motor, we have the AC motor controller, we have a solenoid, a 400 amp solenoid, and we have the Eco battery, 72 volt, 105 amp hour battery. Now, by far the most expensive thing of this whole conversion was that battery. The battery was about $3,600 just on its own, but everything together in the kit was around $5,300 shipped right to Supercar Street Racing headquarters. Next, we got suspension bushings around $35, and Dukes of Duval and myself actually did the labor, so we saved on that. Now for the body modifications. So just Plastidip and paint, about $50 on the body. That's all I really have done. I didn't put the mat in here. That was actually another $130, so we should add that on. That is the mat at the bottom of the floor on the golf cart. Got a new black roof to match the black body, and that was $100. But I sold my white roof, and that is part of the parts down here at the bottom. Sold about $650 worth of parts on the golf cart to recoup some of the damage done by the expensive Eco battery and AC lithium ion conversion, bringing our total down to around $11,500, $11,600. If you got to get very detailed, I would have to go back and pull out invoices, but I'll put links to everything down in the description. And I hope you guys really want to enjoy this lithium ion golf cart conversion for yourself. And if you have any questions, it's kind of a complicated process to get it installed. Make sure you like, subscribe, and comment. Please buy anything from Amazon through one of our links through the description of the video. You don't have to buy the actual product. If you just click through and buy anything, I get a commission on it, and it helps me do more projects on the channel. Thank you so much for joining us again today. Your support means so much to myself and Dukes of Duval, anyone involved with Supercar Street Racing. We do this for fun. We do not make money on it. We lose money. So we appreciate you. We appreciate you watching, and we hope you like the video, and we will see you next time on Supercar Street Racing.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing. Today's Friday. Haven't updated in a long time, but today we are going to pick up the car finally. It's been about 2 months since I dropped my car off. We've done some major changes to it. So today is the day that we are heading out to Tuners Inc., me and Chad, and we are going to pick up the car. So first I want to show you this craziness though. So I have quite a few native plants in my yard back here, and this is a century plant that bloomed, I would say, about a year ago, and when they bloom, this crazy thing shoots out of the top, and it was taller than that tree. And so I cut all the leaves off of the century plant, and finally this thing broke off. And it fell on my patio furniture, but fortunately everything's metal. Don't have any damage, but it's pretty crazy, this thing. That's a living century plant. So these things bloom once in a lifetime and then they die. But yeah, pretty crazy. So tomorrow I have to deal with cutting this thing up and getting it out and trying to remove that base somehow. Oh well, that's just something I'll have to deal with. Waiting on Chad, and we'll have another update. Hey, what's up everybody? Me and Chad here. We're headed out to Orange Park, worst place to go in the world to go
Watch out, vehicle stopped on shoulder ahead.
Okay, sorry about that. Wait, this is running. But we're headed out to Tuners Inc. And we're gonna go check out the car, see what's going on with it, see if it's really drivable, see if we're taking it home today. We're taking it home today on the back of this truck if we have to.
Tow it, we have to.
Yeah, we're gonna tow it if we have to. We'll call AAA. I got AAA. So we're headed out there, and I guess we'll shoot some more video when we get there. I'm almost positive he's gonna have this thing on the dyno still. So we'll talk to you in a minute. Got the motor back together. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking it's gonna make some noise today.
It's gonna be loud as hell. But need a bigger wastegate spring. Tighter. It's the new turbo.
New hot.
Yeah.
Going on today, Brad? No.
Working.
Oh.
This is what I call working. About what?
What did you say about the dash, about changing the dash?
Oh yeah, the guy's got my new dash ready to go.
Oh, okay.
And a new center console. So he's removed it and all that, sanded all that sticky shit off,
Right.
repainted it, polished it, and same with the center console. So we're just waiting to put all that in now.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it'll be good. Can you turn on the two-step while you're in there?
Yeah. Give me just a minute before.
All right.
What do you want to control it with? This thing has no DSS wire to it.
Oh, so we would have to have a switch? Okay, don't worry about it then.
I mean, we can do it. Do whatever you want.
Nah, don't worry about it. He's good at the clutch. That sucks. Get some video of him going crazy.
It's pulling already.
Oh, yeah. Alright, got Chad here to take over. see if I still can drive this thing. Haven't driven this thing in 2 months. I don't know about the clutch. That's right. It happens. Clutch is not fun.
That's what happens when you don't drive a stick for 2 months.
Right?
That external gate is loud.
Very loud.
It's almost quick.
It does for big, you know, semi-big.
That spool is insane. Way faster than your other turbo.
Oh, yeah.
Way faster.
Raining. Seems kind of dangerous. This thing needs gears. Dude, it's straight up on empty. Asking what fuel's in it. I don't even know. And it's
E85.
Dude, it's on dead empty right now.
It's E85. I can smell it. It smells like oil.
It's pretty violent. Is it showing peak?
Yeah.
Why does it say 26 right now? This thing's not working.
It is working.
Huh?
It is working.
Why does it say 18 right now?
It's 18 vacuum.
See if I can not stall it.
Just have to give it a lot of slip.
Your turn.
Yeah, put some gas in this thing.
You drive first. Switch places with Chad, or it starts pouring.
Just gotta hope I don't kill this thing.
It's so hard to drive, man. I mean, it's not hard to drive. The clutch is very hard to slip. This dude's coming from an auto.
Yeah, I haven't driven a stick since
He's definitely gonna stall it.
I sold that. I see.
Shit, you did perfect. You drive better than me. God.
It's quick, dude.
Damn. It's literally out of gas, I think. Like, not completely, but
And then I'm pushing this thing.
it's on fumes. I mean, I need to put like a gallon of something into it, or two, before we go to, before I hit the E85 station. I wasn't watching that boost gauge. 18, 22 or 23.
Actually, this clutch is not as bad as I thought it would be.
Can I get it in gear? Fist straight up. You're going too far. That's
Okay.
it. Alright, let's pull in before we run out of fucking gas.
Right here.
About to get some E85 because this car is on empty. Like, super empty. Right there.
Where they're going and who did they get that we're going to remember? Well, they got a kid that used the LBS, 21-year-old outfielder who had 2 home runs in the Futures game, and I've seen him play, and I've talked to people who've seen him way more than me, and they think he's going to be a star in the Timberwolves.
Got it. I got it. Come on. Oh. Helps to push the right button. My God, how long does it take? So cheap.
218, that's cheaper than that thing.
That's cheap. Gonna fill this thing up. I think it was bone dry because the fuel gauge doesn't work anyway, but if it's on empty, it's on fucking empty. But the fuel light wasn't on, was it? Fuel light works. Okay, then it wasn't bone empty. It had some left.
The gauge doesn't work.
Gauge doesn't work, but the fuel light does. Well, the gauge works, but because of the way the AEM is interfaced with the factory computer, nobody can figure out how to make it work right. It comes down in like big chunks and it's not accurate when it comes down. But when it gets to empty, it's fucking empty.
It just jumped.
Did it jump up?
Yeah, it just wouldn't jump like that. It just jumped.
Weather's nice and cool today.
Yeah, this would have been perfect for it to tune it.
Didn't even get a dyno sheet. All right, we're out here at the gate station on Blanding. I was literally putting fuel in the car and it died, and now there's no fuel pressure. So we're waiting on Tracy to get here to see what the heck's going on. Obviously, probably fuel pump related. So we'll see what happens when he gets here. All right. Checking out the fuel pump wires. Fuel pump fuse is melted. Under here. Fire averted.
Minor repairs. All good.
If it burns to the ground, just buy a new one.
No.
I got insurance. And if you can get that thing on.
I can.
Smart.
You learn a lot from a dummy.
Yeah. Self-taught on the internet.
This thing, that's motor strong shit, right? This thing runs really good.
I think with good boost, it'll be a beast.
It's not fast enough right now.
No. got to be faster than the old car.
Yeah, it wouldn't bother me to run it up like 30-ish pounds.
Let's do it. What do we have to do to do that?
On this, well, just like I was telling you about the wastegate spring.
What happens when the spring goes in? What is it going to make boost-wise? What's it tuned for?
Oh, it's tuned up to 35 pounds.
So it's going to make 35 pounds if we put a spring in it. That will do that?
I would keep it in like 32-ish.
That's what it's tuned for?
It's tuned for as high as you want to turn it, but
Well, I guess I don't understand how we turn it up. In the software, right?
yeah,
What's it set for now? Is it a percentage or something, or like?
it'll make 31, 32 right now.
With a bigger spring? Stiffer spring?
Yeah, but we can tell the software whatever. We can tell it to make 40 pounds. It would with the right wastegate. I wouldn't beat on this thing.
30 is good enough.
32 makes just over 800, and I would, that would.
It did make 800?
Yeah, oh yeah.
You have a sheet for it? A dyno sheet? You have it saved anywhere?
I will look in just a minute. I had that on.
I'd like to put it up online. Got the new license plate because I had to. I had to get it because it was available.
What is it?
It's TJZ swap. I know. That's what it's awesome about. Makes no sense, so it's awesome.
What you need?
Screwdriver. Just a screwdriver. I'm gonna swap the plates out. Hang on, let me check. Oh, nah, it's some stupid Allen wrench. It's gotta be some kind of Ricer Allen wrench thing.
Is it a Torx or is it a?
No, it's an Allen for sure. Yeah, it's like a smaller Allen. Gonna take this plate off. Put on the new one. The plate that makes no sense because when I ordered it, I thought it had a GTE swapped into it, but it doesn't. It has a built GE, but I don't care. I'm surprised I got the plate anyway. I think it's awesome. I'll change it next year maybe. Of course, I've got to have these stupid special Ricer bolts in my car with my Ricer name tag, which doesn't even, is not the car I own. Love to get rid of that one day. Let me get this out. Got the new tag installed. Actually looks way better. It's just a better looking tag than the green and whatever. Oh man, made sense when I thought I bought the car. Headed back home now, over to Arlington from Orange Park. Got the fuel pump wiring fixed, and so we should be okay for now. Chad and I want to redo the fuel pump wires though, make sure it's all good. So, state of the car right now, making about 22 pounds of boost. It's making 650 to the tires, and Tracy said that at 30 pounds of boost it made 800 to the wheels. I don't have any dyno sheets, so cannot really brag about that. We'll see you guys next time. We'll figure it out. Just got back to the house after leaving Tuner's ink. Got the fan on the engine, trying to cool it off a little bit. I'm about to fully detail the car as best I possibly can. It has been through some tough times for the last 2 months, so about to do that now. Gonna start with the inside. All done with the interior detail. That took me about an hour because it hasn't been done in 2 months. And now I am going to start the engine bay detail process. All right, sitting out here in the garage. I just got the engine bay detailed, 2-step process. First step is degrease. Second step is to engine shine. Got that all done. That is the new 6870 turbo. Turbo made 650 wheel horsepower at 20 pounds of boost, and it made 800 wheel at 30 pounds of boost. Still got to take it and get everything finished. The wastegate spring is not stiff enough, and so the wastegate is opening too early. So all done with the video for today. Got the car cleaned and ready to sit in the garage until the next event. Got the new plate going. So yeah, we got everything good to go. For now, it's going to be a work in progress. I do have some interior parts to put in. That will be for the next video. I'll see you guys soon. Supercar Street Racing.
Awesome. Woo. First time I ever took it to 8,000. Oh my god. Took it all the way to 8,000. Second gear was worthless. I know they had to do that.
Hey, what's up, guys? We want to Welcome a new channel sponsor and someone that I actually buy from all the time. This is EBL Batteries. They sent me this EBL badass green wave box, and it is all about saving the environment. It says on the front, promising, inspiring, and sustainable. And inside of the EBL box, they brought me some really cool stuff to show you guys. The first thing that we have here is an EBL battery charger right there. Right there. EBL battery charger charges both AA and AAA. They gave me 4 each of AA and AAA batteries right here. They gave me a cool little fridge magnet stuff and a cool little sticker thing with several stickers in it about EBL. This is such a cool thing for them. I love EBL. I actually use them on all of my stuff anyway. And then I got this pretty cool hat right here as well. So this EBL box is available to go ahead and order on their website. We'll put up a link in the description to this on the website. Now this is such a cool gift idea for Christmas. You could get this for $49 on their website. It has all this cool stuff in there. All of their batteries and chargers on Amazon have great reviews. I'll put a link up to a few of those as well in the description. Support EBL and show them that you appreciate them supporting Supercar Street Racing with this awesome EBL green wave box. Go ahead and pick up one for your friends and your family. Send everybody one, send yourself one, support EBL. Now let's get back to the video.
What?
Don't believe. Oh, they're the scooters.
What do you mean they're the scooters?
They're scooters.
They're scooters? All right, well, it is officially 1:21 in the morning. I'm exhausted. I got the Christmas tree all set up, as well as the Navi scooters, sitting here waiting to surprise the kids in the morning. Hopefully we get a good reaction out of them when they realize that it's only November 9th. So we're celebrating Christmas a little bit early, but I think it's going to be really fun to see the reaction. What?
Yeah, I know you.
3 o'clock in the morning? Why would I stay up that late to you guys?
Oh, they're the scooters.
What do you mean they're the scooters?
They're scooters.
They're scooters? Why do you think that? Says what? Were you shocked when you came around the corner and see the trailer? Yeah.
The electric scooters are just small.
They're for what?
Riding around it.
What, they're for?
Off-road.
Kids. What do you think, huh? Yeah?
I didn't know what it was.
Yeah? What do you think it is? Okay, all right. All right, so we're back. This morning, the kids woke up to a really fun surprise. Tell me a little bit about what happened this morning when you got up.
So when I woke up, I went out, and then I saw the Christmas tree, and I was like, it's still a month away from Christmas. And then I saw the presents, and I was like, wouldn't he want to surprise us?
What about you?
And I walked out, like, it's Christmas early.
Yeah.
Or did I sleep all night?
You thought you slept all the way till Christmas Day?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, that's funny. All right, so anyways, listen, great surprise. Sponsored on behalf, obviously, of Navi Scooters. What we have is 2 of the K100 Max Series scooters that they were sponsoring the channel with. So the kids are really excited. They recognized the name Navi this morning because of my scooter, so they kind of quickly knew what it was. So we're going to take a few minutes here to go ahead and unbox them, assemble them, get them plugged up, and get them charged and ready for us to go take our first rip. What do you think? Sounds good? Let's do it. All right, let's get this going here. All right, so just like the other scooter, I think this is going to be very, very easy to assemble. A couple things real fast from the box. It's a one-step folding mechanism, which is really great for carrying around. It's also got built-in Bluetooth, which is pretty awesome for the kids. We'll have to figure out how to get that to work, but that's awesome, so you guys can have music while you ride. And then there's also 7-inch tires on here, which these are air-free, which are great. And then as well, it has a smart app control, which I'll get set up on my phone as well. So we're gonna just take a few minutes. It should be pretty quick to get these assembled, and then we're gonna get them charged up. And then from there, we're gonna go find somewhere to rip, right? You guys excited about that? Let's do it. Stand this up. All right, so this is going to get in here. All right, inside here you're going to have 4 set screws. So there are directions that come with this, but obviously this is as easy as it gets, right? Okay. So we got it set. We pulled it down. There's going to be 4 total. We'll get them started by hand. You're going to do this side right here. This one right here. No. All right, as you can see by the video, we were able to unbox the scooters, assemble them, and now we have them plugged up. As you can hear in the background, there is an audible noise that lets you know that they're charging. So both of them came in at about 70% charged. So we're gonna go ahead and get those charged up to 100% to make sure they're at max capacity before we go and take off. So the assembly was a lot of fun. Audrey, what was your favorite part?
My favorite part was the stickers that you could put on, and then
the grip tape, right?
Tape.
Yeah. So they give you an extra grip tape, which is great in there. Typically, you would probably have that as a replacement, as a grip tape worked out. But Audrey really liked the additional one they gave us. So she wanted to make it her own, so she got it all stickered up, and then she added her own grip tape on there. So now we can obviously identify which one's which because they're both the same model. Carter, what was your favorite thing about
My favorite part was how easy it was to build. 4 screws and plucking, like, not really plucking, but like moving things, and it wasn't.
It's an easy assembly. It's collapsible, so it folds. So once you unfold it, you just snap in that little bracket right there. Super simple. And then, like you said, there was only 4 screws right at the top where the handles meet the bar. In the middle, super easy. We're gonna let these get charged up. Matter of fact, we also got helmets for the kids to make sure safety is a big important thing. These do go roughly 12 miles an hour, so we want to make sure the kids are nice and safe. We got them nice helmets, got them all fitted for them. I think from here, we're gonna go up, go see our friend Jared to have a little bit of breakfast, and then we'll come back and then we'll go ripping. Sound good?
Yeah.
All right, let's go. All right, let's go. You guys ready to go to Mr. Braz? Let's go. We're gonna drive all the way there. And then I brought your charger in case we gotta charge it some more. Let's go.
I don't know how to go. Don't go super fast.
It's a little bit of a ride, but it'll be fun, right?
It's already fun. But they haven't Audrey, just put the finger to the thingy. Not the pedal to the pedal. So these are street wheels. We're going up a hill. I'm slow. I'm only hitting 7 miles an hour.
This thing is.
By the way, you gotta wait for me too, because I go very slow on hills.
And the suspension is much stiffer.
It acts differently too on
Dad, don't go too far, it's about to rain. Carter, don't go too far, it's about to rain.
Is it? All right, stay to the right.
What's going on, everybody? I hope you enjoyed that video with Joe and his kids and the K100 Max. Navi was so kind, they sent Joe's kids 2 K100 Max scooters. You can see them sitting right here on the screen in front of you. Those things are so cool. They do 12.4 miles per hour. They are foldable. They have RGB lights, a smart app, and also a Bluetooth speaker. Very freaking cool, man. Now, the ones they got are just like this one. They are that multicolored thing right there, which looks really awesome for kids. Now, you saw the kids go ahead and take the scooters out. One is 9, one is 11, so it was perfect for them. These guys will go 11.2 miles on one charge, and they charge pretty quickly as well. They have rear drum brakes. They are water resistant. They have 7-inch hollow tires and all front wheel drive system. The motor is 260 watts on these and can fit people up to 132 pounds, it says. Now, we were actually recording this whole video from the ST3 Pro, but also we had the K100 on camera as well there. Now, we just got an announcement from Navi that we will be attending CES this year on their behalf. So you will catch us at the Navi booth at CES, so plan accordingly. We're gonna be out there, me and Joe, representing Navi and testing out their brand new scooters. But this K100 Max is awesome. Make sure you order it from the affiliate link down in the description and tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. And thank you for over 240,000 subscribers. We could not do it without you. But make sure you like and subscribe and order everything from our affiliate links. But we got to get out of here right now. We're testing as we speak, and we have to go ride that thing.
I'm pretty sure, I mean, that's what it looks like. Get in there and take a look at it, but I'm pretty sure that's what that is.
Plugs can go up here. Nobody needs this or this.
About all you need right there. These two sets that are perfect, they are exactly the same kind, and this is what I ran on my golf cart.
Nice. Oh, it sucks. It's almost like right on an angle.
No, it's good. It's perfect. This will go up here. Actually, I want it to be the reverse. Yeah, that'll work. Probably take a little bit more off. So that one's ready to go. We got to start removing this dash. So the speakers will drop in there. That's good to go. We won't put those in until we're ready. Wires will go down, underneath, and back up. We got we got holes all through here that we could use.
4 speaker wires,
three technically for the back.
4 RCA cables.
They'll go into the front, right? Yeah, this is just for the back.
Oh, right. 2 to the back.
Yep. When we can start pulling the steering wheel off.
Yeah, well, you got my impact gun out, you might as well. All right, just a little update here. We went ahead and dry fit the tar amp right there. You can see we made some standoffs for it because it's not exactly on level ground there. So we made some standoffs out of drywall anchors. And now what we're gonna do is go ahead and pop off this steering wheel real quick. Does this thing have screws in the back of it?
What's that?
Steering wheel.
No. Oh, yeah. It's been a minute, so let's...
Right there?
Hold on, let me see.
That gets the cover off?
Yes, that gets the cover off.
All right, guys, it's the next morning. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage. You got Brad here again. And today, the first thing I want to do is start looking at my wiring situation to see what wire I have and get that all organized. So I am gonna get this wiring out of this bin. I wanna see if I have any wire to wire these back speakers with here. I only need a couple of feet for each one. I do have to redo the wiring for the amplifier power because we don't have enough here. We were gonna put it on the ground, now it's over here. I'm gonna run wire all the way around the top here, behind the inverter here or under it, around this. So I'm gonna come from here, all the way around here, down to underneath the amp and power the amp right there. And also the ground, maybe long enough, not sure yet. I guess we'll go this way since we already have wires going that way, I guess. I'm not sure. But I do have to pull both of these out. I don't think we have nearly enough here. We made 2 power wires for some reason. We only need 1 to go to the amp. But first things first, let's go ahead and get this wiring all organized. Apologies in advance for the fan, but it is warm in here, so the fan is pushing air in from the house. Okay, let's see what we got here. All kinds of tangled up mess. All right, so now I'm gonna take the power wire for the amplifier and run that again because we don't have enough length here to go all the way around and I want the installation to be clean. So I'm gonna redo that now. All right, so that'll feed from there like that. And then I need a new power to go all the way around. Oh, I do have enough red. Okay, found my red, so we are definitely in business here. So I need to put a loop on this one. Go ahead and strip this back. About all you need right there. Go ahead and get this thing all fixed up.
Good to go. And that's going to be going around and down to the amp power. So that's all of our power. Awesome. Okay, the camera did shut off. I'm just tying up the wiring here for the amp. So I've got a couple of zip ties here to get this bundle all together. Hey.
What up, dog?
I'm rewiring the amplifier. Since we moved it across the bay, there's not enough wire, so I redid all the wiring on that. And I have enough speaker wire to go ahead and do the rear speaker, so I'm gonna go ahead and do those as well and get that over with since I'm already doing the amp and all that. Okay, I did find the correct bit for this, so we're gonna go ahead and loosen up the power. All you do is spin that open, and we need to create a jumper as well for the remote turn-on wire because we are using the battery to power everything. I'm gonna leave a little bit of extra wiring here so I can move the amp around. There's gonna be empty space behind it. Now these get wired directly to the amp, so we wanna strip off maybe 1/8 of an inch here. But let's make a remote turn-on wire jumper. So we just have this little turn-on wire. We really only need to go like just a little loop. Okay, we made our jumper wire here for remote, so I'm gonna go ahead and put that in. It is way too long of a strip. Go ahead and tighten that down really good. And then this guy just loops around like so. These can be very tight. We don't want them coming out. That's not going anywhere. And our ground. Now we need speaker wires for the rear. These two sets that are perfect, they are exactly the same kind, and this is what I ran on my golf cart. So we have a short piece here to go to these. Now you notice on the back of this tar amps, you only see 3 connectors here. It's very weird the way this thing wires up. You have to wire the plus from one channel and the negative from the other channel into the center terminal, and that's how you get stereo. It's different for most amps, so make sure you look at that when you are installing your tar amps because it is not the same as the other ones. Now we are going to be Y adapting to the front speakers. We're going to be running 2 ohms, so we're going to go ahead and do that behind these speakers rather than right at the amp. It'll make sure that we have less clutter in the wiring, and also I'm going to go ahead and tie these up really nice before we get this installed so that we can go ahead and put the amp in. Okay, I am making jumpers for the rear speakers, and I'm going to go ahead and put the connectors on them and get those all heat shrunk. So these are going to go from each one of these wires to connectors where it will split off to the front, if I can get all the wire in the connector. From the amplifier, and it will also split off to the front, hopefully, if we can get all the wire in there. I don't know if we'll be able to. I really want to try not using electrical tape. We're gonna have to strip off much more than that though. Yeah, I don't know how we're gonna get 2 wires in there. That's not gonna work. Okay guys, we're back, and sorry for the fan noise, but it gets hot in the garage, and the camera loves to overheat every 5 minutes. So we got Joe back here today. I did some work this morning. I got the amplifier wired up, just 2 of the 4 speakers so far. I got the amp power and ground extended and run to where it's going to be. So our next step is going to be, Joe is going to pull out wiring that's going to go from the back to the front of the cart for the front 2 speakers. So he's going to leave enough wire to go all the way to the front, and we're going to tie this in the back. And then I'm going to have him also pull wire for the subwoofer. So we're going to pull 1 wire to the back for the subwoofer, and that's going to be bridged on channels 1 and 2. So what do you think? Are we ready to start doing this front wiring? Okay.
Yeah, and obviously one thing to know is that we're going to be jumping off the wire that leads to the back rear speakers to feed the front speakers, because all 4 are going to go on 2 channels right now. That's the plan.
That is the plan. We're going to run 2 ohms on 2 channels, and that should put some power out. That should be plenty of power for these 6.5-inch speakers.
Yep.
All right, let's go for it.
All right, so
where's your cable?
From here, I'm adding this wire to it, and I'm going to have you confirm. I don't want to screw that up.
Bridge is this side.
Okay, for the jumper, where's my jumper at? Are we heat shrinking or no? We don't need to, do we?
Yes, we are. These connectors are heat shrink.
The red, I have a black. Is that my positive?
Correct.
And that one will go on the red stripe on this side, correct?
Yes. I forgot to crimp it. I had to crimp it afterwards. Positive is on the left.
You got a battery, is that what we're going to test?
All right, we're going to go ahead and test our speakers by popping it with this battery, just so we make sure, because I had kind of a bad connection on my side. My fault. Poor job. All right, my polarity is good.
On both?
I haven't checked yours yet. What we're watching for here is if the speaker goes out when you connect plus to plus. Okay, to positive. Good to go.
2 eyes. Tell me what you think.
Looks good to me. It's fine. Let's run them in.
All right, that's done. Good to go. This, we can go ahead and push through.
This will come actually all the way over to the corner.
Keep pushing.
Hold it there for 1 second.
Okay.
Let me get some cleanup on this wiring real quick before we pull it all the way through.
Should we just clip the other ones off, or you?
That's what I was thinking. Maybe just clip those. That's what my wiring run's going to look like.
Might as well go ahead and put these up. Put these on.
Yep. It's too bad we can't come over to the side because we've got this plastic under here. I'll let you take a look. Tell me what you think. But
okay. Oh, and this needs to come up. We're walking on this. What is this?
All right, guys, we're back out in the garage now, and I just wanted to give you guys an update. Joe and I did finish the wiring for the amplifier side of it, and we have our speaker wires all nice and clamped up here, and we have our power wire and everything working there. All we have to do now is get all the wires up to the front, but we're having the worst time with this steering wheel. You got it? And also wanted to give you guys an update under here. So I pulled everything underneath the cart here, I got all the wires tied up nice. All we have to do is get it to the front from there, but this part came out good. You guys saw we got the rear speakers installed, but we have to go in a minute and go vote. Joe is in the process now of taking off the steering wheel after searching for days for the correct socket. He found the right one, so this wheel is going to come off here momentarily. First, we got to take off the center section, and then there is a bolt there that we'll probably use the impact gun on to get off. Things are always a pain. All right, Joe's gonna just try to yank it off of there. Let's go.
That's it.
Good job, man. Got it off. Alright guys, I left for like 15 minutes to do some work and I came back and Joe has the entire golf cart torn into shreds and he has the dash off and he also needs to be vacuumed out under the dash. So I'm going to do that now. I've got our vacuum right here and we have to install a bus bar up here in the front under the dash because we have several devices that we're going to be powering. All right, we're back out here. Joe got the whole entire dash just assembled and I'm about to clean the inside of the dash for no reason.
All right, so this should be done. I got to pull the ignition. So I have hazards, but I don't think I'm going to worry about them. I don't really care to have hazards.
I don't use those either. All right, guys, I'm going to go ahead and run our power up to the front of the cart for our auxiliary stuff. It doesn't have to be thick cable, so I'm just going to use this really small gauge wire to go up front. So all I'm going to be doing right here and right now is putting ends on this, connecting it to our fuse block and running it down through the bottom of the cart.
You think it's too close to be able to get something in there?
Not if we use spade. No, it's fine. That's fine.
Yeah. Oh, you need to pull the speaker wire through. Keep pulling it all through. I gotta get it taut first, all right? Speaker wire, keep pulling that speaker wire. So we're just gonna do one wire around it.
And then I'll pull everything tight before you zip tie it. Okay, we're under the cart now, and Joe is finishing up pulling all the wires to the back. We've got our 4-set RCA cable, we've got a auxiliary power for the bus bar, and we've got our front speakers all pulled up to the front. We're getting all that finalized, and I think the next step is connecting our bus bar up front and getting our dash set up. All right, we're missing one of your 12-volt adapter things. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and put terminals on these guys. All right, we're over here on the table now, and I've got the 2 USB to 12-volt adapters here. These are going to power the tablet charger and also the Bluetooth adapter. So what I'm doing right now is putting ends on these so they can get connected to the bus bar. So I already stripped them back. I've got my ends right here, and we could actually use red. They're so small. I'm gonna switch to red, dude. These are tiny wires. Bubba, are you trying to get in shape on the scale? How much do you weigh, Bubba? I can't see your weight if you block it with your big body, Bubba. Are you on keto? Guys, I might have figured this out, and I think we're going to be able to install this now. It was a process, but I am about to try it. Hey guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we're going to show you how to install Kodi on a show device. That's right. You didn't think it was possible. You thought you were locked down, but guess what? If you got one of these, you can put it on there. Back in front of the Show 15 now, where we're going to show you guys how to install Kodi on this device. So the first thing you have to do this is a Show 15. I'm not going to say the name because it will wake up. Once you have the Show 15, you will get a prompt that asks you if you'd like to upgrade your experience to the Fire TV experience. You go ahead and upgrade this device to the Fire TV experience, where you will come back and you will see this little dot right here. See that? Right there. Once you have that, then you're well on your way to getting Kodi. All right, let's quickly go over what you have to do to install Kodi on your Echo Show 15. First, you go into the Fire TV. You go ahead and go to Find, and you search for the developer menu. Developer tools menu there. Here it is. Go ahead and open that. It pops up this little window. You can just hit the back button on your remote or either on the display remote. You're going to have Toolless installed as well. So go ahead and do that, and you're going to have File Explorer installed as well. When you press on them, you should be able to install them. Now let's go get Kodi TV. So we can hit back button here or back on the remote. So we will need the downloader for that. So back to the home screen. Go to Find. Try that again. Find, search for downloader. There it is there. Go ahead and install downloader. Once it's installed, open it up. Now it's telling you that there's limited functionality for touch. So now, once you have downloader installed, you browse to either this full link or you go to Kodi.tv. And remember, this is limited touch. So if we just go to Kodi.tv, if you don't want to type in that whole link, you're going to have to get the 32-bit version. Go to the little menu here. Go to download. Go to Android, the little Android robot. Get the 32-bit version. The 64-bit version will not work. It will go ahead and download. Once it's done, it's going to attempt to install, which is going to fail. This doesn't work because when you hit settings, it's just going to disappear. So just click done on downloader. Or actually you have to use your remote. Again, the touch doesn't work on a lot of things. Click the home button here or on the screen to get back to your Fire TV mode. Go into your apps. Find your developer tools menu, open that. Just hit the back button to get out of that. Now on File Explorer, you have to use your remote again. See how it says limited touch? You're going to want to go to your downloader folder where you downloaded that Kodi. Select the one you just downloaded. I have a couple in here. So just select it with the middle button or on the screen. Click cut. Hit the back button either here or on the screen remote. Go to download and paste it. Once that's pasted, go back again, go into Toolless, right there. Toolless, or whatever it's called. Open that. Find your download folder. Find the app you just copied. It's one. These are old. I've done it a couple of times now. But open up the Kodi app. It will then say continue, and it will install, and it will finish. And then once it's done, you will see that if you go to the home screen now, and you go to all your apps, you have this wonderful Kodi. There is proof that Kodi works. You just saw the unboxing and assembly of the eWin Champion chair. Now we're going to get into the controls a little bit. And by the way, this thing is super comfortable, but the first control you need to understand is the seat height adjustment. Now on the right side under the seat, there's a little paddle-like adjustment gear. You just pull up on this while you lift your weight off the chair, and you can see the chair raising right now to a comfortable position. Now to lower the chair is very simple. You do the same thing over again, but you let your weight kind of settle the chair down to your comfortable position. Now on the left side, you've got your tilt and recline controls. You pull that lever up to unlock the tilt so you can lean back and relax. And then when you got it where you want it, you just move the lever to the opposite position. Now if you want the recline to feel tighter or looser, that's where the tension knob underneath the seat comes in. If you turn it clockwise, it'll create more resistance. If you turn it counterclockwise, it'll be an easier lean. Dial it in just like tuning a suspension. Now on the right hand side here, you also got your recliner control. You just pull up on that and you can tilt the recline back like this, and it can go all the way back to the back. You can see literally here, I can go even with the floor. I'm ready for a nap. Now another really cool feature of this chair is the armrests. You have complete 4D control of these guys with the buttons on the side. If you pull up on the button on the right side of this one and on the left side of this one, it allows you to raise and lower the armrests. If you push the button on the inside of either one of these, it allows you to adjust them both in and out. And then this button on the front of the armrest moves the armrest forward and backwards. So you have complete control of your armrests. Now let's not forget the magnetic pillow that comes with this. This pillow can attach to the top however you want it. It is adjustable. It sticks right on there. And as a huge thank you, eWin gave us this nice memory foam pillow. You can use it however you want. You can use it behind your head, or you can use it for more lumbar support if you want. Very awesome. Now on the left side of the chair for your lumbar support, you will find lumbar position. It is a knob right here. Now all you have to do is rotate the knob clockwise and the lumbar support moves up. If you do it counterclockwise, the lumbar support moves down. Now on this side of the chair, we have another knob for lumbar curvature. Rotate the knob clockwise for more curve and counterclockwise for less curve. So there you go, height, tilt, tension, 4D armrest, magnetic support, lumbar controls. That's everything you need to know to dial in your eWin Champion gaming chair so it fits like a performance seat. If you want more gear reviews, tech tests, and full send content, make sure you're subscribed to Supercar Street Racing. Pick up the eWin chair from the link in the description. We'll see you later. Guys, I think today we have a passenger in the Plaid. Let's take a look and see what the heck is this? No clue. Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have something exciting, and that is the Plaid is headed back to All Set Auto, and today we have this carbon fiber apron that they will be installing and correcting some things going on with the wrap. So we are headed over to All Set Auto this morning on a Thursday. We will update you guys as we get to All Set Auto. All right, guys, we are pulling up at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, Florida, and we are going to go in and see how those guys have been doing and deliver the car to them and see what they're going to do to it next. It might be a surprise right here next to me. And that might be, I don't know who that was. That might be Julie. Let's go find out. Everybody, we are back at All Set Auto in Jacksonville, and we're taking a look at what they're doing now, and they are incredibly busy in here. And back here on the table, they have the carbon fiber front apron from T-Sport line, and they're going to be putting that on for me as a favor, and then taking a look at some of the things on the wrap that we need to get corrected. So we will update you guys with some live video from getting the front apron installed at All Set Auto. All right, we're back at All Set Auto. It's been a day or so since we dropped the car off to get the front apron put in. These guys are working hard on that. Is that a Model X?
Model Y.
Model Y right there. And then if we take a look over here at the car, we can see that we got the front apron installed. That matte carbon fiber apron looks so good on the front, and it fits absolutely perfectly. And that is why we came here, and they did such a good job putting that thing on. And check out how the car looks under the lights. It looks so good. Now we got to drive it in the rain, maybe, for the second time ever. But hey, this thing came out so good. These guys treat the car like it's their own. And they've got a whole shop full here, so they know they're doing something right if people want to bring their cars here. And then we got the shop puppy over here chilling. But yeah, guys, so we're gonna take this car home, throw it in the garage, never drive it again. And that's it. That's it. It's the end of life. 600 miles, it's retired. Guys, we just picked up the car from All Set Auto in Jacksonville.
Now turn right onto Phillips Highway.
I'm about to, girl. But yeah, we picked the car up. They put the front apron on, fixed a few little minor issues with the wrap, which is normal. We did our 2-week checkup, and now we are headed home with the car. Once we get there, we will give a little bit of a final view of the awesome carbon fiber front apron installed right on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. Looking so fly and so hot. And we'll talk to you guys here shortly once we get back to the house. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing Garage, and we are taking a look at the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid and how it sits right here in the current state. So the exterior mods are almost done. Thanks for ruining my shot. The carbon fiber camera covers are not done, and I just figured out that they left out, they forgot that part right there. They missed this issue with the wrap, but I will let them know. So yeah, the car is exterior almost done. We're waiting for the carbon fiber mirror covers, and here is a look at the front apron installed so nicely on the Plaid, and it came out really good. As you can see here, the fitment, this is the T Sport line front apron, fitting so perfectly on the Plaid. And like I was saying earlier, the only thing left to do now is the carbon fiber mirror caps, and I'm really considering the carbon fiber rear splitter, which is kind of an install pain. You have to take off the back bumper and all that, but it might be something worth checking out. And it looks like the car is charging right now, and it's at 79% and still going, 2 hours left. But guys, I hope you enjoyed the channel today with the carbon fiber apron, guys. So hyped. Hype train was loaded and ready to go today for Supercar Street Racing. And I remind you to always please click through the links in our videos for merchandise in the description, because we get $1 or $2 here and there to keep the channel going and pay for this thing and this thing. And it doesn't have to be what you're actually buying. You can buy anything through any of my links. I'm having trouble talking, and that will help us so greatly on the channel. And we appreciate you guys and love you guys. And we will see you soon on Supercar Street Racing. Hey guys, Welcome back to the channel, and today we have something kind of special because this is going to save you guys with home theater systems a lot of money if you'd like to enhance the bass on your home theater system or just your regular audio system inside your house. Supercar Street Racing here, and today we have the Blaupunkt digital bass processor. This is the EP1600X, and what this guy is designed to do is enhance and process your low frequency sounds and create bass maybe where there is inadequate bass or lack of bass. Now, the first thing we notice right away about the Blaupunkt EP1600X here is that it is named EP1600. Now, that is a good case for proving that the Blaupunkt unit is a clone of the Epicenter, which costs about 6 to 8 times more than the Blaupunkt EP1600. Now, taking a look at the box here on the EP1600, we can see that it says that it is a digital bass processor. Now, notice one thing about this. This is actually designed for a vehicle, meaning that the power input on this is 12 volts, and it comes with a bass knob here to adjust the bass level on your Epicenter EP1600. Now, taking a look at the back of the box and the side of the box, right here it says Bass Note Restorer EP1600. On the front we have the maximum input level of 15 volts. The maximum output level is 13.5 volts, and the signal to noise ratio is 130 decibels. On the back, it has some of the same information, tells you the total THD, total harmonic distortion. It sits at 0.003%. Less than 60 dB of balanced input noise rejection. It tells you that it's got 10,000 ohms of impedance, and it tells you that it needs a 150 amp power draw, and that would be at 12 volts. However, it recommends a 1 amp fuse. The house units are 4 to 5 times more expensive than this car unit. Now, why on earth would you want to take a car bass processor and use it on your home theater system in your house? Well, it's quite simple. The car bass processors do the same thing as the Behringer, the PV, and the DBX units for your home, and those do subharmonic synthesis and bass enhancement. But this was a total of about 40 bucks for the actual unit and another $10 here for the power supply. So this is just a standard 12 volt power supply that plugs into your house. This particular power supply has a place where you can connect leads to it, so it is perfect for a car audio environment where this guy will just have a screw to put 12 volts and a ground and a remote turn on into the device. Now we're going to take a look at what we have for the house that accomplishes the same thing. All right, guys, we are here in the audio closet taking a look at the Behringer EX1200 Ultra Bass processor. This guy right here is very, very difficult to find, and when you do find them, they pop up around the $250 to $300 range. I do have 2 of these in the house. I have one in my home theater room, my legit home theater room, and I have one here feeding the whole home audio subwoofer system, which consists of 3 subwoofers and is growing by the day. So what this guy does is it does a digital subharmonic processing, and it actually enhances the bass just as the Epicenter and the Blaupunkt will do. However, this is designed for the home, so it has the 120 volt input. It has a number of adjustments here. Under the digital harmonic processor, it has frequency, dynamic punch. It has a bass mode between ultra low and punch, a bass level, and then also it has a limiter here, a bass limiter, and then it has a adjustment for satellite speakers if you actually want to power your satellite speakers with this guy, not power, but process
your satellite speakers, you can do that as well. So that's the Behringer Ultra Bass Pro EX 1200 subharmonic bass processor. Will pop up online every once in a rare while. If you really want to do a home unit, this one is cheaper than the DBX, like 120, I think is the model number on the DBX, and does the same, if not better, processing. And then your third choice would be the PV unit, which I have had a hard time finding at all online. Now that we've taken a look at our home subharmonic synthesizer, we're going to take a look into the box of the EP1600 by Blaupunkt and see exactly what's inside and how we're going to be making our connection. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got the Blaupunkt EP1600X here. And here's a good look at the box. Look at the back of the box, the side, and the front of the box. This has not been opened yet, but you can see this is called the Digital Bass Note Restorer, and the EP is a good homage to the Epicenter, which is what the original manufacturer was who designed this type of technology for the car. However, the Epicenter is over $150, so we opted for the Blaupunkt so that we could test a lower model unit. And going right in here, see if you can talk to Blaupunkt, you can get a free car charger and USB cable. So they want you to do a review to do that. So we do have that review here, and also we will make one on Amazon and get our free charger. And now, okay, so we accidentally woke up the TV there, but here is the manual that comes with the EP1600X, and it shows you how to install the device here. Shows you setting your voltage for the size of the speaker. We have a 10-inch Polk subwoofer. Shows you signal connections here from your head unit. We are actually connecting it from our receiver there. And then it shows you the functions. Shows you the input, the output, the dash remote control, the power connector, and the para bass controls. And that is how you actually set up the device there. And then on the next page here, we have what's inside of it. And then we have connections and wiring once again for showing you how to do the power part. So this will require 12 volts and a ground, which we will provide with this power supply here. And then also it will require a turn-on wire. So that will be also 12 volts. And then it has your troubleshooting steps on the back. Next here, it looks like we've got a bass knob here. Take a look at that. And we will mount that somewhere, don't know where yet. Somewhere convenient, or just set it and forget it. But there is the included bass knob, and it looks like it has an LED as well. And it looks like it works off of a phone style connector. Then we have a little power block adapter here. Looks like for doing the power, it looks like it pushes in the side, and then you put your wiring in there. And yes, we have a phone cable. I think they're called RJ11s. Pretty lengthy phone cable. If you were in your car, you would run this from the unit in the back of the car all the way up to your dash, and then mount this control here, and you would plug each end into your your EP1600X. I wanted to call it a DBX, but yeah, it just plugs in just like that and then runs to the actual unit in the back of the car. We're gonna go ahead and unbox the EP1600X from Blaupunkt. And we're gonna use this box for a nice stand for it as we open up this box and take a look at this fresh, never been opened device here. And you are saving around $100+ by doing it this way rather than going with an Epicenter. You're saving maybe $200+ from going with a Behringer, which are very hard to find, the Ultra Bass. And you can find the DBX subharmonic synthesizers, but they're up in the $300 or $400 range, and we're talking about for your home. Inside the bag here, we have our EP1600X looking all beautiful and brand new. came in a nice EP1600X condom, and hopefully this lights up. And if we see here, we got our wide and our sweep. Those are the bass adjustments. That's actually how you adjust for the subharmonic synthesis right here. These two guys right here. And on the side here, looks like we have our balanced inputs, and it looks like you output here to your subwoofer, so you need a stereo input to drive this, and I believe we have that, and we will need an RCA cable to go out of this to our actual Polk subwoofer down there in the corner, and we will end up mounting this somewhere, maybe behind the dresser. Maybe we can mount it up nice and screw it onto the back of the dresser, as it is a permanent fixture here. And then what we do here is we have our power supply that I purchased, and I will give all the specs for this in the description, but this has a nice adapter on the end where you can actually connect wiring here. So we'll have to get a little wire to run from here to the box here, the Blaupunkt, and it looks like here our little power plate thing plug goes on, and they do give you a bunch of screws and stuff to mount the device with. So this is how this actually connects. So this pushes in the side right here. Let's see, it might go this way. Yep, it goes facing up with the screws up, and it's a little difficult to push in. There it is, and then you take a small screwdriver, loosen those up, and you put your ground all the way on the right, your 12 volts here in the middle, and your remote. Now, remote is just 12 volts, and that's supposed to be from your head unit that powers this guy on. Now, we won't be able to do that here, so we will just leave the device on all the time. It's not gonna hurt it, and that will go right there. So that's a look at the inside of the box and what is in the box for the Blaupunkt EP1600 digital bass reconstruction processor. So now we've had a good look at what's included with the EP1600. We took a look at all the accessories, how all the connections are made, and how we're going to actually interface this with the 5.1 setup here in the bedroom from the project a few months ago. So let's go ahead and get this guy connected and see if we can tweak the sounds. Guys, welcome back. We have our EP1600X here laid out on the table. And my plan is, I don't know if these RCA cables work, but I am going to make a little bundle here with these zip ties. And these will be the outputs. So they're going to come off just like this. Kind of hard to plug in. And then we are going to just kind of bunch these together like a normal RCA cable would be bunched together. Pretty sure these RCA cables are okay, not 100% sure. But you can see I'm just making them into a pair. Now this will feed the subwoofer. So this is out of the device and into the subwoofer. And then we have a set of RCA cables coming from the receiver sub output, feeding the Blaupunkt EP1600X. So all we're doing now is making this little group of cables, and then we're going to make our power cables next. After we're done with this, we will cut these little tabs off of the zip ties. I'm really big about wire management, so this is why I'm doing this now. And grab my scissors over here that make it easier to cut these guys off, and we will have our finished signal wire. So all we did, just a brief overview, was just make it a little bit easier to manage these two separate RCA cables as one bundle, stereo, left and right. And now we need power, ground, and turn on. So we have quite a long cable on the end of this power adapter. We have our power cable I just robbed, and we will go ahead and cut the end off of this guy because one end goes to the power adapter, the other end goes to the blow pump. And so we have a little bit stripped off there at the end, or separated, and we take our wire strippers and pull off a little bit of wire. There's not very much wire in there, however, it does not need to handle a lot of current. Not even an amp, it's more like milliamps. So this side will be kind of pulled back too much, but this side will be for the blow pump, and we actually can go ahead and connect that. So we're going to use red as positive and red with black as negative. And I don't like that we have to put the wire directly in here without any kind of like pin, but I'm going to double up the wire. It's thin. So I'm just folding that over. And we have ground on the very left, but I'm gonna do the 12 volts first, so we just need a little screwdriver in there. And we got the power wire in there, and then we tighten down the screw. The screwdriver is stripped, so it won't really tighten that much. Yeah, it won't even loosen. The screwdriver's busted, so I need to go find a new screwdriver. All right, I found my much better screwdriver here. And we need to loosen this up, and of course it will not stay for some reason inside the screwdriver. Loosen that guy up. Put our wire in there and tighten it back up. I really don't like how loose that is. I'm gonna do that again. I don't know if you can see that, but there's a little bit of wire hanging out. I guess there's no chance of those shorting out at this point. Now the other side, we have to be mindful of positive and negative connection on the power adapter. So let's go ahead and strip a little bit back for that side. All right, I'm just wrapping this end up with some electrical tape just to kind of give me some self-assurance that this is not going to short. So I already wrapped one inside between the wires. Now I'm just taking one over those exposed terminals. And that is good enough. Let's power it on one more time. Make sure it works. Immediately we have power here. And so now all that is left to do is test it. All right, gentlemen, we have, and ladies, we have our EP1600X powered up, and we have connected actually have not connected anything to anything, but here's the output of the receiver. We're plugging it into balanced input there. And then the cable that we created goes to the back of our subwoofer. Usually should power off the sub because it will probably hum. Okay, it didn't really make that much of a complaint. Now I don't know that these RCA cables are good. That is going to be part of the testing here. And now we can get our TV on and maybe see if we can create some bass here. And we're going to put on something on Prime Video, which probably something with good low frequencies. We can go ahead and test the Blaupunk EP1600X. So I'm looking for a movie here. And here is Tomorrow War, which has bass in it. Let's see if this does anything. All right, let's see if we have inputs and outputs. And it is loading. You guys can't see it. It's up on the screen here. Okay, do hear bass coming out of the sub. Let me see if I can find something here with actual bass in it. Okay. We have our adjustment here. I noticed the Blaupunk logo lit up on that one. Yeah, it looks like the more level we have, the more the logo lights up. All right, so we got the manual out again. So it says the bass response in a system is affected by 4 acoustics of the vehicle, location, speakers, enclosures, and the music you're listening to. And it says the sweep control allows you to select the center frequency, the frequency most affected. The Y control then allows you to adjust the shape of the filter centered on the sweep frequency. So I'm assuming sweep, we want to go lower for lower bass. So that would be a lower frequency than
What's your status?
All right, so this is going to take some experimentation and some tweaking to maybe adjust the levels coming out of the receiver to get the adjustment correct on the Blaupunk. But as you can see here, we have our subharmonic synthesizer connected and working in harmony with our Polk audio subwoofer down there, our 10-inch sub. It is working properly. I highly recommend this already. I love the difference in the sound quality. Guys, I completely forgot to update on the bass control. We did not hook up the bass control, so we're going to do that now. Here we've got the phone wire, for the bass control, and it goes right on the side here, and then it connects to this little potentiometer here, which we can mount wherever we want in the room, and it just plugs straight in, and it has a nice blue LED, pretty bright though. So let me go back to a section with bass here, and we will play with this. Now we got this on minimum. That's max. You can see now the Blaupunkt. You can see now the Blaupunkt logo really. That is your base control knob. So that's how the base control knob works, and it actually just fell right off. Wasn't plugged in all the way.
Get the hell out of there right now.
Notice the blue light coming on for the input. That's quite a bit of a difference from the stock base with the Blaupunkt EP1600X.
All right, guys, just a little final update on this video. I did end up just putting the EP1600X right here on the corner of the dresser for now. The best mounting spot would be behind the dresser, right back there, and then I actually took a screw out of the back of the receiver and mounted the base knob there because it doesn't really need to be changed much, but it came out really clean. Now, I'm noticing a little bit of thumping on my subwoofer. I don't know what that's from. I've got to look into that and see if it's this causing it. But every 10 or 15 seconds, it's making a thumping sound. Let's see. Let's see if it does it now. Okay, this is not doing it now. It's definitely the Blaupunkt input. Something is causing like a ground loop or something like that. It definitely could be where I have the power plugged in, but there's a little thumping. Let's see if it stopped. Nope, there it is again. So something is causing a little interference with the sub. So I got to get that sorted out. But yeah, that's how it ended up on the Blaupunkt EP1600X. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. I'll get the ground loop problem sorted out and let you guys know what happened. All right, this dude is making baked chicken and he's got his garlic out. And what is the secret to making the best baked chicken on earth?
425 roasted, baby. That's it.
I thought you were just going to say, I cook it. Guys, welcome back to the channel for a Supercar Street Racing studio build update. And it is Sunday, and I am hard at work on the studio, and I want you guys to check it out because we are live there and up there. And what have I gotten done since the last update? So I have been working hard on the foam tiles. I made a mistake up there and started tiling, and of course when I ripped the tiles off, the paint came off with it. No big deal. Since yesterday though, I finished this entire wall. Probably have to replace this because it got some glue on it and you can really see it, but in the dark you don't see much. I finished this entire wall, and I finished this entire wall this morning except for the edge because I'm going to foam that. I've got to put the foam insulation up on this front wall. This is the big wall with so many cuts. It's going to be a while to get that done. I just finished this wall except for that little corner, and I ran out of spray glue. So I used 3 cans of spray glue on all this. So basically 3 walls, 3 cans. So it takes about a can per wall. There's some little mistakes here and there in the tile, but like I painted black in between like the whole wall, so when there's gaps in the tile you don't see the mistakes. Like there's one right there, where you can see white through it, where the paint came off. I just need to pull the tile up and re-glue it, but I'm out of glue. Now, if this glue doesn't work for some reason, if it starts coming off, because there's been some, the first things I did, I spray glue on the actual tile, not the wall, and those have been peeling off slowly, and I didn't use a lot of glue. I stepped up my glue game, probably using 3 times as much on each tile, and I've been spraying the wall instead of the tile. And I think that's made a big difference. Like, this is the wall I did yesterday, and I haven't had any issues yet. But if they start coming off, I'm gonna step it up to like caulk, because that stuff will hold and it will not come off once it dries. I'll get the fast dry stuff and put some on the back and then just put them back up. This wall was tough. These walls are hard because it's an angle. It's a lean-to building, so it's not gonna be perfect. And these tiles, there's absolutely no way to make them perfect. You just have to accept the imperfections. That TV is completely done now. So this is a 32-inch TV, and behind the TV, you can see we have the USB. We have USB cable, HDMI, and a little splitter jack back there. So that one has all it needs for the future. And the HDMI jack actually runs from there down to there, so you can actually connect a workstation or laptop or anything, tablet, and you can project up there if you want to. Same with this. We got the USB network, and by the way, there is Cat 6 run to all these televisions. This guy doesn't have a Cat 6 jack. You could add it to the Fire Stick that's on this guy. This is an older television. This guy has a direct network connection that is actually plugged in, but up in the corner up there, I have not installed the switch yet. Once I put the switch in, then we will have a network, hardwired network to these televisions. Same with the 50-inchers up there. So guys, I have to make a run to Ace Hardware here in a few minutes and try to get some more spray glue. I think I'm gonna buy like 5 cans because I used 3. I've got this whole ceiling and this whole wall to do. So I think 5 cans will get me through it, I hope. And that's gonna do it for today's update. I'm gonna go ahead and upload this now and get to the hardware store and to brunch ASAP. What's going on, everybody? Supercar Street Racing here with a little update. I did sell my Lexus IS300 to my friend Philip in Hawaii. The car did leave on Saturday, and I do have some video of that. I'll be posting, or I might have already posted that. And here is my new car. This is a 2011 BMW 335i convertible. Purchased it in Florida. Drove it up from Jupiter to Jacksonville yesterday. It is 52,000 miles, and it is black sapphire over saddle brown, in really good condition. Really love this car. This is my second 335i. I do like the auto transmission over the manual in these cars. So this car has the MHD stage 1 flash. I'm waiting for some hardware parts to come in before I flash it to a higher stage. Ordered full bolt-ons for it. It also has the XHP transmission flash in it, and so that should help out as well. It's really cool that they finally were able to crack the 6-speed transmission on this car. So that's my new BMW 335i convertible. You'll hear some more updates from me. Supercar Street Racing later. What's inside? You get a sub, you get a power cable, and you get a RCA cable. And if I remember correctly, this has a single LFE input. It does not have a stereo input for bass. But the cool thing about this guy is it also supports network for feeding it if you have a WIM Ultra or a WIM amp like is sitting in the box. Right on top of the Sub Pro, we have a nice user manual there, and we have our accessory box right here. It looks like this will house the power cable and all of the other cabling that they give you. And then inside of here, looking so fresh underneath this protective styrofoam condom is the WIM sub. And I'll be honest with you, it is actually smaller than I thought it was. This is not a large subwoofer at all. This is a small, it is compact. And look at the WIM Sub Pro here. Wow, this thing is so cool. It's finished in piano black, power here. It actually can accept LAN, which is kind of cool. So you can feed it with network, or you can feed it with RCA, and then there is a reset button right here. But yeah, this is all the connections on the back. And the front, it does have rubber feet on the bottom, by the way. The front does look just like this. What a cool unit this is, man. I'm so hyped to review this for you guys. This thing actually doesn't even need a connection. It can do Wi-Fi. So you can actually use Wi-Fi 6 on this, and supposedly you can put it anywhere. Your WIM amp or your WIM Ultra, they can interface with this guy without having cabling. Now let's look at what's inside the box here. One RCA cable and one power cable. That is all that is inside there. We're standing directly behind the WIM amp, and this is different from the WIM Ultra because this guy has built-in audio amplification. It also does have a subwoofer output, which is super cool because you can drive a powered subwoofer with this guy right here, or you can drive the WIM Sub Pro with it either wirelessly or wired. Either way, it'll work. We already showed you guys the outside of the box. Let's go ahead and break into the WIM amp and see what this guy is all about. Now, the WIM Ultra is sitting in my streaming closet right there for the whole home audio. This guy can work independently from the WIM Ultra, and it can also power its own speakers, which is awesome. So if you have a listening room or a media room, or even a television that you want to have like a little audio system with, this guy right here will do it. Now, right off the bat, we already see the WIM amp sitting right here. And then on both sides here, we have some accessory boxes. The packaging is out of this world already. It's awesome. So let's start with the accessories right here. And it looks like on this side, we have a box. Looks like we have 3 different cables in here. And the bag says biodegradable, so they are What's up, everybody? Supercar Street Racing, and today we want to take a little bit of time to point out some stuff about the 335 that is about to change. So the first thing being that I'd like to tell you guys about the ID4 digital display for this guy. So there's a company called ID4 that makes a complete drop-in replacement for this instrument cluster. So it's pretty cool. It's completely programmable, customizable digital display. And the only downside with the whole unit is that you have to cut part of the vent out in the back, but that's not a big deal. They give you a plate to cover it. You just use the Dremel or whatever, and it drops right in. And I'll put some pictures up here while I'm talking about it, but basically they have some optional things that I want to buy, like the race display. So there's themes and things like that. I want to make sure I get all of it because why not? You know, you only live once. As you guys remember, I already have the Android head unit here replacing the factory, or augmenting the factory navigation system. But this is going to be awesome because it's going to completely replace this. I'm sure you've seen other videos of it on the internet, but about to order that here in the next couple of weeks. I was just waiting to pay off some other things, like my radiator had to get replaced, and of course now I've got these other codes that they're throwing that say lean mixture, so I'm wondering if my high pressure fuel pump is about to fail. But one thing at a time. With a 11-year-old car, things are going to happen. So took some time today to touch up a couple spots on the wheels. Powder coating's supposed to be really versatile and get through anything tough, but unfortunately there's a little spot right here that's going to need a touch up. And I have some matte black paint and a little paintbrush, and I think I'll try to touch that up, or maybe I can use the BMW paint that's sort of a pearl. So I think I'll stick with the matte or the satin black spray paints that I have over there on the wall. So yeah, so the next thing coming up for this guy is the digital display by ID4. I'm going to put links in the description for that, and hopefully you guys like it. I am super excited. You can spend about $1,200 if you want to, but I'm going to go ahead and spend $1,800 and get the full-blown display here pretty quickly. So I'm going to update you guys when that comes, but I just want to do a quick little update and throw this back and see if I can actually get a video to work now without crappy video quality. Dude, that's pretty close.
I think he wants chicken. He's tired of cat food.
Because, like, I mean, you can literally see every... Welcome back to the channel, and today we got Dukes of Duval. We got his 2013 Chevy Silverado here, 5.3 liter V8. And tell us about the problems you're having with this vehicle right now.
Well, about a couple weeks ago, I started feeling some stuttering. I felt some backfiring going on in it, so I knew something was up. So I took it to a friend of mine's house that's got a computer that we hooked it up to. Okay. And we got a failure for a sensor, which is a Bank 2 Sensor 1 failure, which is an O2 sensor, which is not a good thing if those things fail because they cause a lot of issues. I'll let you speak on that, but definitely causes some pretty good issues, specifically really bad gas mileage. So I've been sucking through gas significantly with this big V8.
All right, we're going to take a look at that today. We're actually going to fix it. We've got everything we need. Yep. It's pretty hot right now. We're trying to let it cool off, but we're going to look at that today on the channel, so hang out.
Yep.
All right, we're here in front of the 2013 Chevy Silverado. We got our wrench here. This is a 7/8. This is going around the O2 sensor. And we've got the brand new O2 sensor right here. And which one is this?
That is bank 2 sensor 1, so that is what they consider an upstream, so it's before the catalytic converter as opposed to being behind it.
I did look under there, there is one behind it. Now how many total do you have in this truck?
4 total, so you have 2 sides of exhaust. So you have 2 in the front of the Cadillac, 2 in the back. Yep.
So how much was this replacement
Catalytic,
part?
not Cadillac. That one costs about $50.
Okay,
it's an off-brand, but it's got a 1-year warranty on it, so if it doesn't work, then I'll be able to take it back, but fingers crossed it does work.
All right, so if you get this directly from Chevy, how much would this cost you from
Probably $100 or so.
$100. Okay,
yeah, if I had to
cool.
guess.
So I looked underneath the truck, and there's a frame rail there, and the catalytic converter sits right above that, and then right above that, or right on the catalytic converter, actually above it, is the O2 sensor. I'm gonna get under there with my lights and stuff and try to get the old one out. But here's the tricky part. You can see right here, there's a clip on that. I have to get under there and clip that off. And so we're gonna see if I can actually do that or if it's gonna break. A lot of times these are so brittle from getting heated up and cooled down so much they just break right off, which that's fine too.
Yep.
As long as we can get this thing off, right?
Yep. And then the other fun thing about this is that typically you wouldn't use a wrench like this, a box end wrench.
They have like a
they have a specialized socket that has like a slit in it that will allow
so the wire goes
through it, right?
Yeah,
so in this case, we're not going to do that because I don't want to go buy a specialized tool just for this.
Got the anti-seize compound on it.
And this one, yeah, exactly, came with the factory with anti-seize on it. So if yours does not have anti-seize, because it is going directly into the exhaust, I would apply some on there, but this one already had it on there.
Because if you ever try to get that off, sometimes you need heat and other things to get that off.
It'll be like welded on there if you try to get it off later down the road for sure. So.
All right, well, hey, I'm up for a challenge. Let's get underneath the truck and see if we can get this thing out of here.
Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it. All right.
All right, so I'm underneath Dukes of Duval 2013 Silverado, and as you guys can see, I got my light right here, so I've got a pretty clear shot of the catalytic converter here. Now you can see the rear O2 sensor behind the cat, so that's the post-cat O2 right there. Super easy to get to that one, and the clip as well with the wire. But as you can see up in here, this guy up here is pre-cat, and the actual wire, I try to get the GoPro right way up in there. The actual wire goes, I had my hand up there before. All right, so I got my hand on the wire. All right, I got the wire now, and that goes, oh, no problem. So the wire actually is right here in my face. So I'm gonna go ahead now and get that wire unclipped. It actually has a safety, it almost looks like a zip tie on it. It's a green safety thing.
Yep.
You have to pull that out first before you can unclip it. So I'm gonna get my GoPro clipped up here somehow and then show you guys this. All right, so I'm underneath the truck now and I see the clip that I have to remove, and you can see this safety, and I just pulled that right out. And then now all we have to do right here, right now, is pull this plug, and there you go, it's completely off. And also it has a Christmas tree on the side that's holding it to the wiring harness. So that also has to come off before it will come out. The actual oxygen sensor end though, looks like it might be free. Let's see. Let me see if that's the right end. Okay. No, the end with the oxygen sensor is on a Christmas tree, and that is hooked to the wiring harness. So that is not going to come out until we figure out how to get this off. Oh, that thing is on there. Yeah, there's like a clip hooked to the harness, the body harness, the wiring harness, and it is on there, brothers and sisters. I'm getting this thing off.
You get it?
Yeah, we got it. All right. You guys can see right here and right now, I got the
actual pigtail disconnected from the wiring harness. It was Christmas treed to the actual vehicle. And now my mission is up there. I've got to get this O2 sensor out. It's the pre-cat O2. And guys, you can see that that is a squeeze right there. So let me get my wrench on that and see what I can do real quick.
Take the box in. Now, if you've got it loose, if you could slide it over the wire, use the box in so you got more meat on it.
I can, yeah. Actually, I think I can literally get all the way around it. It's just not fun.
The only reason I'm telling you to use the box in, or the closed end, is because
actually,
in case we got to put another wrench on it to give it more leverage.
Oh my God, dude. All right, so now you know.
You want that fan on, or you're not worried about it?
No. Now, when you guys know when you do this, this is what you're in for. Also, filming it and doing it at the same time, that's fun. Oh man, this is a fun time. Oh, wow. All right, I've got the wrench over the O2 sensor now. There is just a very, very little amount of actual room to do this, so you can only get your wrench on there with one.
Do you want to double your wrench up?
No, I'm gonna see if I can power this guy out with it like this. If I can't, then I'll do an extra wrench. Let me think about this. So
I think you gotta go towards my feet.
Yep, go towards you. Not like when we were doing the calipers.
Yeah, the opposite way of that, the right way.
Yep. Yeah, got it.
Nice.
Yep, good to go. Oh, I love it when the dirt goes directly into your eyes.
That's usually a good sign.
That's all the hot rust going in my eyes.
You have to break it some more, huh?
No, it's just like my eyes are, I got like stuff in them. What is that noise?
Some bird. I don't even know what kind of bird.
Kill it. Erase from channel.
There's a crow.
Do not kill birds. Okay, so I'm getting out from underneath this because it's putting dirt and dust all in my eyes. Fuck.
That's turning?
Yeah. Well, it was. Oh man.
My pellet gun.
More just dropped right into my eyeballs. Probably should have been wearing glasses for this.
That sounds like a wild bird.
Kill it. Guys, if you do this at home, wear safety glasses because I just got hot, molten lead rust in my eyeball. Every time I go up there, more drops in my face.
You want safety goggles?
No. The hard part is trying to record while I'm doing it.
Let's pray this is bank 2. I'm pretty sure this is bank 2.
Hopefully this is bank 2, brother. Good thing. All right, I have the old O2 sensor out. I've got the new one in my hand. It has anti-seize compound already on it. So if you guys don't get one with that, go ahead and get the anti-seize compound and put it on the end here and screw that guy back in. I'm gonna do that now. And so you guys see, there's a kind of a, like a plastic shield down here blocking, and that's what's making it so difficult to get this guy in. All right, so I got the new O2 sensor threading in at this point.
turn it as much as you can with your hand, and then you'll tighten the rest up with your wrench. It's not really, it's an awkward position, and I'm going to go ahead now and tighten this up off camera because I can't hold the camera and tighten. Alright guys, so I got the O2 sensor replaced now, and I got the little pigtail plug back in, and now we are going to go ahead and start the truck after this. I'm going to get out of here first, and we're going to see if that was the culprit of all these issues. But yeah, it looks like everything is good to go now. Just going to stuff this back up here, and we'll go test the wire.
All right, well, Brad just finished up putting everything back together, so I'm going to check to see if my sensor turns off and everything starts running normal again. Fingers crossed. All right, still showing a sensor. I do have a low tire pressure that I got to fix. Still feels pretty rough right now. I don't know if that will correct itself after a minute.
Do we have to reset the codes?
I can't imagine we would. The only way we do that, I guess, is just pull the
OBD2 reader. Yeah. Right.
I mean, can't we just take the negative
battery?
Yeah.
Yep. Hood open. And we don't have an OBD2 reader, right? I don't have one.
I'd have to go over to my buddy's house. Oh. Nope.
Still running rough too?
Feels like it's running rough, yeah. But maybe it needs a second.
So we're still getting some weird readings from the computer, so we're gonna go ahead, we're gonna go ahead and pull the battery cable right there and go ahead and reset everything and see if we can figure it out. Because we did double check a video and we replaced the one that was showing the code in the computer. And so to pull the battery cable on this thing, looks like maybe an 8 or something millimeter-ish.
Just broke.
And it'll quickly reset the ECU. And go from there, and then we'll pull the codes again if that doesn't work, and we'll see what's happening after that, because we replaced the one that it said, according to the video.
All right, so we put everything in. Truck still's running a little bit rough. The code was still on the dash, so we just unhooked the battery for a minute to try to reset the code. It did reset. I still have another code on here for a low tire pressure, but we're hoping that maybe it's one of these things where it just needs to run for a little bit and try to clear itself out, but no guarantee. So if that doesn't work, then we might have to put the computer back up to it and see if it's throwing another code. So we'll see.
All right, we're gonna take it for a test drive here for a little bit, drive about 30 miles, see what happens, and then we'll update you guys when we get back.
Yep.
We got this Wi-Fi security camera, we got a guitar, we got the Wi-Fi security camera, and we got the peel satisfaction. That peel sat is so good. That peel is so good on the camera with the guitar.
It's beautiful out here today, but it's definitely going to be a hot one, guys. We're going to have to get in that pool. These things need to get retired. I think it's time for a replacement or an upgrade. What do you guys think? We are back at Supercar Street Racing once again, and today, if you see right here in front of me, I have my ASICs that I use to work out in every day. Now, I put about
3 miles a day on these, and I have been ever since I got them about 6 months ago. But you can see right here, they always wear out in the back, right here, always, because my feet rub up and down on them. Now these are ASIC size 9s, and these are the gel contender 7s. And it's time to replace these simply because they are worn out. Now part of the replacement of the ASIC shoes means that this pair now gets to become my new work shoes. This pair was my work and yard shoes, and now these will get retired to the trash can. Now it's time to take these old ASICs, which have done me so well for so many months, right on my feet when working out. These guys will become the new work shoes. So now what? Ladies and gentlemen, right in front of me now, we do have our new shoes. We got to get these things unboxed. So let's just get them out right now. And right here in front of me, we have a brand new pair, hopefully not used, of ASICs. Pretty plain cardboard box. Looks like they use recycling, which is awesome. We got the ASICs right here in front of me, ready to be opened up, and you can see inside the box they have a couple of quality control stickers, and then they have like a little shoebox logo there. There's the asics.com website. We have the Gel Venture 9s in blue with a yellow stripe. Let's get these out of the box real quick and see what they actually look like. We have the ASICS Gel Venture 9 right in front of me, looking so fresh. Now these ASIC shoes are size 9.5. I am moving up to a 9.5 because 9s are kind of tight on me, and I've bought 9s for a long time, but I feel like 9.5 will work better for me. And I also need an extra wide shoe. It's kind of embarrassing, but yes, I do have bunions, so I need an extra wide. So these are the 9.5 extra wides, the Gel Venture 9. Now I believe I paid about 60 bucks for these on Amazon. I'm gonna leave a link in the description. And these are for working out. I'm going to use these on the treadmill as my walking shoes. And it says right here that they have this technology called OrthoLite, which is supposed to be like a foam inside, like memory foam almost. And on the back it says long-term cushioning, high-level breathability, lightweight comfort, and 5% recycled rubber content. Pretty cool. So they do use recycled rubber on the ASIC shoes. Now let's take a good look, a harder look, a closer look at the styling of the ASICS Gel Venture 9. Starting at the back, they do have a loop to help you put the shoe on, so you just can pull straight up on this loop if you need help. At the very back, they say gel on the bottom, like that. Around the side, they say Amplifoam right here, whatever that technology is. We'd have to look online to see. And they do have this nice yellow stripe with the ASICS logo right here. And the shoelaces are pretty cool. They're black with yellow dots, which matches the ASICS logo on the side and the pull string on the back. They do have a set of holes right here towards the front, and then in the front, nothing major, just a normal black, almost leather-like here with the soft material right here. And then moving up, you can see again the shoelaces, which are black and yellow polka dot. And then they're held in by these cool little black and yellow striped things here. Moving to the other side, obviously just a carbon copy of the front side, and you can see from the top right here, it does say ASICS OrthoLite inside of the shoe itself, and it has a nice little stripe right there that kind of accents the back along with the yellow stitching there. Okay, let's get these things tried on real quick and see how they feel. Okay, we did just get back from taking a walk with the new ASICs down here, and they are a little bit loose on me. Now, I am right between a size 9 and a size 9.5, so I think this is what is going to have to work for me. I'm going to go ahead and tighten up the laces a little more, because they might just be a little bit too loose, but they do move a little bit. But they are definitely better than the old ones as far as being tight on my toes, and they are extra wide as well, so that also helps. Let's go ahead and get these things tightened up and get on that treadmill. Overrun by whatever these are. Centipedes, millipedes. There's like tons of them over here. Look. They're all over the place. What the hell are they? Look. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing today. It's a very hot day in Northeast Florida, and today we have these nice ASICS Men Gel Venture 9 running shoes for you to check out. Now, I think I did pay about $65 for them because I wanted a certain type of color, but they have a lot of different colors available right here, as you can see right on Amazon. I will throw a link in the description, and they have pretty good reviews, about 4.5 stars out of 3,665 reviews. Now, they are very comfortable. As you can see, I went on a walk outside, and then I also did get on that treadmill for an hour to go ahead and break them in, and they felt really good on my feet. They're a little bit bigger than the last ones. The last ones I bought were a size 9. I went 9.5 extra wide this time. Please go down to the description down below on the video and order yours through the link in the description. It helps us out so much. All your support for the channel is helping it grow immensely. We have over 10,100 subscribers now, so please support Supercar Street Racing, and we will keep supporting you guys as well by giving you great video reviews and other things like that. So go pick your specific color. There is right there black with glow yellow, and that is what I bought. They were $64.95, and then they have other colors as well, but you have to check and make sure they have your size. Some of them, if you pick your size here, like all you have to do is drop down your size. The ones that are not available will be grayed out on Amazon. The ones that are available, you can go ahead and get your order in and get your shoes as soon as 2 days like I did. Guys, thank you so much for watching the channel. We're about to go have brunch with Jared and the whole crew, so we got to get out of here, but we'll catch you guys on the next one. All right, guys, we got the mini beer shots, and nobody knows how to make them on Earth, but you get the liquor 43, you get the heavy whipping cream, you put the liquor 43, and then you put the heavy whipping cream on top, and you got the mini beer shots, right?
Damn,
Starting the day off at the gym, and yeah, way too early, dude. All right, good morning, guys. As you can see, I had to start my day off in the gym this morning. Pretty much every day I get to the gym in the morning. I try to walk a little bit during the day also to keep in shape. And so got on that freaking treadmill this morning and got a good 45-minute workout. And now I want to talk to you guys a little bit about batteries on your cars. So as you all know, a lot of you probably have cars that you drive every day, daily drivers, and you don't really have to worry too much about keeping the battery charged. However, if you do have a vehicle too that you don't drive every day, and especially the BMWs, they tend to drain the battery for absolutely no reason. So haven't quite figured out why that is. It's just the way it is. If you leave this 335i sitting for a week, it will be the battery will be weak when you start it up. So how do we keep our batteries charged, guys? So there's a lot of options out there for keeping the battery charged. I definitely recommend a trickle charger. And one of the best ones available is, in my opinion, the battery tender. So this is the battery tender right here. So I don't know if you can see this very well, but basically what's going on here is this battery tender will plug into your wall outlet, and then it has a variety of options for connecting to the vehicle. One of the options is this pigtail cable, which you can permanently wire to your battery. And that makes it good so you can just plug it in and unplug it whenever you want. And the great thing about it is the other end of this thing has this quick connector. It has a cover on it right now, but get that off of there. You can see right here it has this positive negative where you can't reverse them. There's no way to plug this in incorrectly. So the great part is also it's got built-in circuitry. You can see it charging right there in the background. It's got built-in circuitry to prevent sparks and shorts. So let's take a look at this right now. I'm going to flip this camera around first, and then I'll let you take a look at this Battery Tender Junior. Things you can get with a battery tender. That's Battery Tender Junior. Basically what that means is the amperage of the output of the battery tender, and if generally for most vehicles you can get a junior, and they are incredibly cheap. I think I paid $27 on Amazon. They're quite a bit higher at Pep Boys, like $20 more, so I recommend getting them from Amazon. Now check it out. So the Battery Tender Junior is plugged in there to my garage outlet, and you can see the cord running here. Now right here is the connector that I was telling you about. It's a quick connector, so I could just unplug it anytime I want and put the little cap back on. Each side has a cap, as you can see right here. Just put the little caps back on. If you have the pigtail connected to the battery, what I like to do, and I'll show you that here in the BMW, is I like to zip tie the connector out of the way. So if you can see right here, I don't have the permanent connector here on the front of the BMW because these are the charging posts for the BMW, so I didn't do it that way on this one. However, if you want to do it permanently on the Beamer, you would do it in the trunk with the circle pigtail connectors. So what I was going to tell you is that the cable just literally is zip tied here, and I leave it just like this, and I leave it covered right here. When I want to charge the battery, I lift the hood, plug it in, lower the hood all the way, except I don't click it. When I'm not using the battery tender, I simply disconnect these two and kind of tuck them neatly away down in there. Now here's the interesting thing about the SL65. So the SL65 has two batteries. It has a front battery here. Now this battery is only used for starting, nothing else in the whole car. So it not only does it not need a lot of charging, it doesn't use much juice at all, and it charges very quickly. Now the battery tender has only been on it for 10 minutes and it's already, that flashing light means that the battery, I believe, is over 50%. It might be 75, I can't remember. But when it turns solid green, that means the battery is charged. So that's the front battery on the SL65. Now, the SL65 also has a rear battery in the trunk. This battery is called a consumer battery, and it does everything else in the vehicle. And as you can see here, until I get power set up permanently, there's actually an outlet over there that I want to get power run to. I had just literally have an extension cord run to the ground. And if you look right here, here is a fully charged battery. Now this has been on the battery tender for 3 or 4 days, so it's going to stay charged. So there's a good look at the SL65 there, the side of it. I'm going to talk about the window tint in another video. So battery tender, definitely something I recommend, and I would pick one up if I was you. Even if you do daily drive, it's a good idea to keep your battery topped off. That will prevent, if you ever do have any issues or it's really cold outside, it'll start right away. There's a good look at the mostly engine cover on the V12 twin turbo. Look at the guy who actually hand built the engine and signed it right there. So I'll be back to talk about window tint in the next video. So make sure you subscribe, please. I'm trying to get as many subscribers and views as possible, and check out my Instagram page. I'll put that in the link. Have a good one. Give me the thumbs up, please. I'm going to give you guys a quick little update before I edit this video together. So it's been 30 minutes and the front battery on the SL65, the starting battery, is now completely charged. Now this is not typical. The back battery took about a day to get fully charged, and the BMW battery, after you drive the car for a long period of time, will take about a day to get back up to full speed. Like and subscribe, please. Later, dude. Guys, we have something for the garage remodel project right here that is going to change the absolute game. I'm so hyped trained for this. Right here behind me in the Supercar Street Racing living room, there is an extra large package right here, in which I just doxed myself, but I don't care. And we're going to be opening this up right now, putting it out, and see what is in here. It is something special for the channel. Let's do it. Right here in front of me, and right now in front of me, we have something for the garage that is going to change everything. This is what we have. And it is backwards. We have the Supercar Street Racing banners in the garage, and take a look at these guys. These are unbelievable. Look at this. There are 2 of these in the package. Wow. These are 10-foot wide banners for the garage. Unbelievable. Guys, these are custom printed banners. They're about $110 a piece plus shipping and tax. And now we have something to put up in the garage for the Supercar Street Racing channel. These things are freaking awesome. Let's get them out there and go. 17.5. All right, let's go. We just finished parts, I don't even know, like 7 or 6 of the garage remodel project, and this part of the project was these amazing printable banners. And you can see right here, they look so fly on the wall of the Supercar Street Racing amazing garage. And we have finished this part. And check out the banners, guys. They are 10 foot by 5 foot or 10 by 6 foot. I'll have to look up online, but I'm gonna put a link in the description to how you get yourself a custom printed banner just like Supercar Street Racing has. And these guys came out so nice. They look so good because I love how like they cover up the black space in the wall that was just empty now. The only thing that would look better maybe is with a TV above them on each side, but I really don't need that. Now if we ever decide to actually go live in the garage and do a podcast or anything like that, we can go ahead and set up right in front of this guy, and we can do our podcast from out in the Supercar Street Racing garage. Now all there is to this is if you are not a graphic designer, you need to have someone design your background. Now I sent them a PNG file of this background that I created in Photoshop, and I do have a background in graphic design, so that helps me. Once they have your PNG file, they will approve it and then go ahead and send it off to print. And I think this only took about 3 days to get from the order process right to the Supercar Street Racing garage where it sits right now, looking so fly in front of you. And the next step of this project is this garage door. Now I don't want to reveal too much about what's happening, but let's just say once this garage door is changed out, the look of this thing is going to be so much better. And then we're going to redo the floors, because you can see they have gone through some abuse in the years that since I have painted them. It's been about 2 or 3 years. So I want to get everything out of here and then pressure wash everything and clean it, and then go ahead and put another coat of paint on top of these with more of the sparkles, or get a company to do it. Maybe I can find a company that will work with me and we'll do it and get a sponsorship, but we will see. But that is going to wrap up this part of the garage remodel, and I do have some stuff coming up with this garage door. I am waiting on the paver company to let me know when the materials are going to be here, so they start the garage door and the actual driveway remodel. The driveway is going to be substantially upgraded, guys. I hope you're as hyped as I am. But for now, let's take it to the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio to check out how you can get one of these for yourself online. Hey guys, I was just working on another project outside on the dock, but I thought I would come in and talk to you guys about these custom banners from uprinting.com. Now these cost about $246 altogether, and I got them in just a couple of days, so it's kind of a crazy good deal and super fast shipping, and I love them. So what I did was I picked a 10 by 5 foot vinyl banner, and I created the artwork myself. And if you need help for me to create art for your banner, just hit me up at supercarstreetracing@gmail.com and I will gladly give you a hand. And I love doing this stuff, and it made the garage look so great. And as you can see right here on uprinting.com, that we do have the vinyl banner 10 by 5 order right there, and you can order other sizes as well. If you don't need something that huge like I did for the garage, and I got 2 of them, then you can also order something a lot smaller, which will save you some money. So go ahead and check out uprinting.com. I will put a link in the description. And now I just want to ask you guys, please, if you can like and subscribe and click through all my product links in Amazon and order any products you want on Amazon, and I get a little bit of a commission from it, and it helps out the channel greatly. Please like and subscribe and click the bell icon as well. The channel's growing amazing this year, and I'm so happy to have you guys with us, and I'm so happy for your support, and every click matters and every comment matters. So go ahead and tell me what you think down in the description. I gotta get going though. I gotta eat some Chinese food. Guys, back in the Supercar Street Racing dining room, where it lit up ever so bright like a big yellow banana, is this Kumo here, 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover. Now, we looked at this before, but we wanted to take another look at it today because the last time we ordered this, we know it lasts for a certain amount of time in the Florida heat and humidity. We want to see exactly what that time period was, knowing that this was not in direct contact with sunlight or water. So today, we're looking at this on the channel. On May 29th, 2022, Supercar Street Racing Studios placed an order for a Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, and we received one and implemented that guy out on the patio. Fast forward, it is now, what, almost September, and we are ready to deploy another one because the first one has failed miserably, and it probably isn't the fault of the manufacturer so much as the Florida weather was really the culprit. It was all mildewed and really bad, so we did dispose of it, and we ordered this new Kumo Gear TV cover, which we are going to open and let you guys check out, and then watch us as we install this guy. And how we kind of install this, being that it doesn't really have a way to, on the bottom, kind of cinch together. Not a good way anyway. And there is the gray Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch outdoor TV cover, looking so fresh and fly on the Supercar Street Racing table here. And you can see right now, as I open this up, how nice the new canvas looks. And it won't last very long in the Florida heat and weather, but as you can see on the back of this Kumo Gear 40 to 42 inch TV cover, there is a pocket right here to allow the TV mount through, and this also unzips right here, and you slide that directly right down over your TV mount, and that is how you mount it. And then there is some Velcro at the bottom. As you can see right there, there is Velcro at the bottom to cinch together to seal the bottom of the TV so critters do not get in it. And that is how this guy looks fully opened up on the table. And what we can do next is go ahead and go outside and see what this guy is like to install. Alright guys, we are back outside behind the Supercar Street Racing house, out by the pool, and you can see behind the TV right here is a hodgepodge of wires, and that is because we used to have an amplifier outside. We no longer have that. We have everything set up from the inside. It is still very gnarly with mildew and stuff. I would like to clean that, but I'm not sure what I need to use to do that. I guess I could spray everything down with bleach and just let it soak and not turn anything on until it dries out. And we have some speaker wires hanging down from right here that used to be hooked up to the amplifier and that we are no longer using. However, I don't know that I won't use them again, but yeah, they just go up into the soffits and run to each side here to the speakers, so that if you had an amplifier right up here, you could put that in. But for now, right here and right now, all we want to do is get this cover installed and worry about this cleaning later, unless I get so OCD that I can't handle it. I might get OCD about it, but I don't think so. I think today is just a, just a cover the TV kind of thing. And in order to do that, we have to get this TV around the mount, which as you can see right here, right now, is right here. So the way this is designed is it unzips and goes right around this. But I may get some cleaner and just spray down all the mildew and let it kind of work its magic, but then everything's gonna fall on the floor. So I'll probably wait. I did decide to go ahead and clean the TV as much as possible. I did not find a spray bottle to really clean the bleach off the back, so I'll have to do that at another time. But I thought I could at least clean the actual TV here and get off all the weathered dirt from the year. Really not that bad. It was covered most of the time. It's not that dirty. Now the back is a different story. It's very dirty. But the front, as you can see, is not. The back, incredibly dirty. So I will do what I can on that. Very dirty.
Okay, we're ready to install the Kumo Gear TV cover, and I wanted you guys to actually see how this works in the back. So you just separate the back of the cover, as it has a little spot for the TV mount to go over, and then place it over like this. Critters will still get in here regardless because there's going to be gaps. So you could expect like wasps and things like that to build nests inside your TV cover bag. And I am having trouble. This looks like the wrong cover. This is the wrong cover. This is way too big.
That's what she said.
This is not the 40 to 42 inch cover.
Oh my God, please.
Yep, this is the wrong cover.
Got him!
Look at that.
Got him!
I'm going to show you guys this real quick. Alright, so they have sent me the wrong cover. Obviously, this is way too big. So let's go ahead and remove it and return it. All right, the doorbell just rang, and I think this might be the replacement for the TV cover. Let's see. Yep. That appears to be it. Let's get this thing inside and see if it actually is the right size now. Now remember, they sent us a much larger version before. So let's get this unpackaged and see what it is. All right, we got our trusty scissors right here, ready to do some work for you guys. And let's see if they got it right this time. So I noticed a big difference already, and that it's packaged completely different. The other one was in a much bigger package. This looks like this might be the right Kumo Gear TV cover. And that looks way more like the TV outside. Once again, from the back here, you can see that the TV cover has like strip in the middle for your, and there is Amazon saying that it was there. That's where you get your TV mount right through the bottom. There's a remote control holder right here, which makes it very nice for you to store your remote controls. And by gosh, I think that we have scored, and I think this is the right TV holder today. We got lucky. So let's get this thing outside, back out to the TV, and get this thing installed. We are outside the Supercar Street Racing bedroom here, out by the pool. And we have our Kumo Gear cover ready to be installed, and I wanted you guys to see how the back works. So basically, you take this cover and you pull down the center of it to expose the back. There is a place for your TV to go. You guys should be able to see that now. And yes, this is a much smaller cover than the one we received. As you can see here, right now, it just slides right over.
video.
Welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing at the beautiful Supercar Street Racing headquarters and ranch. And today we are revisiting this Como Gear outdoor TV cover after 1 year. That's right, I purchased this thing almost a year ago to the date, and it lasted about 1 year. Now, not to say that it was actually falling apart, but what happens after about 1 year, it did have one little hole in it, but really what happens is the weather starts getting to it and it gets mildewed and nasty. And being that this thing is only $18, as you can see right here and right now, it's not worth it to try to clean. It's worth it to just go ahead and order a brand new one. Some of the things I like about the Como Gear TV cover is, of course, the price, and also that it looks very good. And some of the things I don't like about it is the fit is questionable, but it has to be kind of because it is for a generic 40 to 42 inch TV. So you can see there where the difficulty might be in getting it to fit perfectly. I also would have appreciated more Velcro on the bottom in the middle so that you can close it up. Now when you see right here in the picture that it looks all nice and square, it will not actually look like that on the TV. It will kind of be saggy around the edges and stuff. That's just the way it is going to fit. However, it will, the wrinkles and all of that will pull out of it after it sits for a while. So you don't have to worry about that being an issue after a while. Now, if we look through some of the pictures here, it does show you that it gives you like the diagonal measurement of the actual cover. So what you want to do is just make sure that your TV actually will fit with this 40 to 42 inch. If not, you can have to order the other one. Now on the back, you do have the flaps. Now these flaps, you've got the flaps here for the TV mounting bracket to go down the middle, and then you've got, of course, a remote control pocket, which is very handy. Now I don't use that. I keep my remotes in a glass jar that is waterproof. And you have these flaps over here on the sides as well. And it says the flaps are compatible with most TV wall mounts, which I can confirm. It worked with my swing arm mount that I have back there. And it kind of shows you right here the ideal scenario, which I was not able to close mine up that much. So I was able, you can see by the video on mine, I was only able to get some of the back closed depending on what you have. I have lights, LED lights and things behind my TV, so it just isn't possible all the time. Shows you right here how good it looks on a patio here with a nice fireplace, which I don't have. It is weather resistant, however it will mildew after a while, and I can confirm that the only way to get the mildew out is with some mildew spray, like outdoor mildew furniture spray, which I have some of that stuff, which works pretty good. But like I said, plan on buying a new one after a year. Don't be cheap, just go ahead and get one and replace the old one. Shows you kind of here how it is waterproof and UV coated and water resistant, and a 500 by 300D density polyester resisting weather conditions. And then it has actually a chart there for you to look up if you want to see which size is going to fit your television. Now, taking a look at the ratings, it does have a 4.6 out of 5 stars here on the website on Amazon. I am going to link this guy directly in the description, but if we look at some of the 5 stars here, we see it lasted 7 years. That's in an ideal situation, probably in Southern California where there's no humidity. It would last 5 years. It ain't gonna last 5 years. In Florida, it gets the job done, keeps the TV protected, and great cover for what I needed. It's awesome, works great, does what it says it will do, and I agree, it really does. And then let's take a look at some of the mid-range reviews. And taking a look at the 3 stars, about 5%. Good product for the price, not great. I disagree with that. Good quality but won't work on a fixed bracket. Maybe, maybe not. Decent well-built cover, and Velcro straps need improvement. I kind of agree with that. There should be a Velcro strap in the center of the TV as well. And over to the 1-star reviews here. Let's see if we only got 1% of that. False advertising, cheap flimsy cover, worst product for TV cover, poor quality. And this guy says 1 year in SoCal and it's torn apart. Mine did not do that in Florida. Mine just got mildewed. Description was fake. I would never buy again, and pass on this. So take that all with a grain of salt. I will give this product a very high mark, and considering that for $18 it lasted a year. and has done me well. There are other products on Amazon, of course, but this is the one that I recommend, and I've been buying this for about 5 years now and have had the best of luck with that. Guys, we appreciate you so much supporting the Supercar Street Racing effort and letting us get back on every day and give you guys something new. But you have to do us a favor, please like and subscribe and click through our product links. In every description of every video, you'll see a product link on Amazon. If you click on that product link, and you can buy anything you want on Amazon. You don't have to buy the product that we are featuring. It will help us out greatly. We get a commission from that, and the channel loses money. So if you could help us out by like, subscribe, and buying through our product links, we would appreciate it greatly. And we will see you next time. Peace. Got my multiple.
We're gonna have to do a little bit more cutting.
Down to overheat, initiated. Those things are beasts. All right, I'm ready to shoot some video, and man, we got to do something about this. Welcome back to the channel once again, guys. I am so hyped to have you guys here today that I just cannot express it in words. And our mission today is quite simple. This is the home theater room, as you can see here. This is the closet of the home theater room. I need a place to put my charging station and store all of the equipment for Supercar Street Racing, and it is not cutting it in my closet. So our mission today is we are going to get this stuff out of the closet and organize this closet, run power, do all that in order to be able to charge here in the Supercar Street Racing home theater room. So our first step is to get this stuff out of here and get it moved under the bed in the other room so that it can be stored. We don't need these closet doors under here at all. So let's get to work. got the biggest obstacles out of here. I save a lot of things that I shouldn't, but for example, this projector, I tried to sell this projector a while back. Nobody's interested in it. It does not work. The light is very dim. I tried replacing the bulb. That didn't work. So it has an issue. It can go bye-bye. And here we have a box for the pile speakers. We don't need that anymore. That can go into the burn pile. This is a TP-Link box for the TP-Link router right there. No point in keeping that anymore. Thing's too old to return anyway. Up here we have a, looks like feet for my Fire TV in the bedroom. Probably never use those. Kind of pointless. Up here we have some old sheets, an old Govee RGB ICTV backlight that can be trashed, a Fosmon home theater wall plate that can be trashed, and a mount. I think this was for the Fire TV in my bedroom, no longer needed. The remote for the projector, no longer needed. The actual Nebula Cosmos Max box, this thing is well out of warranty now. We can probably go ahead and make sure there's nothing in the box and go ahead and trash that. And really the only bad thing about this whole area is that I had to cut the wall open to do some work on the plumbing. I sealed it once and then it broke again. So as of right now, there's a hole in the wall. We could probably put something on the back of it to kind of hide that hole. But this is the old bulb for the Epson, trash. And the rest of this is just clothes and blankets and sheets, which I can redo the top shelf if I want to store blankets and sheets up there. And then down here on the bottom is where we're going to do the actual charging station. So let's get this clothes and blankets and sheets and stuff out of here. Okay, so I got the closet completely cleaned out, and of course the GoPro battery is almost dead after using it for 10 minutes, which is that is my life. So I got the closet cleaned out now, and you can see we have a nice fresh palette to start with here. And what we are going to do right here and right now is we are going to clean this floor thoroughly. So let me go grab the cleaning supplies. Alright, we got the area all nice and clean. I'm thinking about buying an metal access hatchway for that. Not sure at this point, but we are ready now to look at the next steps. And I am going to be moving that table into the closet for a charging station base and pulling power through that wall there and putting a receptacle right there, because I have power in the closet right behind that. And actually there's power right there, but it'll be kind of tough to get through. I guess what I could do is push power through the other side of this and put an outlet there and go from there. But really, honestly, that's probably what I should have done in here when I made the whole home theater closet, is taking power from there, but I wanted power from the attic, so I did it that way. So yeah, so the next step is get this old crappy dilapidated table into here where our charging station is going to exist. Perfect. I'm I'm going to come off of our power in the home theater, the audio closet right next door. And we are also going to do LED strip that runs up the side here and up and around and down this way to light the inside of this. Going to figure out a cover for this somehow. I don't know what I'll cover it with, maybe just a framed print or something like that till I can figure out if I want to put an access port in there. And we have storage down here. As you can see, we already have stuff being stored in these pockets that come out of the side, like the TV legs. That all is going to come out, and then the only bummer is I can't really use that side because it's going to be blocked. So yeah, I'll figure it out though, but we have 2 levels here to put stuff on for storage and for the all the stuff for Supercar Street Racing Productions. And then over here we got room to put the tripods and anything larger right there, and then we still have the top shelves for other storage. Okay, this is the wall we'll be making our cut in, and we need to make 100% sure that there is no stud where that thing is going. So we're going to use our stud finder here. Okay, I don't think there's a stud between this. If it is, it's going to be terrible for us. So then we just need to find the center. Alright, it's 24, so 12 is dead center. We need to know the height, so all we have to do is measure an existing outlet, and the top of the wall plate is generally about, looks like, you guys can't see this over here, but it looks like it's about 17 inches, the very top of the wall plate. You have to take into account that the wall plate also has a little lip on it. So I'm gonna go, actually I'm gonna go a little lower so it hides the outlet. I'm gonna go about right here. Let's see, the table sits at 16. So I want the top of the box below 16, so I'm going to put the top of the box at 15. So right there, and then the center so the center, where is my drywall saw? Somewhere in there. Now the center is 12. Got close, not quite. Okay, we are back here in the theater room closet, and I got the outlet done. It does stick out a little bit, not sure why. It's just the way the box is. The box pokes out a little bit, but you can just always caulk around that. But this is how it came out. I put 4 power in here, and then let's put our electrical tester in. And you can see we have a middle light, and that is just a ground warning. Other than that, there's no reverse polarity or anything. I just got to hook up the ground on the other end. But yeah, this side is done on the electrical. It just pokes out just a tiny bit, and I don't know why. Back into the old charging station, and our next step here is to get everything disconnected and get this existing huge power strip off of this table and bring it into the other room and do our planning. So let's get that done.